Fucking end stream early just so that I can go make a news video and then, like, make a future... I might just stream for 8 hours today and then just make 2 videos tonight. You guys okay with that? A little bit of a shorter stream today for 2 videos? In exchange? Seem like a fair trade? We'll do a little bit more variety tomorrow. Let's play some Dwarf Fort. Since I've put the marker in the chat now, so I know where to cut the VOD, you guys can say hi, chat, or hi, YouTube, if you like. I'm like five reports behind? 5? 2. I missed the last one. What? Where'd the other, like, 3 come from? Anyway, today is my first stream ever, having a 70-30 split with Twitch. So if you subscribe at tier 1 or 2, unlike tier 3, tier 3 I always had 70-30, but if you subscribe on Twitch now at tier 1 or tier 2, or gift a subscription, I get 70% instead of 50, or 60 in the case of tier 2s, because we were able to hold enough subscribers, and so that means a lot. So that's pretty cool. So I get a pay raise from Twitch. Thumbs up. So now cheering bits is just as cost effective as gifting subs, which is cool. I do in fact get more monies. It's 1 in the morning now. You have a good night, Eric. Cheers, dude. So yeah, Dwarf Fortress news and Twitch news. And I'm dropping a coaster everywhere.
Take more of my money.
More of your money? I mean, Amazon takes less of your money. And Fairy, thank you very much for the full year. Neferi. Tsunami, thanks for the 10 bucks. The fuck?
Cheers.
So, I don't know what they did with this patch. Everything takes a bajillion years to load. What's going on? Okay, so, this is my fortress, currently. We are locked inside. And we are locked inside because there's some very angry people on the surface with sticks that want to stab us to death. Although, fortunately, it appears that they are leaving. So maybe we don't need to worry about them wanting to stab us to death anymore for a little bit. Mr. Mac, thanks for the 5-pack. And Orange, thanks for the $1. Appreciate you guys. We're getting used to this 70-30 split today, you reckon? Yeah, there you go. So we just got that new patch. This is the actual fort. So this is Heavensbolt. The good news is we found metal. The bad news is it's in an aquifer. So I do actually have some iron in this map now. But while I was bored, and not directly looking for metal, but building the base, we did have to wall ourselves in here so the elves didn't come in and kill us. And they did kill some people on the surface, but that's fine. We'll sort that out. This is our trading area. We do have this is our drainage for that aquifer. It's ugly, but it's fine. This is the actual fort down here, which has a lot of fun machines in it. One of the best ones is probably this, which is this minecart here that is going super speedy like in a circle and loads up with water right there and then dumps the water out. Making a little mist generator right here and giving the dwarves surprise showers. They're quite content being near waterfalls, which is part of the reason they're so happy. It's also powering this, or these water wheels down here are also powering this and a few other things. So the dwarves in this fort are quite happy. We also got a bunch of water wheels over here, powered from the same water supply, that is going to be having some fun shenanigans down here. So first off, we need to wait for this to drain. And we're going to be building something very similar to that upper area with the minecart. And don't mind the wild camels. I don't know why they live here, but they live here. So we let them live here. They're always terrified. This area is going to hopefully become a very interesting lava distribution chamber. So that's what we're going to be building today. It's a lava distribution chamber. Aquifer, what now? I have seen that movie Ringo once. Rango? I've seen that movie once. I remember almost nothing of it. Thank you for reminding me that movie exists. You'd probably be terrified too. I mean, I wouldn't blame you if you were a wild camel. As far as dwarves, in this fort, we got a number of named ones. We have Aced, a devilish potato, Admiral Octalius, Acre, Animal, and Basement Kel. Big Box, Cat Dodger, and Crystallized Castles, as well as Dace Base and Delisle SDF. Denise and Diamond Destruct. Disco Dwarf Dork, which is still hard to say. Dr. Phineas and Aeronamo, as well as Freeways Gfin and Gawan. Herman Berman and Hiker Jag. I'm Viviotic and Jack Narik, as well as Jangles and Kagenara. Lucky Soft, Lump, Lyagushka, Manticore Alpha, MB Audio, Wolfie, Neezer, Nuclear Sneeze, Ordith, and Procrastin Panda, as well as Q and Green Tea, Schnackenhoff, Rolf, Celesty, Space Viking, Teleby, Technophobic Freak, Tygozar, Telenartho, Tobzen, Vune, and Wiz the Dwarf. And I'm going to roll through this hype train for a second here. Mr. Mac, thank you very much for the 5-pack of gift subs. Neezer, thank you very much for the 5-pack of gift subs. And Orange, thank you very much for the 99 cents. Now, since I've run through that real quick, it is worth noting we did get lava up here, obviously, using minecart mostly. So we do have, like I said, a little bit of iron sitting up here, which is pretty good. I'm going to be doing my best to see if we can get some steel rolling. And we have a very small tavern. It's very small. At least it has 2 floors, but it is very... This tavern needs a massive upgrade. Yeah, we don't do the dwarf redeem anymore. I just name dwarves sometimes. So, Mr. Mac... you can have a dwarf if you like. He would flee even the most necessary battle to avoid any form of physical confrontation, and he works to square this natural tendency with his respective martial prowess. He is interested in facts and the real world, and he is concerned only with matters practical to the situation at hand. Absolutely no inclination towards abstract discussion and cracks easily under pressure. He's one of those people walking around saying anti-anime. He often finds himself to be changing his mind to agree with somebody else and lives a orderly life, organized and neat, and is sometimes cruel. He's not particularly interested in what others think of him and rarely feels discouraged. He has a noticeable lack of perseverance and tries to do things correctly each time. He thinks he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things and tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects and likes to take it easy. Chews his lips when he's angry and needs when he gets bored, he starts talking to inanimate objects. Needs alcohol to get through the working day and personally sees the whole idea of taking the time to master a skill appalling. Finds sacrifice to be the height of folly and values loyalty. This dwarf is weird. I think we need to make that dwarf into a librarian. If I'm legally blind, how do you play games? Let me respond to your question with a question. What is the definition of legally blind? Or alternatively, severe visual impairment? We're doing this Jeopardy style. All right, so with that being said, there was a request that came in. I'm going to hop over to the second YouTube channel. I go to comments. With a boar with a muzzle loader when he was legally blind? Damn. Of course, YouTube now wants me to verify that it's me. Thanks, YouTube. I have to pull out my phone to do this. No, I'm not gonna turn Bluetooth on.
We hypin'.
Yada, yada. Push a button, and push the other button. Okay, done. Donna Tank, thanks for the $1. And Elfie, thanks for the $1. We are hyping, in fact. So I've got this person to name off of the YouTube channel who asked very nicely in a YouTube comment for a dwarf. So, chat, what kind of dwarf does a YouTube commenter get? What do you think? You think like an engraver? Animal dissect? A metalsmith, mayhaps? Realik, what's up? Thank you very much for the 10th month. Obviously somebody who's happy. I mean, there's like no upset dwarves in this fort. Engraver? Peasant? YouTube peasant! You know, I'm not actually against that idea. Do I have peasants? I have Einod or Zasset. Chat, which one do you think the YouTuber would get? Pump operator. Pumping up the volume. What's a dwarf's favorite streaming service? YouTube Shorts? But you don't stream on YouTube Shorts. But seriously, Rayleigh, thank you very much for the 10th month. And Marcato Sound, thanks for the gift sub. Appreciate you guys. Let's go with Zessit. I mean, it's just like Zessit fruit roll-ups. Okay, so this person's name is Lee Musketeer. I think it's how you spell that. I'm not going to put the numbers at the end, but the peasant is currently bored after being unable to practice a craft for too long. You would never pass up the chance for a good fist fight, and he's easily moved to mercy. He finds wait, what? He finds the humor in most situations. That's an interesting sentence. And generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He's very humble and doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges, and takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. He doesn't try to get things done perfectly and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. Rarely feels discouraged and is trusting. He likes to take it easy and tends to hang on to grievances, and he likes a little excitement now and then. When he's exasperated, he often points and shakes his finger. He lowers his eyes when he's angry. He needs alcohol to get through the working day. He dreams of creating a great work of art and personally finds the notion that one would persevere through adversity completely abhorrent and has a negative view of those who exercise power over others. Respects the law and is put off by family and values peace over war. Finds romance to be distasteful and doesn't think one way or another about leisure time. He likes gypsum, gold, picture jasper, warhammers, shields, the Mirthful Abbey. And the words of the Mirthful Abbey, and when possible, first consume spelt beer and hates worms. Fun fact, chat. I drank a spelt beer yesterday. It was pretty good. I actually was. I'd never seen a spelt beer on the menu before, and I was like, that's a spelt. Holy shit, that's 25 gift subs. Well, I hope you guys like the little skull down there, because it's going to be there for a bit. It's spelt a word. S-P-E-L-T, spelt. That's the word. S-P-E-L-T. It's for stuffed portobello caps. Interesting. You've had spelt bread? I've also had spelt bread, yeah, but I'd never had spelt beer. But yeah, no, it was just a wheat beer, like a very simple, no bullshit wheat beer. It was good. I would recommend it. All right, so now that we've done that, I think I should give Rayleigh a dwarf. Thanks for the 25 pack of gifts. I mean, Rayleigh, what dwarf do you want? Like, you can have literally any dwarf. I'll name it whatever you want. Like that 25 that's a lot of subs. I haven't been this high, like subs wise, since June, maybe before June even, and that's because it was my birthday. But you know, we're almost at 1,000 subs. That's nutty, dude. I think that I can't give you the mayor. Do I have any other nobles available? Denise is the captain of the guard. Bookkeeper is Kel. I mean, I could give you the broker or the bookkeepers. I could give that to somebody else. I do have a captain of the guard, but like they don't have anything yet. I say you're a dwarf warrior free. Not really, because I don't have squads. But what I can do, I can make a new metal armor squad start, and we can give you a militia commander for this squad. But I need to find one, which is a little tricky. Because I'm about to make like basically a Spear Dwarf squad. But I have to find one that would work. In terms of mastering a skill, would have all masters toppled, tranquility, peaceful bay. How do you feel about stress? This would be fine. Relique. is very rarely develops negative feelings towards things after seeing Dakos die. He is inattentive to detail in his own work, and he generally is quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He often acts with compassion and is slow to anger and is somewhat quarrelsome, and he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and he's conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He tends to think before acting and enjoys the company of others, and he tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and he isn't particularly curious about the world. When he's greeting others, he always smiles nervously, and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and is a hardened individual. He dreams of mastering a skill and personally finds the acquisition and use of power at Hornton would have all masters toppled. Strongly believes a peaceful and ordered society without deceit is best, and values tranquility and a peaceful day. And he likes aluminum, Levin opal, clear glass, giant white stork leather, and blue peepowls for their coloration, cougars for their cunning, and the sound of the luxurious amethystum impossible prefers to consume giant giraffe, sorry suited, and sewer brew, as well as absolutely hating brown recluse spiders. And then I'm just going to give you a bunch of exclamation mark down here. Yes. Mm-hmm. This all checks out. All right, so let's scroll down to that. Preach it, brother. I mean, we had a dwarf that liked to consume brown recluse spiders recently, so. Getting stuck on the embark map and holding off other wildlife. So, I don't know if this is exactly how it works, but as I understand it, if a pack of an animal fly onto your map, and not all of them leave or die, like if one of them is stuck, right? The rest of them don't leave and other animals don't show up. Unless it's a bigger map where more than, like, 2 groups of animals show up at a time, because 2 groups of animals show up at a time on a normal-sized map. I've noticed this with my camels on this map. If I have a camel stuck in my fort, then I don't get undead giant creatures, which I'm okay with. Or alternatively, like buzzards attacking us. So I'd rather have a psychotic camel running around in fear down here because it's stopping other animals from showing up. Depends on how much lava. Do you want to do like 1 or 2 tiles of lava like around this big? Use minecarts. Do you want to fill up a reservoir? Use pumps. Hopefully that answers that. So let's do some wood burning and get some charcoal running. That camel is a hero. That camel is keeping us mostly functional currently. So I'm going to make a wood burning room, and we're also going to work on expanding this. The reason we're making this wood burning room is because I need to connect it to this. So this is going to go down to here. I think I screwed up one wall piece. Yes, I did. And we're going to do that. So this is going to be kind of a open plan wood burning space. And I kind of connect it to the side of this. I think it'll look nice. I think I did those out of boulders. Oh well, that's fine. And we'll figure out a roof on that later. I might actually extend this area up here on top of all of this. I think we could do this and this and this and kind of round off this corner, make that look a little nicer. There we go. If you need a heap of furnaces, then yeah, use pumps. They take way longer to put together, but they're much more consistent. Like, minecarts or buckets are if you just want 1 or 2 tiles. If you need heaps of lava, use pumps. Use pumps. All right, so I need a large supply of wood is what I need. Actually, what I need is a large supply of charcoal. But we're going to make some wood furnaces here. Let's use claystone for them. I think claystone looks quite nice. Partially constructed. We got some suspensions. Like I said, these are all boulders, which is actually accidental addition, but that's fine. Shouldn't take too long to build them. Wood furnace, claystone. wood furnace, and claystone. I think this down here we'll just make into a little stockpile. But yeah, the comment about animals spawning is just my observations. I couldn't actually tell you how accurate that is. Okay, so we have 305. Let's do 300 charcoal. We're gonna do 300 charcoal right there. Get that going. And then here, once we start having charcoal, I'll just make steel. And I will put the charcoal right here. So I'm just gonna make a real quick infinite stockpile. It's gonna go on this side right there. And it's just going to be for charcoal. So let's just go charcoal under bars and blocks, which is coal. Okay, not charcoal. I knew that. And then on the other side, we're going to just make it for the exact same thing. And then I'm going to queue up a bunch of trees to chop down on the surface. And coal. Not bituminous coal, just coal. And let's make a real quick backstop here. And you are going to take coal. And I will... Oh, I just have a bunch of iron minecarts. I need to make a wooden one. Because I would like to use wood for these. Just one. Nothing fancy. All right, let's jump up a few layers, and we're going to go rip out that wall that was preventing the elves from getting in. And I'm going to just double check to make sure that there are, in fact, no more on the surface. Just some... Okay, that's fine. We can deal with those. And then there's this guy. Apparently there's a flesh ball in the basement. Look at that. Some dwarves like flesh balls for their calming roundness. Of course, this flesh ball is a perfectionist and is very trusting and doesn't handle stress well. Can't see, but is a large ball of skin found moving around in the debris near the underground ponds. It is there that it absorbs dead matter for food. Chat, you know what? I quite like flesh balls for their calming roundness. Don't you like the sepia flesh of the calming flesh ball? Wait, can you tame flesh balls? I thought they were untamable. I'm not gonna Google flesh ball. Dwarf Fortress Wiki. Flesh ball. Cannot be tamed. They're slightly larger than a dwarf. They give 2 meat. So they're not even, like, worth hunting. There's a flesh ball in the basement, dear Liza, dear Liza. There's a flesh ball in the basement, I say. Flash balls keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Anyway, the Puffer of Dwarf Fortress. Yeah. You have a question for me. So this time you got to be sending villages various to harassing them for the humans. One of the places you go to, you recently did not send your main squad back. Squad 1 did not return. You sent squad 2s and 3s. They returned after killing 2 humans and a dwarf. So you sent squads 2, 3, and 4, and 5, and they did not return. Shall I presume that they all got killed? Normally that hamlet has 50, but suddenly the hamlet has 100. But you know, another hamlet of 100 suddenly went to 200. I mean, it's impossible for me to say. Genuinely. I've had similar things happen. Where it's usually just kind of a mystery. So I don't actually know. I wish I did, but I do not actually know. Since we're at war with the elves, I can just do this. We can chop down the biggin. I wonder how many wood logs we're gonna get out of this one. Look at this. Yeah, they found something or something found them is probably a pretty good assumption. So we're starting that up, although I don't actually think we can get out just yet. I think that's the issue here. Yeah, no, we can't actually get out currently, which is fine. I should also, honestly, just get, like, just permanently lock these. Use these in emergencies. No. Hatch used by invader. Okay, fine. But yeah, they found something or something found them. It's probably not friendly either. Let's see how many dwarves still need beds. A good number, but not too many. Okay. Not too many. That's a good sign, meaning we can work through this. Okay, front gate's open. Meaning the dwarves can now go outside and do things. Okay, so let's go iron bars. 254 iron bars. We also have 20 copper, 8 steel, 67 platinum. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make pig iron bars. I'm going to make 300 of them. And I'm not actually going to do that, but what I am going to say is just use one shop's max. So they're going to start using pig iron, or start making pig iron one shop at a time. We're going to start getting to that. Also going to get this stuff unforbidden, and I'm going to fly back down, all the way back down to here. And then I need to go to that minecart route that I built and find this guy. Place it down. And what you already knew, it could be any number of things, from bugs to unknowable weird situation. Like it is very hard to say. Celesty. Unfortunately, questions like that, it's very rare I can answer or tell you why it's happening. I wish that wasn't the case, but it just kind of is. So it could be bugs, it could be undead giant mantises, it could be they just defected. Like it could be almost any number of things. Like there was a time where I had a squad like that vanishing, and then in a different fort, I went and raided that location and killed that entire squad with the same faction, meaning they joined the goblins. So, like, it could be any number of things. Almost literally. Dwarf stubbed his big toe and gave up. Definitely, that's it. Probably, like, you 100% nailed it, I think. I don't see how it could possibly be anything else. Sometimes in Legends, you'll see clowns visiting towns and stuff like that. Wrestling contests. Maybe there was one. Yeah, there might just happen to be a fucking demon overlord hanging out there, like, playing chess or something, you know? No, it's not going to slow down the game at all. I mean, it might, like, if you screw up one work order, it might break your entire production line, but it's not going to lag the game. I wouldn't recommend having everything constantly running, though. So it's better to have conditional orders, because it's bad to have too many of each item. You'd play chess with a demon sitting on the roadside? Ironically, the last time I played chess was with some random dude sitting, like, up by a road, so... And he said that I was the best person he'd played that day, and I, like... gave him a run for his money. This was back when I was pretty good at chess, too. It was like at one of those medieval reenactment events, and there was just a dude with a chessboard, and I was like, I will play some chess. That sounds fun. And you know what? He beat me. I think he was going easy on me, but it was a good time. It was fun. All right, so I think I'm going to expand the size of the tavern up here. I'm going to get rid of this. And I will increase the size of this over here. So this charcoal's moving down here and stacking. That's good. So we're making pig iron bars down here. I'm going to go up here, and we're going to make steel bars. And once again, we're going to do it at one-shot max. And I'm going to make 300 of them. And I will queue up more stuff as we need it. Which means I'm probably going to need to double the amount of charcoal, actually. So let's do 584, I guess, of that. But it is likely we have not started chopping down any wood yet. What? Where are all my woodcutters up to? Maybe I just don't have any axes. I'm going to make a steel axe. Battle axe. Let's do 3. 3 of them. Because it is highly likely that all of my axes have vanished. So we are waiting for this to drain so that we can start building the beginnings of the machine. Odd that there aren't any woodcutter's axes. Not even remotely odd in this particular fort. But that's fine. It's not even remotely odd in this fort. This fort has very little metal. So that actually doesn't surprise me in the slightest. I mean, 2 of them do. Cat Dodger does, but so does Big Box. We'll just make the others some extras, because we do need some extras. You know what's another thing that I spent my weekend doing, chat? Which, if you're into high-quality content, you'd probably be doing the same. I watched the entirety of This Is Financial Advice from Folding Ideas. So shoutouts to Foldable Human for yet another incredible piece of reporting on the YouTubes. If you were ever kind of mildly curious about what happened with GameStop and want to follow the insanity of like internet investing with little to no legitimate knowledge behind what people are actually doing, I recommend it. It is a interesting series of events, and I very much enjoyed watching through that like 2.5 hours of it. All right, there we go. I'm gonna bring in a bunch more limestone and extend the size of this upper tavern. This is actually just the dining hall that's connected to the lower tavern, but I think this tavern needs to be bigger. Of course, this will still be the entrance, so they have to walk past the spot. I like the stock is the best reason to invest. I mean, it's a reason. That's all I will say about that. Certainly a reason. So I like the video more than the stock. That's my take. It was an odd point in history. I mean, I'm glad it happened. Very educational for a lot of people. And that Roaring Kitty guy made, what, $25 million or whatever the fuck? So shoutouts to him, I suppose. He got out good. Gets to go enjoy an early retirement and spend time with his kids. All right, so we're doing all this. We're going to go across here. Is the company's logo yellow or not? Yeah. I mean, depending on the company, that might not be a bad reason. There's plenty of yellow logo companies that are not the worst investment, but doesn't Lego have a yellow logo? Probably worse investments than that. But what do I know? Hello, Schmitchell. I wanted to put like an SH at the beginning of the name. It's like, it's Mitchell, but with an S, it's Smitchell. Hello, Smitchell. There we go. We now have a significantly larger tavern. Bored, dwelling on being unable to practice a martial art for too long. What? Feels hatred and often develops negative feelings. Tends to seek out exciting and adventurous situations. Do you dream of mastering a skill? No. But you do see that the acquisition and use of power over others is something to strive for and worthy of the highest respect. You know what, Phineas? Why don't we add you to this squad? What could possibly go wrong? You do seem to really want to. So, and we'll add you to this squad. Thanks for the raid. It's not very often somebody tunes into my stream, follows me, and then raids me. Take care of your DF nuts. I will not do anything with your nuts. Those are yours and yours alone. Please take care of them yourself. However, I will gladly take your audience if you feel like bestowing them upon my face. I mean stream. Hey Chad, can I get some beers for Schmitzel's nuts? This is probably the first time I've said that on this stream. This person is an adequate spear dwarf. Where are you? Adequate spear dwarf. Proficient swords dwarf. Excellent. Adequate novice. All right. Adequate. There we go. Chat room. Click on that button. Give this person a follow. Thank you very much for the raid. Really, thank you very much for gifting yet another subscription today. You very kind individual. I'm gonna put a bunch of exclamation points down here so it's easier to spot. Gently bestow audience upon his face. I mean, I don't know. I'm tired of just saying words today. I'm saying words and my life has no meaning. There you are. Let's make some steel spears, shall we? I already made those axes. Steel spear, 10. Steel shield, 10. And steel helm, 10. We'll slowly work through these sets of armor. But spears first. All right. Pig iron, excellent. Question is, how much steel bars have we started to make? Not enough. Although it's going to take a lot longer to make steel bars because they're going to have to, like, haul them way further. Like, quite a bit further. There's never enough steel? That's not true. When the entire fortress is built of steel, you've probably got enough steel. Also, let's do platinum. Platinum table. And platinum throne. Do those. You found, yes, it was in the aquifer. Mm-hmm. It was, in fact, in the aquifer. It was terrifying. All right, so we're going to begin digging this down here. And also, I'm going to build a wall right here. And this is going to just get wider as things go down. We're going to go down another layer from here. And then we're going to go down another layer from here. We got a couple more until we hit one above the cavern layer down here, which is what we're aiming for. Okay, so I can go down 2 more like this. 2 more. Is Heavensbolt another reference? No, we're currently done with the big SEO references. Whenever RimWorld puts out a DLC, though, I'll make a fort called RimWorld. We'll put it at the very edge of the world, so it's, like, not purely clickbait. of washing a dwarf into the nice hot molten rock. Why would I be worried about that or afraid of that? If a dwarf decides to fall into nice hot molten rock, then that is up to the dwarf, and I cannot prevent them from doing that. And besides, we do have 199. I'm sure I could wash like 40 into the hot molten rock. And you know what? We'd probably be okay. Probably. I mean, no guarantees. We may not be okay. But I'm sure things would be fine. Why? Are you worried about me washing a dwarf off into the hot molten rock? You've been struggling to get to 40 dwarves this week? New to the game, or just a rough time in the fort? Just a rough time? Gotcha. Yeah, sometimes things can just be a little bit like that. But no, I'm not particularly worried. Today's mostly about testing out this system that I just want to see if I can make it work. So, in order to test it, this goes from here. May be able to even make it go faster by going up a few layers, but I don't have too many layers to go up. A giant bush tit wiped out your dwarves, so shortly after the embark, you lost an entire year trying to keep 2 dwarves alive. Wow. All right, so where am I going to dig? Along this line. Oh, that's convenient, actually. Oh yeah, I did say I was going to smooth this. Whammick, thank you very much for the Prime subscription for the 5th month. Welcome back. I would never lie to you, chat. I did say last time I streamed I would smooth this, so I will smooth this. Watch a cloud of dwarves come over here to smooth. You once managed to get a duchy somehow with a grand total of 12 dwarves, given this was after a raid and the dwarf got the title at the operator table in the hospital. Oh, really? Did they survive? Is the question? Welcome back, Arkshroom. It's good to have you back. And also, no pressure, chat, but are we gonna hit 1,000 subs today? It's just a fun big number. No, he did not survive. Well, rip. Well, rip to that, I suppose. That's a damn shame. More limestone. I missed the part where it said dying. Okay. I saw the part where it said, you got the title at the operating table. I completely missed the word died in that sentence, all right? I'm sorry. Maybe you got resurrected as a zombie. What do I know? I'm not some medical expert. I don't know if you can live after dying on the operating table. I've never tried dying on an operating table before. How would I know if you could survive after dying on the operating table? I've never asked a medical professional if you could survive after dying on the operating table. So truly, this is completely out of my realm of expertise. I'm going to fire this down here. We're going to cut all of this out. I may just be able to make this work. We're going to have to floor off a bunch of this. Yeah, the trick isn't dying on the operating table. The trick is surviving dying on the operating table. It's the one trick. Doctors hate him. That's one trick that your doctor doesn't want you to know about coming back to life after dying on the operating table. Depends on how you define death. Guy in black robe, right? With scythe and skull face. Napalm sideburns, by the way. I would like to thank you very much for the 10 pack of gift subs, which I'm mostly certain brings us up to our sub goal. Oh, I see. I got it up to 1024. Well, you know, it brings us up to the official Twitch sub goal, but not the unofficial sub goal. If we hit the 1024, I gift a mug to chat. But thank you very much, Napalm, for the 10 pack of subs to push us back up over 1,000 on the first day of 7030. Making today truly special, aside from just me getting an arbitrary, contract update. I was actually kind of impressed by how smooth it went. I didn't actually have to sign any new contracts or anything. It was boom, done. You just have it now. Although it's funny, there's a big-ass asterisk right next to the 7030 thing. It was like 7030, except for Prime subs. Those are still 50-50. Jeeves, sup, dude? Yeah, I haven't been able to watch live much again. It's been watching a ton of VODs while reviving an internally single Dwarf Fort Civ who is almost entirely monotheistic. All praise to the silvery doctrine to Itur, god of wealth.
Less than 3.
All right. Well, I mean, hail the mighty Itur. In this house, we worship Itur. All hail Itur. Actually, did I point that in the right direction? I think I did. I do this automatically so much I don't even remember if I did it. But chat room, to those of you, especially those of you just tuning in, Jeeves, would you like a dwarf since you haven't been here in a bit? Here, let's give you a dwarf. How about a miner? It'll make you a minor problem, but, you know, it'll be fine. Jeeves Bunsies. Jeeves Bunny. Jeeves, who we shouldn't ask anything, by the way, doesn't generally think before acting, is very quick to anger, extremely confident in himself when in situations requiring his skills. He finds humor in most situations after wearing tattered clothing in 188, and he forms only fleeting, rare emotional bonds with others. He is prone to hatreds and often develops negative feelings, and he is quite hopeful about the future. He finds helping others emotionally rewarding, though he wishes this were not the case, as he considers altruism foolish. He has a noticeable lack of perseverance, and he could be considered rude, though he finds the rules of etiquette to be valuable in the abstract. He isn't given to flights of fancy and tends to consider what others think of him, and is quite ambitious, and has a sense of duty, and doesn't handle stress well, and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Welcome to the fort. He personally dreams of creating a work of art, and this dream was realized. Personally sees sacrifice to be the height of folly, finds romance distasteful, values decorum, dignity, and proper behavior, values tranquility and a peaceful day, and doesn't particularly care about pastorship. You're friends with Mr. Mac. Yep, and you're a creator of Onul Dum, which would be hysterical if your name was Onul. Although you do worship Tobul Onul Gusil. And if you're wondering, Onul Dum is a ring, in fact. It's the symbol of our mayor. It's a limestone, or no, it's a bracelet. A limestone bracelet, craftsmanship of high quality. There you go. Make the tavern a ship? Question mark? What? Explain. You're thinking of making a new fort. Oh, you're talking to Doc Randall. Think of making a new fort. You know, honestly, make a tavern on a giant dock and then build a ship next to it. That's what I would do. A ghostly gem setter has risen and is haunting the fortress. Or if you're supposed to go get the body that's up top, but fine. Moth. Okay. Moth cat. Duff cat. Started a fort today in a civilization with 0 sites, only 1 person remaining, 54 migrants in 3 waves, and the merchants with no signs of stopping. So, for record, the way Dwarf Fortress calculates factions isn't the number that you see there. Those are the number that are actively living in sites owned by the faction, which might just be a dude, right? But there's still plenty of dwarfs in that faction in the world. They're just scattered throughout the rest of the world, right? So in refugee camps, hiding around the place, you know, trying to make friends and get by in the world, maybe joining mercenary crews, but they're still part of your faction, which means a lot of your dwarves likely have interesting stories. Need this to disappear. Still waiting on a lot of this lava to disappear. When are we gonna get lemon stone? You want to make Sprite on the rocks? I say, don't we have like lemonite? Or am I thinking of something else? Hold on. I'm pretty sure that exists. No, I'm thinking of limonite. Yeah, limonite. That's almost a lemonite. Limonite? Not quite. It's an ore of iron. Limonite and ilmenite. Yeah, ilmenite. I mean, it's close. The Civ you're reviving in the fort, tucked away or in the frozen mountain, they're up to 1,400. Okay, over 6 months, and you've built and retired 35. Huh. Sounds like a fun rebuild. I mean, it's lemon. It just makes you sound French when you say it. Oh, 35 in-game years, not 35. Okay. Yeah. I read that as like 35 forts in 35 years. I'm like, yeah, that's a good number of forts. All right, so now it's time to start digging downsies. Wow, wow. So this is now powered. Ooh, I need more power. See if I can get a slab built right here. Come on, dwarves, do that quicker. What's the other thing I need? Right, I need to make a new barracks for my newly minted squad. So I think I'm actually going to throw down a barracks right here. Let them hang out in the tavern. And let's see what they're equipping. Steel spear and steel mallet. You know what, honestly? We'll let him have the battle axe. Why not? I think if this dwarf wants a battle axe, let him have a battle axe. Just let him have a battle axe. Be fine. Good time. Okay, let them start training. And I'm going to start filling in this side. To escape the frozen wastes. Can I talk about the irony of moving north to escape the frozen wastes? Based on, like, my general proximity to, like, north? It's like, wouldn't you move south to do that? But, like, I understand how directions work, sort of. I think. Pretty sure. Quantum stockpile, stone stockpile. Why would that? I mean, I could make a quantum stockpile zone for slabs, but no, thank you. No, I'm all good. Not everything needs to be a quantum stockpile. They'll get to it eventually. We'll let dwarves do it in dwarf time. They'll get way colder than we do. I mean, depends on the winter. Canada can get pretty chilly, yeah. But it depends on the year. This is going to be fun. I'm going to have to go through kind of a lot of aquifers up here. So I'm going to continue going through it over here. No, actually go all the way up to that. Misclicked. And then all the way around. Tobes, the glassmaker, has been possessed. We'll have to check in on him. Keep an eye on him, see what he does. He's claimed a glass furnace already. Okay, so we got a couple dwarves down in here already. Let's see if I can get this done before they cancel it. Psycon, what up? It's good to see you. There we go. That's 2 done. Perfect. Get those ramps done. There we go. Sweet. We have a way out. So chat room. Oh shit, there's actually a proper post now on the Steam page with an image. So apparently in a this week we're going to get a new roadmap for adventure mode and an updated FAQ. So I'm really curious to see what that's going to look like. When do you guys think they're going to estimate Dwarf Fortress adventure mode is going to be out? What do you think, chat? What's your estimated release date for adventure mode? If you were to just be like, I'm gonna throw out a guess. Late November. Wow. Summer 24. It's 2 kinds of people, Sleepless List. Summer 24. Late November. It's like next month. Next summer. With a roadmap? Not this year. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking February 24. Although it would be real funny if they're like, guys, it's out November 1st. That would be pretty funny if they were just like, it's out in December, boys. Go. I mean, that is kind of what they did last time. Like, they were like humming and hawing about when it would be out in like October, November, or in October, and then November 1st. It's like, by the way, guys, it's out December. I want to say thanks for all the YouTube VODs you put out. Seems like every time you have I wonder how you do, you have a VOD for it? A VOD for it? Or do you mean like a YouTube video for it? I mean, like, you could skim through the VODs and find it, yeah, but the VODs are slightly different than videos. The VODs are just the streams. But no problem. Happy to help. Just play Star Trek Infinite when that drops in mid-October. The heck is Star Trek Infinite? All right, so Tobes has run off. Has claimed raw green glass, limestone, tin, and 2 pieces of Kesserite. Are hamsters lava safe? No. Why? Those are my 2 questions. No, and why? Oh, is that the name of the Star Trek game, The Paradox? I saw that they were making a Star Trek, like, strategy game, like, a while ago, and then promptly forgot that it existed. All right. Sorry. The genericness of the title threw me off. Also, why can't we just agree as a society to not refer to a game as Infinite? Because, like, it's such a bad name. Also, is it actually that same studio, or like the dev team that's making that? Because there's also that like kickstarted game that the RimWorld Combat Extended modders are making. So that's interesting. God damn, a lot of video games came out today. Like, good lord. Dwarf Fortress Infinite kind of makes sense, though. Dwarf Fortress is a rare example, but Dwarf Fortress is also smart enough to not put Infinite in their title. But, like, Halo Infinite, I'm looking at you. You know what I mean? And also, it probably would have been called Armok Infinite. You know? Wouldn't that have been fun? Wouldn't that have been something? Another universe where Dwarf Fortress is a live service called Armok Infinite? Armok Infinity! Armok Unlimited? Oh no. You know, genuinely, Kit Fox should pay some poor small studio to make Armok slightly playable and release it for $5 and call it Armok Unlimited. Because currently it's not unplayable, but Dwarf Fortress with loot crates? I mean, Dwarf Fortress kind of already has surprise mechanics. It's just sometimes you randomly die. I'm just saying. It's just sometimes you die. Usually you don't, but sometimes you do. Speaking of sometimes you do. We have an artifact. Tobes, the glassmaker, has created Valbereth, a green glass table, and offers it to the Mark of War. I mean, the actual deep cut is they should release World War II Medic HD. The best 48-hour development time game that Bay 12 ever made. This is worth 13,000 Zethal. This is a green glass table. Our craftsmanship is of the highest quality. Is encrusted with cushioned cassiterite cabochons and encircled with bands of brillet cut green glass gems and oval limestone cabochons. This object is adorned with hanging rings of tin and menaces with spikes of green glass. On the item is an image of Fortress Steel, the satiny trumpets, the flashing metal maul, in Cassiterite. On the item is an image of Thel, Storm Juggle, the human, and Lucid Downer, the giant jaguar, in Red Flash Opal. Lucid Downer is striking down Thel. The arc relates to the killing of the human Thel in Storm Jungle by the giant jaguar Lucid Downer. Lucid Owner. I'm going to keep calling it Lucy Downer, though. In the Scoured Desert in 127. Save it for nobles. I was gonna like either like nobles or give it to the captain of the guard, because I do have to make a captain of the guard setup. Image of a divine weapon. Yeah, pretty rad, eh? We'll save that though. Probably won't get stolen. Where there's probably. I kind of fucked up a little bit. Oh well. I can fix that. That's fine. I just need to build ramps up, I think. We'll see if it works. What's up, Ambertron? How's things? All right, so we'll just let them do that. We'll continue moving. I have a feeling I've got some dwarves stuck in that upper area, so let's go check that. I was correct. I do, in fact, have dwarves stuck in here. At least it's not, you know, an aquifer stuck in here. Forgotten Beast, Zakos, Splasnuts Thrabo has come. An enormous quadruped composed of sard. It has 3 long, straight horns, and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its webs. It's bright red gem webby boy. It's a gem pupper. Although it's on the same layer as the serpent people and the fire guy. Osmon, so we have to keep an eye on that. That kaiju battle video I put up the other day, he's on that layer. There he goes. Seems to be, killed a named serpent man and has already killed a number of other serpent men. Let's see how my soldiers over here are doing. Run easy. Easy. You're bored after being able to fight for 2. Mate, you're fighting. At least you get to speak with your lover. Who's just like hanging out here. This guy's just like hanging out here and speaking with his wife. I was like, hey, honey, like, why are you training so much? Anyway, personally, the world armor complete. France doesn't care about censorship. You could do okay in the military. Do you want martial training? You do want martial training. Kavish! Make it a army family. Question is how far do I need to scroll to find you? There you are. Also, hey, Rusty. Fire guy deserves a challenger. Sure, certainly. We will keep an eye on it, and if he starts fighting, then we will check it out. All right. Then over here. But the thing that I'm looking for is here. Okay, sweet. Unsuspend these. And limestone. And limestone. And we'll fly back down to here and keep working on this. The last kaiju fight? Yeah, that's the fireboy that's still alive down there. It'd be really cool if I could catch them, but... Hello, Phil and Phil. How are you? It is good to see you. All right, let's roll you this way. Let's roll you this way. And roll you this way. That'll be enough for our test fires. And then it's just simply a matter of digging out this whole trench down here. Although I am going to have to build stairs down to it. Otherwise, the dwarves aren't going to be able to get down there much longer. Actually, you know what? Let's do these one over. We'll build doors. They may get a bonus thought about dining at a legendary table, or they may get a thought about seeing a legendary table, but dining specifically, I don't think so. But certainly, like, seeing a high-end table would make dwarves happy, yes. But we're doing okay on moods right now. I'm not too worried about making them happier at this exact moment. Like, we got 5 people that are a little bit meh about their existence, but the rest of them are, like, ecstatic with their lives, so I'm not going to worry about it too much currently. Can a bridge hit something above when you raise it? Not unless the bridge is on the same layer. Not unless, so, like, if there's a bridge right here and a creature right here on it and you raise it, yes, it'll hit it. If the creature is one layer up, no, it won't hit it. Bridges do not span multiple layers, even when raised, regardless of how long they are. So let's drop this down one layer. I'm going to smooth all the way along this wall, all the way along this wall, this, and all the way along this. kind of don't like that this is just a big square, but I can make it look nicer after the fact. What happens when we hit the sub goal? I gift a mug to the chat. Nothing, like, major happens. I just gift out a mug. Have a retracting element to it? Oh yeah, no, it's like a raise and retract kind of deal, yeah. No, for sure. Saw a ghost. Get that dealt with. This has to be done by now. Yes, it is. Probably why this dwarf just became upset. Like, a lot of streamers, you know, will do that. I'll stream longer, but I already stream such ludicrously long periods of times. Like, what's the point? I used to just gift out a sub. Now it just makes more sense to gift out a mug. Why are we digging a hole? Because that's what dwarves do. I know that, like, I'm loudly not a fan of the song Diggy Diggy Hole, but we are dwarves. So thus we are digging a hole. Why is that even a question? Because it's not understandable. Continue. Thank you. No, I'm building defenses. Trying some minecart shenanigans. Seeing if I can make a theory work. It will probably just horribly fail. But if I can make a thing work, it'll be pretty cool. And I would like to make a thing work. So we're going to try and make a thing work.
A whole 7 months now. Let's McFucking go.
Let's McFucking go. I would not like to order a McFucking at the drive-thru, but thank you very much for the tier 3 subscription for a 7th month. Ash, appreciate you. Everybody's favorite Ash Atoll is here to McFucking go. Phil and Phil probably wouldn't understand. You know, you make a valid point. Username does check out. Phil and Phil would not understand the importance and glory of digging a hole. Maybe filling in the hole, but definitely not digging a hole. There's no possibility that Phil and Phil would understand. Get it? Mm-hmm. The joke just hit you like a pile of rocks filling a hole. This is pretty good joke. A+. Let's fill it with beer, or bodies, or lava, or boulders. Dignity Douglas would. Yeah, no, Dignity Douglas would absolutely understand the glory of digging a big hole. Hopefully I can, like, show you what I'm trying to build in, like, a couple of minutes so that, like, it'll make a lot more sense. Let's just get this smoothed. One thing at a time. Okay, well, I got 2 more layers to go down. Not that I'm aware of. Not a minstrel. I mean, I'm sure Tarn's talked about it once or twice, but he's also talked about just about everything once or twice. Oh, also, I don't know how many of you guys saw the post, but the reason Zach and Tarn were so quiet for so long, and the reason current patches got delayed, is because Zach's wife lost her brother. So that's what's going on with all that. And why things were so slow for a while. Because a lot of us missed the A lot of us missed this because it was never posted on any of the public spots, but this was the September 30th report. I know I missed it for sure. But yeah, Anne lost her brother, who's Zach's wife. You remember back when the roadmap was a collection of vignettes of stuff? Yeah, it was like rough ideas. They were like, yeah, we could maybe make that work. Spitballing ideas more than a roadmap, you know? So, like, Odd Realm, which is another video game, does simulation of snowfall, as in, like, snowfall piles up. It really sucks. Not because snowfall piling up sucks, but it really sucks when you're, like, trying to defend yourself from an enemy, let's just say. And then that enemy just fucking walks over your wall because there's just that much snow. I'm okay with not all liquids being equal. That being said, I would really like, and I'm not alone on this, I would really like floodplains to make return, because 2D Dwarf Fortress had a feature that 3D Dwarf Fortress has never had, which is the rivers would flood every spring. And I would really like the rivers and creeks to overflow sometimes. Same like I would like volcanoes to actually erupt. And the reason we only just got a migrant is because we just hit our population cap again. So that's something that I would like. I would like the floodplains to make a return, but it won't happen in like anytime soon if it ever does. Why is there a yak bull here? These animals are going to be the death of me eventually. Like, genuinely. They're going to be the death of me. Maybe it came with a migrant. It's a wild yak, not a tame mac. Mac? Yak. It's a wild yak, not a tame yak. We should tell Tim Apple that they make tame Macs now. Oh, that's actually not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do. Random cave wildebeest. Yes, it's the natural grazing place of the wildebeests. The caves. You have seen light aquifers flow more wet in months. What in the world does that mean? Yeah, wait, yaks are the silverfish of DF? I thought those were hamsters. Why does everybody want boat physics? Be such a huge mechanic that would only factor into a handful of certain specific biomes. I guess boats are one of those features for Dwarf Fortress that a lot of people are very excited about that I hope only ever get implemented in a world gen vicinity. I don't personally see the need for boats outside of world gen at all. And a baby was born. Unib was giving birth to a girl. Oh, I think the Forgotten Beast found some serpent men. Did it make it? Forgotten Beast kicks a serpent man in the head. I would say that the Forgotten Beast won. He did, in fact, win. How many of you killed? 20 other. Okay, well, keep calling, carry on, then, you big web spitter. He's been slaying. Yep, he's been busy. Keeping my caverns nice and clean. Nice of him. keeping the lag down. Yeah, I haven't had much issue with them since I nerfed them into oblivion, but yeah. Yeah, like, I would love to have boats on a world gen level and maybe in an adventure mode level. Like, it'd be really cool to be able to get onto a boat in adventure mode and, like, fast travel to an island or something. That would be rad. Do I want to build them in fortress mode and have boat physics? Not really. I'm much more interested in the idea of, like, flying fortresses and, like, steampunk stuff that Zach and Tarn have talked about a number of times in the past. Much more interested in that than boat physics. I don't know. I feel like I'm in the minority there. I think a lot of people are very keen on the idea of having physical boats. It's just not me. Like the Castle and Steam Boy? Fuck, I forgot about that movie. That was a cool movie aesthetically. That was a really nice looking movie. I don't think they're mutually exclusive. I think they are, but okay. You don't have to agree with me. I'm pretty sure they are mutually exclusive. Let's just throw limestone there. Are a strong stone to airships? I'll say what I always say. You guys can talk and speculate about this as much as you want. I don't get it. I don't get the desire for it. Yeah, I don't know. It is, like, sure, on a list of things that would be neat to have in the video game. Absolutely. Is it an even remotely high priority? I don't think it should be. I think that, like, the map rewrite is a priority. But, you know, I know we've had this discussion before, Dawn of Minstrels, so I just kind of feel like I'm in Groundhog Day currently. A Dwarf mine so fast, it's just flying. I mean, we're at 70 frames a second. It's got something to do with it. Yeah, but, like, if they added canoes, nobody would be happy with that as an implementation of boats. Because we have people saying things like what Minstrel's pitching, right? Which is boat physics. I want to be able to build a boat in the winter and then launch it in the summer. It's like, I kind of don't see that ever actually happening, like, ever. I mean, it'd be cool. But, like, what would it do mechanically? Like, what feature would I like to see in the map rewrite? The map rewrite. Do you know what the map... It's not like there's a feature list of things from the map rewrite. But also, you know, I've been over this many times. I don't particularly like speculating about things that are really far off in Dwarf Fortress. And you've been around this channel long enough to know that, Dawn of Minstrel. The reason I don't like speculating about things that are really far off in Dwarf Fortress is I'm often wrong. And unfortunately, I have this thing called clout, right? And the problem with having some clout is that people take you literally and seriously when you say something. So there's been times in the past where I've suggested, this would be a really cool feature. And then a month later, I have somebody asking me why that feature didn't come out in the last patch. So I'm not going to tell you what I would like from the map rewrite. I would just like the map rewrite because I don't know what's going to be in the map rewrite. So unfortunately, just let's worry about features that will actually be coming out in the next 5 years. Generally, when people ask me to speculate, I talk about extremely small features that don't do much in the grand scheme of things, which is why, like, when people are just like, Blind, what's the one thing you would really like in Dwarf Fortress? Well, there's two things. I'd like the ability to send bribes to factions or offer them artifacts in exchange for peace in an ongoing war. Maybe not with the goblins because they're just kind of blah, kill everything. But like with the elves or with the humans, I would like to be able to send my messenger to ask them to stop fighting. I would like to be able to send my messenger to deliver letters with paper to other cities so that dwarves could talk with their family members that they can't currently talk to. And I would like to be able to let dwarves smoke because smoking is dwarfy. That is like it. Everybody always talks about these grand sweeping features, and it's like, those are the things, those are my most wanted features in Dwarf Fortress. I want to be able to end a war. I don't care how I do it. I want sad dwarves who can't talk to their family be able to somewhat satisfy that need. And I want another use for paper. And I want my dwarves to be able to smoke some tobacco. That's it. That's it. I don't think it needs to go mainstream. Like, it's more than mainstream enough already. Base case false. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Like, it's like this game doesn't need to support a huge team. That's the point. So many people talk about it being more mainstream. It's like, if you like the thing that the community who played this game for years used to always say is, we don't play Dwarf Fortress to have a perfectly polished mainstream experience. You play Dwarf Fortress because nothing else is like Dwarf Fortress, right? Like, yeah, you could play RimWorld, and you'll probably have a better video game experience. You could play many other base building games, and probably have a better video game experience. But the Steam release of Dwarf Fortress is the quality of life and more intuitive UI. They're not going to rebuild the UI again. They'll tweak it and work on it, sure. But this is the intuitive version. So when people say Dwarf Fortress would go mainstream if it had quality of life things combined with more intuitive mechanics, well, that's not going to happen. And when people talk about the UI, why do you... What? Has there been ever talk about making this game open source? The graphics layer already is. Has there been talk of it? Certainly. Why does making it open source make it more of a passion project? How would that improve it? Aside from putting more cooks in the kitchen. And I don't want more cooks in the kitchen. At all, actually. I want Zach and Tarn to keep making their passion project. Which isn't putting more cooks in the kitchen. Putting more cooks in the kitchen makes it no longer Dwarf Fortress, because then it's no longer Zach and Tarn's passion project, right? I don't see that as a benefit. That's a pretty silly thing to say, Donna Minstrel, but whatever. This is a weird circular conversation that's not really going anywhere, and I'm not really adding much to it. The Forgotten Beast Issa Numore has come, a towering Haley snail. Haley? Let me try it again. A towering hairy snail. It has thin wings of stretched skin, and it squirms and fidgets. Its clear hair is very curly. Beware its deadly dust. And we have this movie again. I mean, Dwarf Fortress uses all sorts... This is such a slow beast. Dwarf Fortress already uses plenty of open source things. I mean, like, the like, bug tracker that they just added is open source, you know? There's plenty of open source code in Dwarf Fortress. The entire graphics layer is already open source. You can just go look at it. But, like, I don't understand why people want Zach and Tarn's passion project to stop being Zach and Tarn's passion project. Let them make their project. That's the whole point. It's never enough. Go download a mod then. There's a couple mods that add different types of different types of things. I think Tech had just made one that adds a whole lot of, what's the word, like things like sauerkraut equivalents, pickles, beans, that sort of thing. Yeah, I think the thing that everybody needs to remember when, like, talking about Dwarf Fortress and their hope for the future of it is just remember, this is the accessible version. This is the prettied up, easier to play version. And yes, they're working on quality of life things, but when people say it needs a more intuitive UI, they spent 2019 until the end of 2022 rebuilding the entire UI to be this.
Crypt Peak.
And if this ain't good enough, I'm at a loss. Like, and that's basically it. It's like, well, yes, it could absolutely be improved, but it's already sold like 600,000 copies. Like, it's doing just fine. But yeah, no, it's all good. I'm just glad people enjoy the video game at the end of the day. I'm just some idiot on a computer playing and talking about it. So what do I really know? Okay, so this is not going to work currently. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a piece of flooring right here. Actually, no. Let's just go all the way across with this. It might be more than that now. Like, Tarn was saying, the last time I spoke with Tarn, he was saying that they are hoping to hit 1 million by December. Safekeeps, thank you very much for the 7th month. And welcome back. Congratulations. Now it's 70-30. Means I now get a higher portion of that money. Any plans for mug trading Empire? So, fun fact about mug trading, right? You probably watch Quill 18, I assume. Did you know that if you only trade one type of item, the value of it goes down every time you trade it? Because you flood the market. Also, rock mugs are one of the lowest value mugs you can make in the video game. Meaning, quite literally, you could be pumping the market so much that it ceases to exist. Where the guy is raging about how the game is free and asked if people were just waiting to pay the man $30 and there's 5,000 replies saying yes. Yeah, that was a cultural moment for the Dwarf Fortress community, I think. All right, so let's see if this works, chat. What do you think? Actually, hold on. There's one other thing I need to do first, potentially. Did I click that? No, I didn't. Okay, so there's one more thing I need to do. I just need to do this. Then go up here. Hold the lever to open this. Which should fill pretty quick. Hopefully no dwarves walk in there. They may. No, there we go. Okay. Clearly this was his first... Wait, whose first rodeo? All right, so I'm going to make a new track route. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a track stop with no brakes. I'm going to go right here. This one's Spicy Pool. Damn right. Oh, wait. Shit, wrong thing. That's cool. I love it when I accidentally name the wrong thing. All right, so let's go spicy. Spicy test. You are going to be connected to right there. You're going to get nothing but rip and kick. When full, that's fine, so they don't do it immediately. Iron minecart. We'll just wait for the iron minecart. Which may take a minute to arrive. So we're going to see if this goes fast enough. We're going to see. I don't actually know if it will. 313 pages? Should go add an extra couple yeses and like give... I wonder how long ago that person like removed the notifications from that post. So the idea here, minecart gets pushed down here, drops down into here, goes up here, shoots up over here, and then down to here, and then launches its lava out this way. That's the idea, okay? If that works, then I want to see if I can then power the minecarts back underneath this, back up around to then loop and build a machine gun. That's the hope. And then we'll build a walkway that goes past this that will just get eviscerated by lava. That's like I said, that's the hope. So we'll find out. All right. Neezer drops the thingy off. And I'm just going to say, always, when empty, means they should come get it. All right, let's see if it works. It may not. Wait. Where'd lava go? Did it not fill up? That's curious. Guess it didn't spend enough time in the lava. Did it fill up at any point? Something flew off the screen to the left. Did it? Did I literally just not see it? All right, well, I'm out of booze, so let's fix that problem first. All right. To the bottom, to the, so it flew out, so something did fly out to the right? All right, I'll try and pause this time, because that means it probably worked. Although, I could try watching it in ASCII, which would probably be way more clear. Let's try watching it in ASCII, actually. Watch out to the dwarf running by there with a, you know, with the wheelbarrow. There he goes, coming out. Okay, yeah, it does work. Yeah, it worked. Awesome. Hell yes. See? Lava hit there. So it works. I have a lava cannon. Now I just need to make it into a repeating lava cannon. Let's watch this again. Thank you, Boppy Doodleskip. Also, thanks for having a fun username to say. Lava cannon is a go. I repeat, lava cannon is a go. Some, you know, they say around these parts, the dwarves lava cannon. I'll be here all week. Chicken butt stratagem. What? I will try and pause in time to see lava in midair. Okay, so it's now full. That's why it's invisible. Yeah, there it goes. See? That's it. So this is lava getting launched. Does it accumulate in the big room? I mean, it's not, it's gonna leave like blots at the bottom. I'm gonna put a little bit of lava at the bottom of this. No, the idea is that, because it flies all the way to the other end, right? Yeah, okay, and then if I go to ASCII, I'll probably see, okay, no, you don't see smoke. That's unfortunate. So it'll fly to the other end of the room. It's gone down a layer now. But if I can automate this so that it just is a repeating shot of lava, I can make enemies stand on a walkway along here and then just go at them with rapid fire lava cannons until they all fall into the lava. Yeah, now it's time to make it loop. Exactly. Ever heard of a video game called Loop Hero? Good. Neither have I. But we are going to try and make them loop. Those lava spots look like a massive OSHA violation. You should see my my forges. And then we're gonna have to pause. I'm just gonna click this to forbid it so that the dwarves don't come kick it. OSHA has no power here. OSHA has no jurisdiction here. But what was I supposed to guess? Strategy. I mean, I saw that you followed me. Is that what it was up? What was up? Or did something else happen? Okay, so that works. Now I'm going to test something else. I'm going to remove this floor and see if it still fires. So I'm going to remove this floor tile and see if it still shoots with no floor here. If it does, that'll make my life a lot easier. If it doesn't, I may have to get creative. And you never thought twice about it? Fun fact, I mean, you know FG Squared, right? I started a stream team with her. And we, you know, worked together professionally for like a year and a half before we both like simultaneously realized in a Discord call that neither of us followed the other one. So, you know, like that, it happens. So this is either going to dump the lava right beneath itself, or it's going to fire out in the same direction. Hopefully it's going to fire out in the same direction. So it goes up. Darn. Oh, it just fired the whole minecart. I mean, not what I was expecting, but I guess that worked too. All right, so that doesn't work. I'm not actually sure how that happens. Huh, okay, so I got to leave the floor there. So what I could do... It doesn't have the spice. It has spicy rock underneath it, so it's fine. I'm trying to think how I could... get this back up. So one of my initial ideas is I would have just like... Okay, so this is right here, right? I would just have a roller going this way that would then launch it back up. And then it would do a little loop around right here and then pop back out. That was my initial thought, but if it just fires the whole minecart out without this here, that's a bit of an issue. And it passed through the arrows. Like, no, I'm aware. Yeah. Doc Randall. Hi, Ponce. What's up? Thank you very much for the 21 viewer raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you playing today? Chat, can I get a round of beers for Ponce and Raiders? So that was my initial plan. I guess plan B is going to just be build a track along here and just have rollers. Ah, well, get some sleep then, dude. Here's an idea. I could put a retracting bridge down here. A retracting bridge on a timer. That would get set off when the whole thing starts, that then drops them all and reloads them all? Yeah, cheers, Ponce. Thank you very much for the raid. It means a lot, dude. I also barely slept last night, so I know the feeling. Forgot we had timer mechanisms? I mean, the player, like, we know how to make them. Does the game have them? Orange, are you still in my chat? A friend of mine who lives in Vegas just said, hey, I'll come hang out with you on the 18th. So, he's off at 2 p.m. So we get a tour guide that day. You also barely slept last night? Raise your coffee or beer or what whiskey or whatever the fuck if you barely slept last night. Dwarf? I agree. Dwarf streams are the best if streams is. All right, so we could try the drawbridge idea. But it would need to be a pretty long loop. I could very easily build like a minecart drawbridge loop back here. But let's try this first. All right, so let's go this way. What's sleep? You know, I've been wondering that for a very long time. All right, so what I think I'm going to do actually is right down here in this corner. I'll put this down here so they can go down and dig this up. A human caravan from Sasdur has arrived. I guess I should trade with them. I mean, they can get into the fort, can't they? Yep, they can. I actually have some clothing to sell them, which is good. I still don't really have much in the way of any kind of trade goods, though. I guess, I might just make a green glass corkscrew empire. Best used for a caged dragon. Is it a male dragon or a lady dragon? If it's a lady dragon, train it and stick it on a chain and give it an S box and make omelets. If it's a male dragon, same thing except also give them a method of seeing baddies so that they can shoot balls of fire at them sometimes. That would be my favorite. Dragons aren't the most useful, unfortunately. Like, they're not useful, but they're not the most useful. I just have infinite green glass, because green glass is infinite. So it's just an infinite supply thing. Also, steel breastplate, steel greaves, steel gauntlet. I do tens of things. Actually, I didn't look at how much steel I've made. All right, we are making steel bars and pig iron bars. Good stuff. We're also making a buttload of green glass pots. Yeah, it's literally just it's something I can do repeated. That's the reason I'm doing it that way. All right. So the idea of this, hopefully, is that minecart go down here, shoot along here, fill up with lava, go up here, go down to here, okay? Fire lava out, then I pull a lever or something else happens, minecart fall down, land on other roller, get launched back this way, go flying up here, go around this. We need to dig this out anyway. Not this, but just that. Go around this, up here, and then back down and in. That is the hope. You guys think it's going to work? Because I bloody hope it works. If it works, it'll be awesome. Yep. Yes, it will be. All right, so how do I power this? Guess probably go through here. Yeah, we can go through here. I mean, I have lots of doubt, but that's besides the point. I'm basically foregoing these 4 as possible shot spots, but I have the rest of this, so that's fine. Or at the very least... yeah, that's fine. Okay, so another thing I need to do is I need to go along here and deconstruct all of this. And we'll make a test lever up here. Doran the Tanner withdraws from society. Going to place a mechanism right there. And then I think... oops, actually, this needs to just be cut out. I think I can build over top of this with an axle. Yes, I can. Then this down here, hopefully the actual concern that I have right now is that we may cause this to use too much power, but we'll see. Why do I have so many limestone cabinets? Because we needed cabinets. So I made a bunch of cabinets. And we'll still need more. Why do you ask? Is it because it's made of limestone specifically and you're like, that's a waste of materials or something? That's usually why people ask. Okay, so this is all deconstructed. I can now... limestone is better than quick... I guess you can only use limestone for... I mean, it's also... I mean, there's a lot of things you can use for. You can use it for making steel, pig iron, quick lime. Shrug. Actually, you know what? No, I want the retracting one. Even though those look cooler. Hello, Casper. How are you? I'm trying to make a maniacal death machine. Hope you're having a solid afternoon. Can you unengrave a smooth wall, or is it one and done? It's one and done. Unless you literally destroy the wall, which upsets your dwarves greatly. Or the dwarves that engraved them greatly. Yeah, but it still upsets the dwarves greatly. Basically, any dwarf that did... Claim an exclusive NFT when you redeem this video game and promote it on your Twitch channel. Yeah, no thank you. Still trying that shit? Sorry. That just popped up in my email. I'm like, cool. In 2023, yep. Yeah. Some folks still buy into it. Some folks are probably still buying Beanie Babies. Okay, so that's connected. You're connected. You're connected. You're connected. You're connected. You are not connected because you got suspended. Okay, let's unsuspend you. I joke about this, but like I do know somebody who owns a bunch of Beanie Babies, but is well aware that they have no actual value. I was talking about something. You want one single bridge for all the carts? That's the way I'm going to test it for right now. I can always overcomplicate it later. Isn't that just normal US Congress? But like a way that I could do this later is I could have a switch going up that closes it and a switch up here that opens it for individuals. We'll do one thing at a time for right now. eBay has an active Beanie Baby market. Well, I guess GameStop's going to have an active NFT market for the rest of their business's existence then. All right, so you're not powered yet, so I need this to be powered. Partially constructed, there you go. We're just going to move all these boulders off. Then we can test this sucker. Merchants have embarked on their journey. I didn't trade with them. I feel kind of bad. More at 11. This also isn't done yet. Nope. No, you cannot. The best way to level your engravers is just to make an engravers guild. And they'll just talk to each other and teach each other. Or alternatively, tell them to smooth like an entire layer that you're never going to look at again. Do I want to ask? I haven't followed American politics in the last 72 hours. What exactly is going on at this point in time? I mean, like, I once had a fortress where I was like, this is going to be a weaponsmith fortress. That's going to be my priority. The first thing I did was make a weaponsmith guild. Vast majority of my dwarves were weaponsmiths. Marath 2014, thank you very much for the 4th month. Welcome back.
Heck, here's to another year.
Sam Texels. How's things? Thank you very much for the 13th month. And just to remind people, today is my first stream with 70/30 as a Twitch streamer. So I now get 70% of all tiers of subscriptions, which is cool. That's done. I can go up to here. Connect you. Trying to set fire to democracy. So, okay, regular Tuesday. Got it. Thank you. Thanks for bringing a Canadian who's been befuddled by his own country's politics up to speed with a country that has slightly more befuddling politics on a Tuesday, generally. All right, how's this leatherworks going? What do you need? Cut gems. Okay, skeletons. I will butcher a cat for you. Holy shit, there's giant roaches again. I guess all the, like, something died. Probably... Why do I have cavies again? Where did these fucking cavies come from? Let's slaughter 2 cats. You know, support my cause. It's not really a cause. It's just keep the videos happening. But cause makes it sound like it's a charity or something. I mean, we wouldn't have hit it last year, so let's hit it. I mean, sitting here streaming Dwarf Fortress with 1,000 Twitch subs, even though like half of them are paid and the rest are gifted, that's still nutty. It's a cause, I suppose. All right. This layer is powered. I'm going to need more power. I'm just waiting on this getting connected. Link building to trigger. My bash is on it. I give hope to others. Golf clap. Thank you. Thanks for the $2.50, Suited Giraffe. Appreciate you, mate. A lot of others without sight. I'm one of the lucky ones that has some sight. But, like... yeah, again, I don't know if I'd call it a cause. But thank you. The real question is, why did my frame rate go down to 50, 60? Go back up to 70. There you go. Oh, it's all good, man. No, I'm legally blind. Like, my right eye doesn't work at all, and I have severe tunnel vision in my left. But I'm not without sight. That would be disingenuous. I just have very little usable sight. Which confuses a lot of people. But it's also a username that's stuck. So, if I were to rebrand now, I wouldn't have gone with this username. Darius, thank you very much for the 5-pack of gift subs. Hey, you got cold-blooded in there. Well done. Enjoy your lurks, Casper. Gotta get your brother downtown. Congrats on 730. Cheers, dude. I like how it says, congratulations, you hit the sub goal when we hit it like an hour ago. But Woodcoat, thanks for the 31st month. Appreciate you, dude. Like the third hype train today. Opening up my friends' like streams and other tabs so I can quietly support my friends. Crypt Lurk. There, we finally caught up. Okay. How's this leatherworks going? What do you need now? Still more skeletons? Stack cloth, gems, rough gems, cut gems. Okay, you got both of those. Skeletons, is it 2 skeletons? Shining bars of melee, already got iron. Yeah, I think you need more skeletons. Need to slaughter another kitty, I suppose. Laya, hello. How are you? What the heck was that sound? It wasn't me. It sounded like a very, very, very faint fart. Maybe it was coming from the game. It's a weird sound. Feeling like summer? Is it hot where you're at? It's we're supposed to have a couple hot days this week. Today's are super cool. I mean, yeah, it's 13 Celsius outside right now. Yeah, tomorrow's supposed to be 21, the day after supposed to be 23, and the day after supposed to be 24. Sam, thank you very much for the 5-pack. Ottawa's so hot right now. Hey, you know, it's the one thing Ottawa's got going for it. Here comes my mechanic who needs some strength training to be able to carry these mechanisms. Oh. Well, I need to lock the doors because I have no way of fighting that and no traps. Scratch that. I need to build a wall across the front door because I have no traps and no way of fighting that. Actually, I do technically have traps, but there's like a very low likelihood. Okay, you know what? Maybe I can fight this. Or maybe I can trap it. Let's try and trap it. Okay, so this is Othril, Nile Steams, The Roars of Fierceness. Has 100 notable kills. And 102 others. It'd be great if the elves showed up right now. Dr. Mac Daddy, thank you very much for the 50 pack. This is why you don't fish. Was that even one of mine? Uh-oh. Necromancer, good luck there. Bronzy. What is a Colossus? It is a a gigantic magic statue of bronze bent on mayhem. I don't even have 2 soldiers that could kill it. These 2, 3 maybe? But I doubt it. Currently, it's quite obsessed with chasing this necromancer around. What alloyed him to attack? What alloyed him to attack? Let me process that one and get back to you in 8 to 10 business days. Fight Attack, thank you very much to the tier 2 for 15 months. My 15-month streak. Oh, well, we failed that artifact because of this. This necromancer is pretty good at running away. Okay, so since it's all distracted and whatnot, I'm go down here. Let's go to cage traps. And build a bunch of those. And let's see, is this, yes, okay. Let's make wooden cage. Make 10 of them. Plenty of wood there. They can get to it. Because bronze colossuses are in fact cage trappable. Capture a colossus and train them. That's not how that works. They are untrainable. They are not tameable. They are intelligent creatures. They're like forgotten beasts. So anything that you can do with a forgotten beast, you can do with a bronze colossus. By that I mean almost nothing. Except they are cage trappable, like dragons. They are virtually invincible unless you have fully trained steel soldiers. Of which I have 3, and they are not fully trained. I've seen them take out entire armies by themselves. Doesn't actually manage to hit anything else. Are they lava resistant? I don't actually know. I would assume not, because bronze is not. Yay. So what I could do, because he's chasing this necromancer, So I could allow guests in, like, my tavern temporarily. That, in theory, would allow the necromancer inside. How many kills? I already read it off, but 101 notable and 102 others. The fish dissector's been missing for a week. I don't know. Whatever shall we do? But yeah, this human beast hunting necromancer is going to just keep getting chased. I'm just hoping it enters the fort in a relatively timely fashion, instead of trying to kill every single giant roach on the map. I mean, if he finds an echidna, I will exterminate the echidna. Chat room, thank you very much for that hype train and landing us a total of 19 subscriptions. This needs yakety sax behind it, chat. If you would like to improve the quality of this chase sequence here, open up YouTube and type in yakety sax. I will get a DMCA takedown request if I play it. So, if you would like to improve the quality, that is a giant roach chitin. Excellent. Thank you, Necromancer, for creating us a undead giant roach. Your second arcade cab is now in your garage. Oh. What's your second arcade cab? You know, chat, some people, they buy a house, and they're like, yeah, I have a house now. And then that's it. And then some people, they buy a house, and then a decade later, they have a private arcade. Did the Necromancer just leave the map finally? Nope. Wow. This guy. Can you, like, run slower, please? It keeps giving me the slip, man. I may just, like, seal the... I know he can run forever. Okay? I'm well aware of this. I may just, you know, use this opportunity to lock the front. Let's just... go back to building my magnum opus of destruction. But yeah, I'm well aware that they will literally never get tired, but... mathematically, the Bronze Colossus should be able to catch it, but... send a dwarf out to cripple him? So send a dwarf out to die? No. No, you could do that on your own playthrough. I'm good. Thank you for your input. I will ignore it. Is there any dead that can fight Colossus? You mean like undead creatures? Not really. Well, I mean, like, zombies maybe, but, like... drop a body outside? There's already an undead roach up there. But, like, how exactly would I get it? Just asking for science. How in the world would I get a body up there without sending a dwarf up there? It's okay. There's already a body up there. The necromancer put it there. All right, let's test this. So you're powered this way. Yeah, let's see if this thing works. I mean, the undead roach, I guarantee you, is extremely weak because it's just the chitin. The chitin is the weakest part of an undead roach, or a roach in general. Bugs in Dwarf Fortress are notoriously brittle because of the way density works and chitin being extremely brittle. So, unrelated to anything, chat, I have a Blue Sky invite if anybody wants on the probably soon to be trash social media service, Blue Sky. Yes, the roach is useless. Giant roaches are more just hysterical than anything. Also, I was wondering why this was taking so long and then realized the game was paused. I thought you were already on Blue Sky. My fortress is out of food. Oh no. Whatever shall we do? I am actually out of food though. That is kind of concerning. Let's water some animals. Time to make cat soup. Chicken cat soup. I hear it's a pretty popular dish in some places in the world. That's a horse. We can eat that. Worthless. Easy enough. You know, I don't need social media to do my job, fortunately. But the reason Mastodon won't ever get more love, and, you know, I'm on Mastodon. You can follow me on Mastodon. It's actually my primary social media service. The reason it won't is because it's against their terms of service to post ads on the vast majority of instances, with the exception of a very few small number of instances that allow it. So there goes, like, literally your entire social media presence. However, it makes the place a fuckload more pleasant. And I actually get to talk with people on there instead of just seeing ad posts for all their shit. Like, you're allowed to promote your own stuff. You're just not allowed to accept money to make a post, which is honestly the thing that made me stop reading Twitter. Because it's just like, yeah, okay, I get it. People got to pay to make a living. But, like, do you really have to make, like, your entire social media feed into more ads? Like, The issue is instances are completely unmoderated. If you genuinely believe, I'm sorry, have you never used a forum before? We used to have these things in the old internet. It was called forums. Communities ran them, and they were quite nice. Were they moderated by the current sense of the modern internet being moderated by a giant corporation? No. Were they good enough? Yeah. And you know what? That's all I need. That's all I need. You know, when people are just like, Mastodon, like, yeah, okay, like, direct messages, you shouldn't put sensitive information in direct messages on Mastodon. Okay. You also shouldn't do that on a private forum. I would rather be on a thing that's community moderated. And if that's not enough for you, then that's fine. Stop bringing it up. That's the end of the discussion. I mean, maybe on Signal or over a phone call or a encrypted email, but that's about it. All right, let's see if this works. It's going to be a two-step process, so. Test one. Well, that part works still. That's good. Now you get forbidden. And we pull this lever. Okay, so Dwarf is pulling the lever. Not much patchwork yourself? Nah. Well, that's awkward. It fell one tile too far over. God damn it. Oopsie. Yep. The walls. Yep. Pretty much. So you're done. You're so done with moving. Yeah, word. I can relate. Moving sucks. It's the reason I never do it. Even though I don't like living here. You got dwarves that need new shoes. Shoes, socks, and trousers. Shoe? You're done working on patches? Is this just a play on your username? I'm confused. All right, is that back up? Yeah, that is. All right, let's try this a second time and see if we can make this thing work. All right, let's see if it'll drop straight down now. I just need to, like, know that this system works. Also, we're stuck in an ad, so I will wait. But now you just get to patchwork your new place into, like, are you just, like, in the unpacking phase, or are you just, like, in the process of moving in still? Is moving in done? How's it going so far? I'm going to, real quick, go close my sliding glass door, because it's actually getting cold in here. Like 10 degrees in here right now. Ugh. Some of your stuff got stolen out of your storage unit? Oh, that sucks. I had some radishes stolen. I'm pretty sure by a bunny rabbit. So you know what? It can keep them. It's fine. Because there was like a little hole dug around them. It was genuinely kind of sad when I saw it. I was like, oh man. Fucking somebody stole my radishes. And then I saw like the little bunny prints around it. I was like, I ain't even mad anymore. I'm no longer upset. It's just fine. Just a lot of stuff you wish you would have. Yeah, that's fair. Like shower mats. Yeah. Oh, okay. I was like, where did it go? It's behind this boulder. All right, so this ain't working. So what I'm going to do is add on to it. Who steals a shower mat? You know, because it's a storage unit, I'm imagining those shows where it's just like Storage Wars and whatnot, where the guy's just like, I can make $30 on this. Like, they're just like, I could make $30 on this or whatever the fuck. No audio. I don't currently have another invite code. I'll send you another one when I get one. It's just going, I can make like $15 on this. Just pulling out those shower mats and just being like, these are worth 40 cents a piece. I got 200 shower mats or whatever. Storage Heist, not a war. You know, honestly, I would watch that show. Storage Heist, just a show of people breaking into storage units and stealing shit. I'm sure that would last real long, but like, I would watch that. It's like Ocean's 11, but storage. Especially when the police show. That's the best part, though. Everybody looks forwards to the wee woo. All right. So I'm gonna build these tracks here. I'm gonna put some very light, low power rollers pushing in here. One up, one down. Low power, one up. I need iron chains. I also got your tripod. Are you sure it was out of your storage unit, not like? An ambush? Curse all friends of nature? Chat. They're armed with wood. All right. Place your bets. Place your bets, everybody. Who wins? Elves? Or Bronzy McMetal Fist? Who, by the way, is getting an official nickname. Bronzy McMetal Fist is going to officially be our guardian angel for the next X number of days. Seems to be having a hard time actually killing them, though. Is mostly just, okay, getting stabbed repeatedly by wooden swords, and they're all glancing away. They're even stabbing it in the head, but the attack is glancing away. I'm gonna just unpause the game and see how fast this goes. All right. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to have gotten any hits in just yet. It's taken absolutely no damage. They're all just swimming and diving into the river with it. This is going to be a messy river when this is done. It just keeps going. They're all just climbing down in there. They're just shooting bolts and saying, I have improved my archery. That was satisfying. We're going to have legendary archers by the time this is done. They're proficient currently. I don't think any of them have died yet. Okay, Bronzy McMetal Fist is now up on the surface and is getting some punches in. Specifically, Bronzy McMetal Fist strikes the elf in the right upper arm with its cave spider. Oh, it's equipped a glove. What? He's slapping them with a glove, everybody. He's slapping them with a glove. Although he is managing to actually do enough damage that they're... Oh, wait, no, that's grizzly bear blood. Hold on a second, what? Why is there grizzly... I was assuming that was elf blood. Is there a grizzly bear around here that I'm missing? Okay, there's one dead elf down there. I'm not sure why there's grizzly bear blood on the ground. But it does appear to actually be doing damage now. Considering... Okay, so there is a war grizzly in here somewhere. Bronzy McMetal Fist strikes the war grizzly in the neck with a cave spider silk glove, bruising it. Okay, so spider silk gloves is enough to damage grizzly bears. That is a lot. Look at all these arrows, chat. Just look at them all. Let's look at this in ASCII for a second. Because, like, these are all arrows that have been used. So... This is rapid fire arrows just covering the ground right there. Blood's appearing everywhere. The horde of E is swarming the bee. Is it a bee? I'm pretty sure he's a bee. No, it's a C. The C. The horde of E is swarming the C. There is a dead bear over there, I think. Is that a dead bear? It's a dead something. Oh, nope, that's an elf. He's still fighting with a with a glove. This is gonna take a while. Although the interesting thing is elves retreat when they run out of ammo. And since they're all starting to just like mob it, maybe they're gonna run out of ammo soonish. I'm not looking forward to making my dwarves clean this up because I've been doing such a good job keeping my dwarves happy for so long. That okay, we're actually getting elf blood now. How much have you killed here? Killed 1 grizzly bear and 3 elves and 2 elves. So 5 elves and a grizzly bear so far. He's killed. Bronzy attacks him, but he jumps away. He's like just jumping out of the way of bolts mostly. Okay, someone tried to smack it with a bow and it bounced off. Bronzy McMetal Fist gets hit with in a leg with a bow. A lot of them are just missing. It's so nice of Bronzy to, you know, take a willing handicap to give these elves a chance, though. There's so many. Okay, I need to look at this in ASCII again. There's so many arrows. Just look at that. That's madness. Also, look at the frame rate. We're down to 30. Whereas normally this fort runs at like 60. 60, 70. It just keeps going. No, that's vomit, not pee. There is no tracked urine in Dwarf Fort. So it's vomit and blood. Doesn't feel anything while in conflict. I don't know what trauma he's experiencing. He has no health issues. He's got 103 notable kills. I'm sure several of them were today. I think he actually did kill that necromancer too, because he's got a human kill. It's a real good thing that necromancer ain't on the map anymore, yeah? I mean... He added 25 on names. Well, I see a brown desert and I want it painted black. I suppose. Head empty. Beat elf with sock. Yep. No thoughts. Head empty. I'm Bronzy. Rawr. Socking elves very hard. Yep, he's still using the sock to my knowledge. Yep, or no, sorry, not sock. Glove. Cave spider silk right glove. They do this so often. They'll just like equip something. What do these elves think about this? Heavy bleeding, unconscious, terrified, satisfied upon improving armor. Proficient bowman. They normally show up as talented, so they've all leveled up in this time. This one doesn't feel anything after seeing an elf die and says, I've been injured badly. I can keep it together. I'm sure you can. Until the bronze colossus makes you untogether. Elf swordsman has been knocked unconscious because Bronzy punched the elf in the head and the injured part explodes into gore. That knocked him unconscious. Getting punched in the head and your head exploding knocked you unconscious. Let's just unpack this for a second. You got punched in the head and his head exploded? And that's considered unconscious. You tested it in the arena. You can kill a bronze colossus with arrows if said arrows are adamantine, and if you have enough of them. You can do it with steel. Steel damages them. It just needs to be steel. That's all that you need, man. That's all you need is steel. Steel and some good hits. I mean, I've killed bronze colossuses with many steel spears before, but it does need to be steel. Nothing else will damage them. He's certainly no longer conscious, yes. But I'm not sure that's what I would define as unconscious, but... Uh-oh. Guys, you may want to leave. Now is not a good time. I lost my bee cloud. Okay, hold on. Look at this. So this started here, right? And then just travel down here and kind of in a circle over there, and now they're down here. And they're almost all gone. This Colossus is an artist. Yeah. He's just painting a tapestry. It's gonna fall into the river again soon. It's probably covered in blood. Yep, it's completely covered in elf blood. Completely covered. It's got 103 notable kills, okay. And then 161 other kills. So he's killed 26 male elves, 27 female elves, 1 grizzly bear, and a grizzly bear. There was like 120. Yeah, no, it's... Oh, wow, did you see the one just go flying across here? Seriously injured? He's just like yeeting them across the creek now. They're locked in eternal combat and they don't know how to give up. Oh, looks like they're trying to leave now. They are, in fact, trying to leave until... So they're trying to retreat. Like, so... Whoop. There goes this guy. Good luck with that. But yeah, no, they are trying to leave. But when they see him again, they have no choice but to go back into being aggro. You gonna get out? Come on. Escape the creek. Hey, look, it's a frog. Toad.
7 months and counting.
7 months. Thank you very much for the 7th month. Welcome back. What's up, dude? Bronze Colossus versus Elves. Yeah, it's not a fair fight. It is not a fair fight. That is a lot of vomit. It's going to rain pretty soon, though, and then all of this is just going to go away. Well, I think it's fair to say that the siege is over. And I hope that the trading caravan just leaves. No, but I am going to lose not 1, but 2 outpost liaisons. Luckily, by the time this is all done, said and done, I will be able to see what's going on and hopefully set up my thingy. Celebrating your first anniversary with your wife this week. Well, congratulations, Ranger Rick. In a month, we're going to be celebrating the announcement of Dwarf Fortress Steam Edition. Its release date. Ain't that crazy? But seriously, thank you so much, dude. Keeping that sub alive for a 7th month. And this is the first month where it counts for 70%. All right, well, I will let this Bronze Colossus... 190... Yeah, he had like 102 kills or something initially. 194 now. I'm just going to let him do his thing. Go kill the outpost liaison or whatever. We're going to go back to working on our new projects. Or our current project, which is these. Does he have many wounds? He has no wounds, actually. None. Because they didn't hurt him. At all. I mean, they're fighting with wood. It's not even really pathetic. It's just like, why would you even be surprised by this? Another way I could do this is I could make them manually split here, as long as I set it up with multiple stops. The minecarts will obey the stops, or they should, assuming they're not going too fast. Bronze wins? Yes. Mm-hmm. Bronzy wins. I should probably just go make a larger food production zone. Somewhere. Actually, you know what? Let's just jump up here, because I did kind of accidentally flood this whole thing with dirt and mud. Might as well just build a garden here. I wasn't planning on using this for gardening, but it's just, it makes sense. Why don't we just do it here? But I do, in fact, need a bigger farm. What, is that where you get so many kills that it resets back to 0? I don't think that's how the game works. Okay. I'm always slightly embarrassed by how few Futurama references I get, considering I've seen every single episode of Futurama. Just gonna set this up as plump helmets year-round. Plump helmets, and plump helmets. We'll do one season of pigtails. The tan's been found dehydrated. Do we have a tomb for you? Guess not. I don't know if this is maybe like kind of a dark way to do extra tombs, but can dwarves walk over coffins? I think they can, right? I don't actually know. I guess I'll find out. Yes, they can? Okay, sweet. Well, there you go. So I'm going to cram... Whoops. More coffins into here. There you go. Dwarf getting removed. Ah. Of course he found an echidna. Chat, I'm going to do us all a favor. This. Sorry, echidna. But, like, I don't need to deal with that. It's like, where there's a bronzy, there's inevitably an echidna. Short behind. How do they always... Good question. For those of you who don't know, echidnas are invincible to bronze colossi. Like, bronze colossuses are incapable of killing echidnas. Which is... hysterical. Okay, so... Studier the merchant's been found. Okay, great. Okay. So you go down to here, and then... Hopefully this works. Should... You think pangolins are also invincible? Yeah, that would make sense. Okay, you're coming to pull the lever. I don't actually want you to pull the lever then. Do you, however, need the dwarf who's coming to... Oh, did you already do it? Cool. So that worked. Lava flew. See if this lower half job works. No. That's not what I want. God dang it. I didn't even think about that. Fine. We'll do another lap. Actually, okay, that works. Okay, so it doesn't go fast enough to go all the way up. Well, I guess that's a good sign then. One thing at a time we learn. I wonder if I were to do one flat, one not flat. It's always amazing, like, how fast they need to go to get up hills in Dwarf Fortress. Like, it's actually kind of amazing to me. Well, this is just going to go funk. What? Where did it end up? That... Oh, I see. There it is. Well, let's just forbid this. Because it's fine if it just sits here. I wonder if I do this way. I guess I wouldn't need to do in here. But can I put them here? Potentially. Speaking of bugs I would like to see fixed, Echidna's going to war indefinitely against Bronze Colossi. That's a bug I would really like to see fixed. I would like to see Bronze Colossus is capable of killing Echidnas. You know, I finally may have found my most easily annoyed by portion of the video game community. Which is... How do I word this? Mac gamers. You want to know why? Because they're just as needy as people who play games on Linux. Minus the creativity and ability to make things work regardless. You know, it's like, I will always admire people who play games on Linux. Because it doesn't matter if a game is ever, like, even remotely designed for their platform, they'll make it work. And I admire that. Like, that, it's kind of an enviable quality that people who play games on Linux have. But people who play games on Mac just complain. Mac gamers are on the rise. Oh, so have they hit, like, more than 1%? Well, that's where they were at last time I looked. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, they were at, like, it was less than 1%. Last time I looked. You used to raid Vanilla WoW, the real Vanilla, with a Mac player? Wait, really? Yeah, I have no idea. Was Vanilla WoW never compatible on Mac? I assume so. Never played Vanilla. All right, let's do it this way then. It's gonna look real ugly for a minute. Oh no, I'm talking about Dwarf Fortress in regards to which game. It's just because I literally saw somebody complaining that this version hasn't been ported to Mac yet. It's like, I mean, I'm sorry, you're the lowest priority on the totem pole. Make it run in wineskin. I know for a fact it runs in wineskin. All right, let's do this. All right, so now this visually looks like a mess. But let's see what we can do. Needs to be on solid ground. But this is solid ground, mate. All right, so if I want to do this, I literally just have to carve the whole thing out and build it that way. Okay, got it. He said you were roughly 3% of the player base. But that's enough of a percent that it's worth doing when we're talking about hundreds of thousands of copies, right? It's like, it will get done. I just... It boggles my mind the entitlement of people who play games on less common systems complaining that their game doesn't work on their less common system. It's like, okay, but like you are still playing on the least popular system you could be playing the game on. Because they are playing through Wineskin and Proton. And I'm talking about the Steam user base as a whole. Not Dwarf Fortress's player base currently. But Harn referenced that for the original versions, it was about 3% of the downloads were for the Mac ports. So that's how. Because Dwarf Fortress has traditionally been on Mac. I mean, it is a very large number of people. Yeah, you're often one of my examples that I bring up where it's like it cost you guys significantly more money to make the port than you made off of people who play it on that platform. Let's see if it can do better going up one ramp at a time. Let's try this. So I need a dwarf to put it here and hopefully not stand there. If dwarfs stand there, they die. Yet another forgotten beast. This one can't fly, so I'm not too worried about it. I want to work on this project instead. Okay, you're coming down to build this. Go. Please don't stand there, you stupid dwarf. Yep, okay, well, you didn't die, so that's good. Sweet, so this still doesn't work. Good to know. All right. Basically, I need... Okay, so let's go up to the... Up here. This is one of the reasons I really don't like working with rollers. I really don't like working with rollers because, like, indefinitely I have to do something stupid like this. And connect everything at every layer, but we'll do it. We'll make it work. It was just a lurk break, don't mind you. I'll have you know that you are heavily minded. Consider yourself mined. If you were any more mined, this would be Minecraft. No access to logs. That seems bad. I think I should make access to logs. Oh no. Bronzy McMetal Fist. Okay, that's the echidna. Bronzy McMetal's fish punches a giant sponge in the body, bruising it. Punching a giant sponge. Where is it? Where is this bronze colossus? All right, well, maybe it got bored and left. I don't know. I'm kind of surprised Bronzy hasn't just walked into my fort this way. Because he absolutely could. That's slightly concerning. Anyway, moving on. Hopefully nothing bad happens there. I mean, what could possibly go wrong? I'm also going to put all of this into the construction zone. Turn this off. And open the front door again and see if I can catch that bronze colossus. Because I would really like to catch that bronze colossus. You have a good go. We'll see when we see you. Yep, yeah. Yeah, sorry if I seem like I'm going after people who play games on Mac or something. That's not really my intent. It's mostly just it boggles my mind how entitled some people are. We almost had a mug giveaway. Yeah, just gotta hit that sub goal. And then I give away a mug. Pretty simple. All right, let's do that. I guess the only way to really do this is only have one way up. It's really the only way to do this. This may just suddenly fire off. I should actually probably unforbid this. Uh-oh. What? Was that one of my dwarves? Not even entirely sure. I hope not. I didn't see the population go down. I wasn't watching, though. So... So that was one of my dwarves? Cool. Oh, wait, no, hold on. No, it's Carpenter Lost Ghoul. Been found dead. Never mind, that wasn't mine. I mean, I know we were at 203, but that was a while ago. Or 202, rather, not 203. But that was a while ago. Is this prototyping entertaining to watch, chat? Of this project? Extremely? Okay. Because, like, I never actually know what the most entertaining parts of my streams is. Is it the part where the fortress explodes? Is it the part where I have spicy takes about things that most people don't actually care about? Is it the, you know, like, I never really know, so. Right, I need to make more mechanisms. Streaming DF is the most entertaining part. Aw, thank you, Disco Dwarf. All right, so where is our bronzy McFist bunker? My captain of the guard was just dueling with a Crundle. I hope he won. Buddy. I don't really understand. Wait, what do you mean? I mean, the minecarts need to be made out of a material that it's not always easy to explain because I don't know exactly if it's going to work, for one thing, and I also don't know what you know, right? McMetal Fist? No, I named him. I guess I'm Reddit now. Great. That's what I always wanted. I always wanted to be Reddit when I grew up. But yeah, no, it's not actually that easy for me to just explain everything, right? Because, like, I realize it sounds super easy to just be like, oh, fine, you could just explain everything. Theoretically, yes. However, not everything is immediately explainable because I don't want to give you wrong information. And believe it or not, when I'm fiddling around like this, I don't always know what I'm doing. Sometimes I'm just being like, I think this will work. But, I mean, it does work. The part that I'm not sure about working is this shit. Merchant lost ghoul. Fortunately, wasn't a part of my faction, so it's fine. There must be a resurrecting portion of this biome, then. Okay, hold on. Ah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Ah, fire alarm going off in my building again. Why is this happening? I was like, why don't I have wood? Figured out the problem. There's a fire? No, someone's just burning lunch, probably. If there was a fire, I would be slightly more concerned right now. All right, Bronzy McFisticuffs. Can you... Someone didn't clean their oven properly. Yeah, or left the toaster on. You know, it could be any number of things. So you can literally just walk into the fort. Like, that's all he needs to do, is just walk into the fort and get caught in one of my many traps. But he hasn't done that. And I have, like, 250 cats to murder. I should put them all in a cage and throw them into the lava. What do you think, chat? So that's spinning, that's spinning, that's spinning, that's spinning. Yep. Yerp. Just gotta connect this one. There you go. You get constructed. Oh, no. Chat, do you see the problem here? I was like, I think it'll be okay. No. It wasn't okay. dig this out. And then I will go along this side. It's the wrong tool. This is the right tool. They will then dig all the way up along here. And hopefully no dwarfs fall in there like big dumbs. And then I will add more water wheels. Except I want them to all be, you know, nice tower cap. So that they're all, you know, consistent colored. I like the white water wheels. Each of these should add another 100 power, so. I don't think I've ever been short 2 power on something before. Send cats to fight Bronzy? I mean, they'd lose. I mean, I could also just keep training these squads until they are much more than proficient and be like, yo, Spear Dwarfs, go get them. Speaking of. There we go. They now have pants and gloves. They're slightly more armored now. When in doubt, double up or quadruple up. So now we're just waiting on these done. So ideally, this should power this whole setup, which goes down through the lava, fills the minecart up with lava, goes up, goes down onto the drawbridge, fires out lava. Then I will activate the drawbridge to drop it. And then they will get launched back up and around and do it again. That is the goal. Then after that, the question is, can I then make them move into different locations? You vote eating the cats. All right, let's eat the goddamn kitties then. Oh my... Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm going to just lock the door again. I was going to leave the fortress open. I thought maybe, you know, that might be fun. That might be fun, in fact. Like, who knows? Like, what in the world could possibly go wrong? But there's undead magpies on the surface, and you know what? I'm just going to let Bronzy deal with it. Like, Bronzy, you can deal with this on your own. We'll live underground until you're done playing with the giant undead magpies. And cat meat's on the menu. So I might actually dig a tunnel to right underneath where he is. And just, like, put a trap right underneath his feet. Because, like, I do actually just straight up have this, which I can't currently use as a way to get up. This one I can. Sort of. Which theoretically Bronzy could also use, isn't it? No, actually, maybe I was smart enough. Yeah, I was smart enough. Bronzy's what, like right here? Yeah, I'm... Any way for me to get over there? Mainly? Mainly is the key word of that question. All right, well, if he doesn't move, we'll use that to get him inside. Trap him. Trap him that way. I'll just chain a cat right underneath him or something. His bait. We'll pull him in. All right, how's the power coming along? There we go. We have enough power now, so things should be moving again. Okay, so it is now powered. All right, let's try this. All right, so this is test of Lavy Splatty spray device. Part 4. All right, so now we just need to wait for a Dwarf to run over here and give him a kick. Kind of get a round of beers for good luck. I would like this thing to work. Because if this works, then we can go on to Building the fun bits. Nope. Okay, so it fired lava up there. Perfect. Then I can forbid this. And I can unforbid this. Now let's see if this sucker works. What? Huh? Game, come on. It went in a completely unexpected direction. is what happened there. Did it get shot upwards? It went to the left instead of down. I mean, it would get okay. Let's just try it. Let's just try this again. Let's just keep trying this. Let's just keep it trying. So this is probably just gonna launch the whole thing across, all the way across, right? Because the thingy's not there right now. Results were inconclusive, yeah, and then it gets launched all the way across. Huh. Let's try something completely different. Let's deconstruct this. I'm gonna go down and just suspend this. And once this is deconstructed, I'm gonna put a single floor grate here. We're gonna try or maybe floor bars, because floor bars can be connected to a switch. So I can we'll try it this way. We're going to go up top here, and I'm gonna make a pressure plate. And this is going to be resets, minecarts trigger. Only minecarts. It imbues it with a random XY velocity. Do you know if floor bars attracting does? And if not floor bars, then do you know if hatches do? Because I'm basically going to work through all my options here. Because that's what we need to figure out. Because I need it to drop straight down onto this. And I can also reconstruct this so that it looks better. Actually, can I? No, okay. We'll deconstruct this and fix this up. And also make this fancier too. Bar floors out of floor bars, would that solve the issue of spilled drinks and bloody fluids? Spilled drinks and bloody fluids only happen if dwarves are fighting. So, define... I don't think you can actually, like, connect a floor bar to a floor... Like, if you have one here, as an example, and then you connect one here, and then you connect one here, this one will fall, right? Like, they need to be supported by something. So you can't... I don't think you can make an entire floor out of nothing but floor bars. I'm pretty sure you can't. Yeah, they need to be connected to things. So we're just gonna try this with floor bars. We'll use. I'm gonna use iron, just on the off chance that stuff gets melted. And then this is just going to be linked to the floor bars down here, which you're probably doing. Don't like that some dwarves are getting upset. You haven't done the science? Well, let's find out the science then. Chad, are you ready for the science? Everybody likes the science. It's the best part of doing science, is when you get to do the science. In other news, our friend made of bronze is beating the crap out of some ostriches. All right. So... Someone say science? Nope, no one ever said science. I don't know what you're accusing me of. I've never once said science in my life. I think I'm just going to leave this one forbidden. No, we'll just swap a different minecart onto it. Spicy test. None. Spicy test. You. But they do what they must because they can. But they're making a note here, and it's a huge success, so that part's good. Science. Dwarf Fortress allegedly had ants at one point. The elves would summon trees that would attack you. Which, in my opinion, would be a really cool mechanic, but... unfortunately, not today. You look like you're carrying a vehicle. Yes, you are. Rune? I want the elves to be a little bit more formidable. Forgotten Beast Eshrews come, an enormous humanoid composed of crystal glass. It has large mandibles and it undulates rhythmically. So, we have humanoid made of crystal glass and humanoid made of fire. I'm just going to jump up to Tester McGee's up here. And just going to this minecart so we can watch this fight. All right, Chad, who do we think wins? Unless they're just too dumb to notice that the other one exists. It's a glass blowing contest. Wait, I don't want to watch the Forgotten Beasts blow each other. That's... ugh. Fire better than glass? Possibly. I'm not sure if glass can... or if its fire is hotter than the burning point of glass. But the fire guy is also missing his legs, I think. Or a leg, so he doesn't really move much. Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh, I see where this is. This is my trash chute. My dude, are you gonna climb the trash chute? No? Okay, that's good. Never mind. I guess we're not gonna have a kaiju fight right now. That's unfortunate. I don't know where that minecart ended up. I don't see any forbidden minecart anywhere. Chat, do you guys see a forbidden minecart somewhere? I know I forbid it briefly. I know it's not that one, but all right, let's just throw a different one on here. Because I'm not actually sure where that minecart is currently. I'm just over here losing minecarts left and right. We do not speak of the forbidden minecart. Well, that's not particularly helpful. We do, in fact, need food, so this is maybe not the worst idea. Although the KVs aren't going to be particularly useful, but I do have too many of them. They're like an infestation. Once you have 2 of them, they just like explode and produce nothing of value. And this is actually starting to seem like old BF in some ways. All right, let's leave 2 cats. Okay. A minecart that must not be tracked. Once you have 2 of them, they just kind of explode, and then you have billions of them. I will say there's a number of YouTube channels that's just like, hey, here's 500 guinea pigs running through a tunnel. They're good YouTube channels, okay? They just look super happy. And then they just, like, throw, like, a watermelon into the middle of them, and the watermelon is gone in, like, 90 seconds. It's pretty great. I am a big fan, I will say. It's no girl with the dogs, but it's up there. The land piranha? I don't know if I'd describe guinea pigs as a land Would a giant cavy just be a capybara? No, that's a capybara. A giant cavy would be a giant cavy. Also, I don't think they have giant variants. Although I did lose a fort once to giant chinchillas, which was kind of incredible. Oh, we're fighting Crundles again. That's fine. KVs are guinea pigs. Okay, we're stuck in an ad, so I will wait for the ad to end, and then we will do this test run. Hopefully this switch works. Otherwise, it's just going to fly across the map. But I think switches take a couple of ticks to click in, so ideally it'll just move fast enough that it won't worry. That we won't have to worry about it, and it'll just right past, and it'll be fine. But we'll see. So cross your fingers, toes, and nose, and hairs, tie a braid or something. Do the things. All of the things. Yes, drakes are very much tiny dragons. I remember when I was like first trying to seriously learn Dwarf Fortress, when it was ASCII still. And somebody in my chat was just like, you should bring a drake. It's a small dragon. I'm like, isn't a drake a mallard? I went and Googled it. I was like, yeah, drake's a mallard. I'm pretty sure that's a duck. They're like, damn it. I thought you'd get all excited bringing dragons. Fortunately, I couldn't even imagine bringing dragons. All right, let's try this out. Let's see if she works. Nope. Okay. Okay. Well, aside from the part where it doesn't work the second time around because nothing closes it. Yes! Sorry. Y'all see that? Y'all fucking see that, guys? We are almost there. I repeat. We almost there. Holla at that, yes. Okay, so let's put some rollers right here. Throw ourselves the switch. Minecart's trigger. We're getting there. We may have prototyped a device that can automatically launch lava out of minecarts at the enemy. Would I play Classic again now? Sure. I just need a reason to. People keep asking me that recently, and it's like, sure, but I need a reason to. I would have to want to go back, be that for an event or something else. I've thrown around the idea because, like, I used to do these charity streams a while ago where, like, every X amount of money I would swap to a new tile set. I was thinking about doing a subathon or something at some point where every day of the subathon, I move to an older version of the game. I don't really get nostalgia, I think, the way a lot of people do, because I'm still playing Dwarf Fortress, right? I think for Dwarf Fortress, it's like this weird, like, just for me with games, older games don't, we have a dwarf in a strange mood, older games don't, or older versions of a game that I still actively play don't really give me nostalgia like that. Maybe that's an MMO thing, but that's not really how my brain works, I guess. Sounds cool. Yeah, I mean, like, that might be something we do. And, like, because I've been throwing around the idea of doing a subathon, like, after I get back from TwitchCon. And, you know, maybe, like, on the 29th, 30th, 31st, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, or something. And then every single... I'll have, like, I don't know, 8 versions of the game set up or something. And then every day, just do, like, a 12-hour fortress in an older version of the game. That could be fun. Maybe we'll do something like that, but... the game's very different in the pre-Z level days. Trust me, it's very different. But, you know, things like that could be interesting. I need to forbid this. I got a switch to connect to this. What? But yeah, I don't know. I guess I would need to be convinced that people would actually want to watch that. But we'll see. Nope, not open yet. Also, hello, Diamond. How are you? And then if we unlock an emote or something, then maybe I would go play Slaves to Armok for an hour. I have no idea how to play Slaves to Armok, I'll be honest with you. Absolutely none. Good, bad, just some bug fixes. Apparently later in the week we are getting, I'm assuming tomorrow or the day after, a updated roadmap of when Adventure Mode will be out. I mean, it's not brutal, it's just painfully confusing and weird to look at. So. But yeah, this update was just bug fixes, yeah. And also, this is me selling out for a second. See, there's a number up there. It's a number of subscribers. If we hit that number, that goal, then I have to gift a mug out to chat. So, I mean, probably cost some of you more, but it would trigger a giveaway. But that's all I'm saying. The walks can get funny. Few hours? How did you last so long? There's an update out. Yep, dropped this morning. Mostly just small quality or small fixes from the last major patch. Yep. Mostly just that sort of stuff. There's some patch notes on Bay 12's website. Yep, just trying to, you know, connect mechanisms up here. I could, you know, speed this process up by putting a little stockpile here. Or mechanisms. I would probably speed this whole process up a whole lot. Specifically made out of gabbro. Draken Soul, thank you very much for that 5-pack of gift subs. Today is kind of a special day for me because today is the first day that I have a 70-30 split on Tier 1 subscriptions. What's up, Finn? Or Finnick? Which means... time to gift a mug. I just have to go to my shop. Just give me a few seconds to get over to my store. Click this button. Click this button. Click this button. This button. And click that. Click this, click this. Click that. That. And click that. All right, chat. Exclamation points, enter for a chance to win a Vile Force of Mug. You have 90 seconds, chat room. Type in exclamation point, enter. I feel like this might be my favorite world that I've ever played in, according to Diamond, just purely because of the fact that we have a gremlin god. Vote gremlin. Someone's still trying. Fighting the good fight. I respect it, man. How did that happen? Good question. It's the god of, like, metals. Now you sound like a cult leader. Hail Baba. Hail the almighty Baba. May you lead us towards levers and tell us when to pull. Clear sign of the world's quality. Yeah, word. Yeah, his name's Stibnar. He's a gremlin. I should make a platinum statue of him, and I'll show you. To add in Jeff, the god of Heridos? I don't even know what that is. Should I know what that is? Adamantium statue? I'd need adamantium first. Honeybun Holler, congratulations. You have won the Vile Force Mug, the force that is both muggy and vile. Click on that link to redeem your mug. Thanks for taking part. All right. Let's see if this works. I just need to wait for a dwarf to come give her a kick. I can test this sucker out. Damn it. It's the second time. It didn't do it quick enough. So where else can I put that switch? Okay, actually, I'm going to test something. I'm going to set her off again, but I'm going to watch the bars. What fun am I making? A fully automatic lava launching dispenser cannon device. Fully automatic minecart powered. So hold on. I'm going to type this in. It's a FAMP, fully automatic minecart powered lava launching device. It's a FAMP LLD. a FAMPLed. It's a FAMPLed. Lava launching device. Fully automatic, minecart powered, lava launching. Or maybe I could do a magma launching. So it's a FAMPLed. It's a FAMP LLD. Yeah. The lava launch. It's a FAMP. Fully automatic, minecart powered, lava launching device. Wait until you see my FAMP LMG. I mean... Okay, so this is the part I need to watch. Wow, I didn't even see it. It was just gone. Like... Actually, hold on. Let's watch it do a loop. I mean, currently I have Cooler working on a lore mug. Do we have to make a FAMP in brackets LLD TM t-shirt, which is just like a minecart slamming into a wall with lava shooting out the side? Like, nobody would actually buy that, nor would anybody wear that. So, I don't know. Is that limited time or limited lava durability? I don't know. Okay, so you get kicked. You do that. You fire the lava go out that way. That's good. Uh-oh. I hit a bug. How in the fuck did I hit a bug bat with this thing? Wow. Okay. Then it drops. Then it pushes this switch. How many times does it push that switch, though? Or is it... So, okay, it's already gone. That is incredible. Okay, let's try deconstructing this second one. Because it should just pop back. I can't believe how fast this thing's actually going. It's like I need to slow it down more. Might need a longer runway to give it more time. Yeah, maybe. DF's most unlucky. The bug bat just got, no, the bug bat's view would be like, there you go. Maybe put the button earlier. Well, let's just see what this does. Let's see how this does. Bug bat's going on the cup. You guys don't actually want this, okay? Maybe. If I can make this thing work properly, I'll consider making a FAMP. But then the second time it just goes through. So when does it pop back? Because it should pop back. Because the first time it works great. Yeah, I guess I just... Okay, how about we do it this way? All right, let's forbid you temporarily. Because you're on top of lava anyway. This is maximum speed right now. What if I set this to minimum speed? Let's try that. Let's try this on minimum speed. I'm also kind of planning on using this to redistribute all of the minecarts because I want this to be completely full of minecarts all the way along. To be like a repeating system. So instead of maximum speed, chat, sorry, I'm gonna not do maximum speed this time. I know that that's some sort of heresy, probably, but I'm going to not do maximum speed this time. Oh, also, I should probably set the quality of these. Yeah, there you go. That's why that's not filling up. Shoutouts to Lump over here. All right. Right, yeah, because we hit a bug bat. God, I can't believe we hit a bug bat. Right, Huh. Well, so there was a zombie on the surface, and the Bronze Colossus killed it, so I guess that's good. Lump, the Famp constructor? Yes. I had another dwarf go stark raving mad due to failing an artifact, which is a shame. Oh no. Oh well. Whatever. Can't you see that Streamer is in a strange mood trying to create an artifact of his own? You ask me about my Famp. That's what it should say. Ask me about my Famp. World's greatest Famp. Lump is a certified Famp constructor. Someone's going to tune into this stream in like 30 minutes and we're going to be talking about Famps and everybody's going to be like, Bronze Colossus is secretly Boldhaven's fairy godmother. I don't like the concept of a Bronze Colossus being a fairy anything, but... Because, yeah, no, this works, like, perfectly for this top side. I guess another thing I could do is I could also put a track stop right here. A little bit of braking on it. Another thing I could do. And before he's killed and leaves a statue of fairy. You know, honestly, I could retire happy if that happened. Although I do have one problem. And that's it does actually take 2 loops to get up here this time, or currently. Which isn't good. So I'm going to go this way. And then this way on lowest power. Elia, you have a good night's sleep. Holy crap, that means it's 2 p.m. Jeez. How did that happen? Okay, so fortunately, Minecart still has lava underneath it, so it's going to take a little bit, so the dwarves have time to go out here and construct stuff. Here come Dwarfuses over to construct thing. Oh! We got a kaiju fight. So Osman found Glass Boy, Esru, who apparently killed something? Oh, killed a dwarf named Bim in the Air Force. Like, I didn't think you killed one of my dwarf. No, that was a long time ago. Exhilarated after being attacked. So this creature is a large humanoid composed of crystal glass. It has large mandibles and it undulates rhythmically. Beware its deadly spittle. This one is a large humanoid with a shell composed of fire, who breathes fire. So this is deadly spittle versus fire. Punches a forgotten beast in the lower body with his right hand. The attack glances away. So the fire beast can't do any damage by punching. And this one is breathing globs of blobbity blah. And he hit him in the shell, or he's dodging. Uh-oh. Okay, neither of them have died yet. They're on top of each other just fighting. Fighting. Continuing to fight. This huge kaiju battle. Okay, so neither of them are on fire. The glob seems pretty effective at putting out the fire. I will also note that Osman, who killed the Fated, another Forgotten Beast, and several Crundles, can't stand and is missing an arm and a leg. Me immune to boiling extract? You'd think probably. I think they're both immune to each other's stuff, actually. Like, one of them's immune to fire, and then the other one is immune to extract, so. But they just need to punch each other in the right spot, and then the other one falls apart. So, I mean, this could really go either way. I don't know what that was, but there's something burning to death there. Or some... Osman is dead. Long live Esru, the glass creature, who killed it by biting their Forgotten Beast in the upper body, breaking away the tissue. We have a new victor. Okay, so none of this is powered. Clear winner? Mm-hmm. Clear glass winner, even. The winner was so clear it was made of glass. Crystal clear glass winner, yes. All right, so here... Clicked too many times in a row and lost it. Do I really not have, like, a hotkey to that cavern layer? I really should. It's a Battle Royale WWE style. Alright, let's go up to here again. I have a wall here currently? Yeah, I do. Okay, I can turn that off then. All right, so there's an iron minecart coming up right here. All right, this whole thing is powered, so let's see if this works. Test number, I lost count. All right, well, that part worked. It landed down here. Let's forbid this so that we don't get weird jobs trying to do multiple things. The game's paused, so it shouldn't be doing anything. It should drop. Ah, damn it. I guess I just need to slow down all of the speed of these. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what I need to do. So let's just go here. Go here. Go here. Because they're all set to maximum speed. Let's just set them all to slowest speed. And try her again. We'll immediately send an open signal to the door hatch, yes. But there will be a 100 tick delay before an open signal is sent to the floodgate or closed signal is sent to the bridge. The reverse signal will be sent after the plate is disengaged. Yeah, so thing go over it. It's pressed down, right? Right, so it gets pressed down. I know what's going on here. It's just a matter of getting the timing right. It gets pressed down, and then after 100 ticks, it pops back up. Yeah, you are correct. Like, the problem is it's going too fast. But I always misguess the number of ticks a thing takes to finish. So it's just a matter of getting the timing right. That's all it really is. It's just a matter of getting the timing right. And if I can get the timing right, then I can set this up multiple times and have a, you know, this whole thing repeating. But right now, another thing I could probably do on either side of this is deconstruct these. Because could I also maybe try a more vertical style of stacking here that would make this easy? I think I know how I could do this too. Is it jumping tracks or something? It's dropping from one track to another track, yes. Is it jumping? Not really. But the problem is if the switch doesn't reset at the right time, then the whole thing stops working because instead of falling onto the new track, it shoots over top of the track. I need those bars to be there in order for the whole thing to work. I could alternatively use some other method of triggering it, because right now we're using pressure plates on the track. I could use some unrelated set of pressure plates. Yeah, I know where the problem is. I've known where the problem is this whole time. So if you're figuring that out, that's excellent. We're all on the same page then. But yes, I am aware of what the issue is. One min spade backwards before the pool. No, let's try one thing at a time here. So let's just try slowing the whole system down on the lower tracks. Let's do that first. Ah, okay. I understand. So is Shadow no longer lost then? So that's better for everybody involved if Shadow isn't lost. Nobody wants a lost Shadow. Sup, Deep Space. Just trying to fudge around and make machines, you know, as you do. Got a bunch of things set to be deconstructed. But they are. Oh yeah, no, they already reconstructed all of them. Damn, that was quick. How Dwarf Fortin? Dwarves are indeed Fortin. They're Fortin a new future. I'm just waiting for this lava puddle to disappear. Actually, you know what? Let's just do it this way. I mean, some dwarves are adventuring. I just can't see them right now. Cavey So just died of old age. Rest in pieces. You old Cavey.
Oh.
Oh! Thanks for the 41st month. What's up, Darren? One of my shorts is getting picked up by the YouTube Shorts feed. That's always interesting. $41 months. Well, I mean, we did have a 76 month earlier. So, yeah, it's a pretty long time. Some people have been around this channel for a while, turns out. Crashed every time you try to get past character creation. The impression you get is it doesn't run on Linux that well. Well, send all of your, I mean, I don't think there is a Linux version for it. I'm pretty sure it's like a Windows only game, isn't it? Because I remember, yeah, no, it's currently Windows only. Yes, it's also a custom engine, so just use Steam Proton. Okay, it's Windows only. So if it's crashing, that doesn't surprise me. Send your bug reports, I suppose. Okay, you fire the lava. Drops down. Dang it. I don't know what speed all this stuff's going at, but I guess I should slow it down now, too. Why is there a spinny shaft in the lava? It's not in the lava. It's above the lava. This is in the lava. I mean, it's a brand new demo for a game, right? It was fun to try. Yeah, I mean, it's a fun demo. I will never really have much to say in regards to, like, games that are not designed to run on an OS, not running on an OS. It's like, yeah, I'm not too surprised. Oops, I think I did that one at the wrong speed. Okay, we'll do that. You know, chat, if this Dwarven Empire successfully builds a FAMP, does that make us a vampire? Just asking questions. Figured it was an important one. Well, telling the developer it doesn't work, or like, you know, trying to improve Proton might work. But telling me it doesn't work is it's just gonna get you a non-answer. Aside from that, maybe, oh, that sucks. It's like the most you'll get out of me. Okay, sweet. Let's back up just in time. Let's hit it. Flies down. Drops. What? Oh. Motherfucker. Classic, it derailed. I like how it doesn't derail at higher speeds. Slow the speed down and it derails. Why did it derail? Video game. Why? Eh. I can't win right now. All right, let's pause you. Okay. Let's just put some friggin' walls here. Well, I've seen the developer talking on 10, social media service formerly known as Twitter, that it doesn't work on Linux. So I've seen him talking about that. Like, it's like his engine just isn't designed to run on Linux, period. And it's his own engine. So I think the first one was the same way. But respect all the same. And if you can get it to work, even cooler. There's one person who calls it X. I call it 10. Because personally, I think everybody should just stop using Twitter. And if people keep calling it Twitter, they'll keep using Twitter. Twitter would be a better place if everybody left. And then it would just be Elon screaming into the void. Which, frankly, would be great. Oh, man. Poor Julian Gallup. I've been calling it 10. Social media service previously referred to as Twitter. Another forgotten beast. This one is a blob composed of steam. It has wings and it squirms and fidgets. I have a hard time carrying. I thought you called it Twitter. What? Excuse me? Huh? I'm so confused by what just happened. I mean, no, this just wasn't there. Like it hadn't closed yet? Let's try that again. I'm very confused by that whole thing. It's not like I've sped it up or anything. I mean, my favorite part about Elon Musk's 10 is that it's finally surpassed Twitter as the largest source of misinformation on, or it's surpassed Facebook as one of the largest sources of misinformation on the internet. No, I don't think dwarves should not be able to trigger the pressure plate. It's only Minecart's trigger. So they literally shouldn't be able to. Like, it should not be possible. But how's the stream going? We're prototyping, well, this. Let's just wait for a dwarf to run over here and kick it. So it has to hit this switch. Okay, so it has lava in it. Switch is hit. It fires the lava. It falls down. I'm gonna watch up here. Which is right there right now. Okay, so the switch is still not popped back up. Okay, well that stops it. Interesting. Okay, so I do actually need... So this now has enough brakes to stop it entirely. So is that just not going to pop? Okay, so I do in fact need to attach a second switch to it. And this is now going... Huh. Let's just not talk about Twitter. Let's move on. I'm sorry I brought it up. Okay? I mean, can we just do better and not? Be awesome. I can't put a plate where it drops, because if there's a plate where it drops, okay, so I can't put a plate where it drops. But what I can do is I can put a plate like right here. Yeah, roller's conflict. Yeah, roller's conflict. Let's just forbid this for right now. We'll deconstruct this. We'll change the construction of this ever so slightly. By that I mean... By that, I mean... All right, let's try this. Although I screwed this up, didn't quite go far enough. You start there. Show me what a noob you are compared to me? It's not a fair contest. Like, just straight up. Like, don't compare your gameplay level to mine. Like playing this game is my job. Playing video games is my job. It's not a fair contest. Oh, no access to logs. Brilliant. Is there any trees down here I can chop it down? Nope. Wunderbar. Oh, there's one. And also some up there. As if that's a wrong way to play DF. Non-major nerd. Show noobs? Sounds dirty. All right, let's leave this unpaused for a little bit and see if they can finish this up. I mean, there's maybe like 5 of us. Although full-time, I think it might actually just be me and Correct Smash when it comes to like full-time. It may actually just be me and Correct Smash. And even then, I would say Correct Smash draws full-time. Although I don't actually know how many hours of gameplay goes into each of his forts, so. All right. Labash, get to it. Just about how deep it goes? Not that bad. And you can't continue playing? Yeah, there are games like that for me. I feel that way about Caves of Cud sometimes. Like, it's hard for me to play Caves of Cud for long periods of times because I get daunted. But, you know. All right, so let's see. Does this setup work any better? Who cares? No to casa. One of the games that if I want to play will become an acquired taste. Caves of Cud is very much an acquired taste, yeah. Which is one of the reasons that I get so frustrated trying to make content for people who want me to make content for it, because they're just like, make content! And then I make content and literally nobody watches it. It's like, okay, so for the 8 of you that really want me to make content, all 8 of you have to like, watch, comment, and share the video for me to like continue making a ton of content for this game. Outside of launch window, which, you know, I'll do that. When that game finally hits 1.0, I will stream it for 2 weeks straight. Who cares? None of these dwarves in this fort are truly sad. Not a casa. And being sad because they can't fight is not actually a good sign that they'd be even remotely decent in the military. I'm very confused by this. I'm not sure why okay, you know, let's just melt this one down. And with this one, I'm just gonna melt these 2 minecarts down. Right, wrong job. I'm not actually sure where their correct minecart ended up with this, and I'm also not sure how this one ended up here. So we're just going to deal with this way. Okay. I mean, if video games are giving you an anxiety attack, my biggest recommendation as somebody who deals with anxiety at times is play a different video game. I don't get anxiety attacks, but there are times where I'm just too bloody lazy to learn a video game because, like, it's like, well, absolutely, I could put another 300 hours into learning a video game that very few people want to watch me play. And that's how I feel about Tome. It's like Tome is a game I really like. I think Tome is a masterpiece, but it is a game that is painfully difficult for me to actually get people to watch me play. So I'm not going to stream Tome because I know that a third of the people who watch my streams actively will show up. A few new people will show up, and some people will be like, the fuck's this? And they'll show up. But it largely will be a very difficult experience for me to, you know, stream that video game. So why would I do that when I could play a game that more of my audience wants to watch? But I wouldn't really say that gives me anxiety. Escape from Tarkov is a game that hates you and wants you to die, so I'm not surprised by this. Like that game it's like My Summer Car. It actively hates the people that play it. Okay, let's try this. All right, so you don't have it? You might also be psyching yourself out a little bit because Dwarf Fortress really is not that crazy. It is not. But what? They're powered. Did I point them in the wrong direction? Well, tits. Well, all right then. No minecart track? It doesn't matter if there's a track there. They'll roll on rollers without a track. I think I pointed it in the wrong direction. I mean, I could put a track there if that would make you feel better, but you do not need a track there. You know what's another way I could do this? Let's try this. It's going to just launch itself all the way through, so I might as well just let them fire it off. Not everybody has friends. That's something that, like, kind of always frustrates me a little bit about a lot of people's video game advice. Is it's just like, oh, just have a friend watch you play. It's like, oh, who are that? You have friends? Let's just do this the way I was doing it previously. It should appear over here momentarily, unless it already has. Yeah, it already has. Many of your friends would want to teach you how to play DF. Yeah, you're the one going, hey guys, have you heard of this video game called Dwarf Fortress? They're like, yep. Like, would you like to learn how to play Dwarf Fortress? And they're like, nope. I'm like, but like, it's fun. And they're like, yep. And what does how often you pause have to do with anything? I, for reference, have no idea how a bunch of goat bone bolts got here. Zero clue. But they did, so. You live with your twin and he doesn't even want to look at your beloved dwarves? I'm sorry, but I think you should return that twin to Walmart. You should go invest in a better twin. I'm just like goofing off. Don't mind me too much, dude. It's not stupid advice. I'm just killing time while trying. Why do you keep Grumble. I don't actually think that that's bad advice. I think it's fine advice. You're back with a minor food coma? What kind of food? I mean, obviously a tasty one. A single unit of tasty food. I used to go to this Chinese food place called Colorful Tasty Food. And in that place, they sold colorful, tasty food. It was colorful and sometimes it was tasty. Your bad sarcasm reading. Sometimes my sarcasm is so bland and blunt that, like, it doesn't register with my parents. So, like, don't beat yourself up over it. You're all good. If anything, it's me that should beat myself up over it. Nish, the farmer, has been taken by a Famut. Maybe I should actually pay attention to this Famut. Yeah, that's why if you're going to be sarcastic in Twitch chat, just type in a kappa. All right, leather workers. Bronze Colossus is once again fighting with an echidna. All right, actually, Bronzy, where are you? All the way over here. I'm going to go back to this side project I was doing because I completely forgot. Good evening, Nuclear Sneeze. I love all these dwarves just like leafly running down here collecting all these boulders. And there's just like the occasional minecart full of lava just ricocheting over top of them. They're just like, this is fine. It's like, could I make this area safer? Yes. Do I have any desire to? Where's the fun in that? Oh, so you're connected to the right thing? Yep. All right, so now I literally just need this to be done. The funny thing is sometimes I might actually be serious and then realize that that was a dumb thing to say, so retroactively make it into sarcasm, which is also a really bad habit, which I shouldn't do. So, you know, nobody's perfect, myself especially. Also, if you want to be sarcasm in Twitch chat, just use a kappa, which is this emote. Just capital K-A-P-P-A. Or a Kipo. Or a Kappa HD. Or a Mini K. Or a... I don't know. Ace, we've literally just been, like, prototyping this minecart trip all day, so I have no idea what any dwarf has done today. I know they're still alive. That's about it. Everything you say at face value. I will value your face then. How much is your face valued at? Because, like, if it's $5, then I'll take you at $5 value. If it's $245, I'll take you at a $245 value. Priceless? God damn it. I don't compute in priceless value. How am I supposed to work with that? $12. $5? How much is that in Dwarf bucks? It's 18 euros to the count of 12. Ah! Yeet. Hola, hobo. How is your trek around Europe? You mean Canadian pesos? Because we pay so much in tax that we have no dollars left? Anyway. Hi, hobo. How are you today? Every single time I pick this up today, it's stuck to my poster. How long is it gonna take for the lava to evaporate? Any highlights on the trip to Europe? I'll say Iron Maiden was pretty good last night. It was really weird seeing Atreyu open for Iron Maiden. Like, really weird. But while you were gone, we achieved 70-30 sub-split. So I just get 70-30 now. Which is pretty great. Or for at least a year, or until I make $100,000 in sub revenue, which is very funny because here, I can show you guys this loading bar again. But I have this loading bar that's sitting under my earnings tab on Twitch, which is it's a day behind. So it's like, this is all the revenue from the first 3 days of the month, basically. Which is just like, if I make that much money, it goes back to 50-50. That's per year. Yeah. Or so if I make more than $100,000 USD in just paid subs and gifted subs, then I go back to the 50 thing. Otherwise, like, I get to stare at like this single pixel. I'm gonna be chuckling. I'm gonna be very amused about this for a while. Oh no! Yeah, we're almost there, guys. I'll be there in no time. Right, let's swap this out for a different one. Yeah, I believe in a thing called love, but that's about it. Only a few months to go. Yep. But if we can keep the 350 subscriber points, then it shouldn't be... I'm not too concerned. I don't think it'll be much of an issue. It's a lot of platinum tables. Basement Kel's hauling the minecart. Let's try this sucker again. Where are the Sims cheats where you need them? Why would I want my sub split to go back down to 50-50? But, sure. I think that's just being called born rich, actually. Or winning the lottery. I'm really hoping that this works so that I can start building the rest of it. Do you not understand anything about what's been said in the last 90 minutes, Sentient Potato? So, tier 1, for most partners on Twitch, tier 1 subscriptions are a 50-50 split. Tier 2 subscriptions are a 60-40 split. Tier 3 subscriptions are a 70-30 split. It's always been that way for partners, okay? For affiliates, it's 50-50 across the board, all right? That's the way Twitch has been for like the last 5 years. There used to be some ways to get a higher split from Twitch, but basically it meant that you were in the top 0.01%, like you were in the top 100 streamers, basically, if you wanted a higher split. At which point, then you'd renegotiate your contract and get a better split, okay? They got rid of the renegotiation last year, which caused some kerfuffle, and most people are like, fucking who cares? Then they announced this thing where if you maintain 350 paying subscribers for 3 months, then you just get 70-30. So I have 70-30. Is it progressive or regressive if you go over the 100K? If I make $100,000 in subscription revenue in 1 year, I'm already making way more than that in advertising revenue because of how numbers work. Okay, so that's number one. Number two, if I make over $100,000 this year from like now until next October, I won't. I'll probably won't even make 10 grand. Or maybe just over 10 grand. If I make over $100,000, then it goes back to 50-50. Because you're already making so much fucking money on everything else already. Like, if you're getting enough subscriptions to make $100,000 in a month or in a year in subscriptions, I guarantee you're making 10 times that in ad revenue because of how Twitch's ad revenue works. Don't worry about the sub split. 100 before after. Chat, you guys don't understand how math works. Yes, it's after Twitch. God fucking Christ, that's the amount of money I make. Why is this so difficult to explain? I give up. I'm just gonna stop talking. I'm just gonna play Dwarf Fort because fucking mate. It's the only logical way of how it works. And yes, that's how it works. It's after like Amazon. It's fucking like I said, I give up. Also, how did I end up with 2 minecarts here again? What in the fuck? This is why you can't have nice things. I mean, I have nice things. There is no math that needs to be done here. It's like, if you actually think that's how they would do it, then like... really you need to ask that question? Mm-hmm. Right, let's try this. Also, I think you should look into how much it costs to run a website like Twitch at some point. And just put some food in the microwave. Seems like a good idea. Japan me. And then everybody's gonna be like, I know exactly how much it costs. Yeah, sure. Sure you do. You can see why I'm frustrated. Well, I mean, generally, I feel like I'm being an idiot when I talk about how much money I make. Excellent. Because people always assume it's like I'm extraordinarily wealthy, which I assure you I'm not. Okay, so that should pop back. There it is. Chat, I think we got it. Look at this. Yeah, but Twitch operates from as a separate company from Amazon, right? So it's not quite as simple as having AWS behind it. So now the question is how high does the lava stay? So it drops down pretty quick. Let's keep an eye on it this round. Let's watch it again. FAMP, LLD, yes, that is what it is. Okay. Okay, so almost immediately it drops down to Z level. So I need the enemy walkway to be on this layer. Basically. You paused and you thought it got stuck. Yeah, there you... Well, fortunately it didn't. Oopsies, that's not the button I wanted. I do have to figure out how to pause the this thing, though. Spray pattern is worse than an AK? I mean, I have no idea what an AK's spray pattern is like, but now I just need like 40 of them in a row is what I actually need. So what I'm going to do, because I need a way of stopping this, and currently I don't have one, I'm going to just Put a wall here. More likely elves, because that's what we're going to end up fighting. Good news is it works. All right, so now we just wait for this thing to smack into it. Is that missed when the cart drops down? Yep. All right. Now we just let them put it there, and then I will lock it. Oh, come on. Not what I wanted you to do here. Fine, I'll just forbid it. It's fine. They kicked it too quick. Okay. So we'll do you. And now I get to figure out if I can set up one to go a different route. Well, not need to figure out, but I need to set up one to go a different route. It's raining goblin blood. Cool. Okay, so. Let's do this. Let's do this. Actually, no, that's not what I want to do. Let's do. Actually, no, I may have to just dig these ramps out manually. Let's go from up here. Go from up here. Go from up here. And then I'll just have to use constructed tracks for this one, because I kind of screwed up upon digging it. In fact, I think I can build a few more rows of these. This one on this side, though, is going to need to be a constructed track. But I'm going to see if I can put more than one minecart on this at a time. That's what we're going to see. Because this one, I'm actually just going to demolish Spicy Test and the route. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a track splitter like right here. So I'm going to do this, this, etc. Each of these is going to have a track stop on it. Each of these is going to have a track stop on it. You understand what we're trying to do here? So this is going to have no brakes. It's just going to act as a splitting device. Because I should be able to blend them all into one track. Yeah, essentially. One barrel, many outputs. And I should be able to blend them together on this side. So let's see if we can do this. So I'm going to go down to the bottom here, and we're going to grab minecart tracks, which are going to... Okay. It'd help if I actually dug the whole thing out. Well, I can go down to the bottom here, and I can go to the middle and do that. So you're going to go all the way to there. And then down here, can do same thing. That each track gets exactly one cart. How do I ensure that each track gets exactly one cart? I'm not entirely certain I understand the question. Like, it's not a problem if multiple carts blend into the same track. The main reason I'm keeping these separated is because I need the buttons separated in order to make them able to drop down through the floor bars at the same time. That's the main concern here. I need them to be able to drop through these at the same time. But I'm not even entirely certain I can make this work, so we'll have to just fuck around and find out. Kind of genuinely, like that's really my only option here. As long as they make it onto this, we're good. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do low speed rollers. Go here. Do low speed rollers, which are gonna go. They need to be built in the middle first. For a variety of reasons. Mostly mechanical. Low speed rollers up to there. I'm gonna need more chains. Did they not? Because they always used to. I do not have an answer for you. I've never tried draining something into an aquifer in this version. So unfortunately, I don't actually have an answer for you. Minecart's trigger. Armor's. I thought you like started your artifact. Dang it. Must remove construction. I'm sorry. Oh, I see. I'm too, like, absorbed in this device to, like, actually, like, check in on my dwarves ever. All right, so I might need to make more iron minecarts, so let's just do that. Okay, so what we're going to do... I have a ghost. Hold on. The fish dissector. That's the one that's on the surface. There's still a bronze colossus up there that I haven't dealt with. Which is part of the main reason why there's ghosts and stuff showing up. Blind IRL has a strange mood. Oh, you could say that again. Uh-oh. That's not good. You actually struck down a dwarf. Oh, gosh darn. Who'd he kill? Nobody named. If it was noteworthy, I would have said so. Unfortunately, unnamed dwarves pass away all the time. It's really a shame, but not too much I can do about it. I'm generally pretty, like, do not care for the safety of my dwarves unless they're named. If they're named, then I care. Then I care very much. But if they're not named, then I just, like, yep. I generally don't even mention it. It's like, oh, somebody died. Okay, moving on. But yeah, I haven't tried draining any water into a light aquifer maybe ever in this version. So, you know, now I wonder, could I have it repeat? This would be a pretty complicated route. But then I could put multiple minecarts on it. It's been another month already. I've been playing this fort now for what? Let me look at the other at the second YouTube channel. Like 2 weeks now? Yeah, the first part of this fortress was uploaded on the 25th. So something like that. Sounds pretty close. Okay, so we're going to do that. And then I'm going to try this. Make a new route. Oh, I need more stops, duh. Okay, so you're powered. You're powered. Let's get you powered here. Needs access to chain. Oh, need more iron chains. Although I could actually use I could use ropes. I don't actually need to use chains for this bit because they're not under water. They're not under lava. It's pretty unlikely that lava will end up on this, right? Right? It is in the same world, Cell Stars. This is part of, you know, some people like I've had some people in my like comment section before be like, "Hey, could you start a new fort every week?" It's like if I started a new fort every week, nobody would ever see them. Like genuinely. Like if every single week was a new fortress, like. So you missed, where did all the iron come from? I found iron, 1 vein of it. That is it. The rest of it I imported. Most of it I've imported. Vast majority of it I've imported. The far and away vast majority of it's been imported. All right, let's well. The fun thing is I do know that this whole thing works. But I also know that the lava drops down a layer real quick before flying to the other end. So I need to move this right here to down here. So we might as well build this while we're waiting. Yet another forgotten beast has showed up. This one's a skinless skunk. It's got a gaunt appearance. I'm not too concerned. We'll let it deal with itself in the caverns. The problem is one of my actual plans for this is to basically just like dig down into the caverns. At least it's not a vomit beaver. It wasn't a beaver, it was a gopher. Don't disparage the good name of our gopher. This is still the same world as that gopher too, so. So are you up to there? Let's see, can I Do this now. Yep, okay, sweet. Yeah, I don't know if setting this all up as one track is necessarily a good idea or not. Oh, as through the spittler, the glass spittler is killing a bunch of snake men. Poor snake boys. The poor snakes, they did nothing wrong. I'm just hanging out. Can I make another ghost remover? Down here. Oh, sweet. And then I should really... do this, but we'll do that later. Poor Danger Noodles. Okay, so now this, like, 1,000 times more complicated minecart system. Route 12. Let's call this, Track 1 Cannon. Track 2 Cannon. So Track 2 is going to start here. It's going to go all the way along here, push those 2 switches, all the way up here to here. Stop 2. Okay. Up to stop 3. Up to stop 4. Up to stop 5. And then back to stop 6. I'm not 100% certain this is going to work. But we're going to try it. Especially because they still need to finish building this and this. That one's done. I like that they're a lighter color. I never actually noticed that. It's like if you make them out of silk, they're a lighter color. Huh. More you know. I wonder if you make them out of gold or something, if like they show up as gold. The ghostly fisher dwarf that got smacked to death by the bronze colossus is now dead. I've never tried blending this many minecarts together. So, we'll see if it works. What do you think, chat? You guys think it's gonna work? Will it blend? I don't know. Also, will it blend? Every now and again, they still upload videos, which is strange. You're optimistic? So am I. I guess it's like, do I actually understand Minecart logic as well as I think I do? Because I don't actually know if I do. We'll find out in a moment. Go down here, fire that off. Okay. Goes down here, push button. Bonk. Well then, I mean, that's just disappointing. Huh. Okay. Let's try removing this track stop. I'm trying it again. I feel like the dwarves should come get it. Because I feel like it shouldn't stop there. Let's try resetting the thing by removing that stop. Because I would want it to go this way, up. So I might need to turn it one tile earlier, which wouldn't be that difficult to do. Okay, so prototyping part 2 continues. Goes down, fires out lava. Gets pushed onto the reload mechanism. Hits the thing. Okay, so I'm going to forbid you. I'm going to deconstruct this. And I'm going to remove this right here, and I'm going to redirect it so that it goes up and this way. That's what I'm going to do. Because right now, it's just hitting the wall, which is not what I want it to do. I want it to go around a corner, which means I need to give it a corner to go around, I guess. So we'll deconstruct this. We'll make this track go around a corner instead of being flat. And hopefully that helps. And let's watch this minecart as it gets put back up, and then we'll just forbid it immediately once it's out of the way. And frankly, I think I owe you guys some named dwarves or something because it's been so long. Fortress attracted no migrants this season. Well, that's for the best. There's a bronze colossus running around on the surface. All right, so this right here. Grumble. I do really wish that these worked together a lot better. I'm sorry, what? Shouldn't you be zipping up that way? Shouldn't you? I mean, you're literally sitting on a powered section of track. I'm very confused about why that's not working right now. Let's try... Whoops, no, not erasing. Let's try smoothing this. So there's no longer a particular direction to it. And going over top of it and doing that. So currently it's just smooth floor. And see where you're currently at. Let's just give it a kick. Probably just gonna hit the wall. Uh-oh. Well, that's a bit of a problem. I'm just gonna pause this for a second and go use the toilet. I will be right back.
Cheese for everyone!
All right, so let's just see what happens right here. If I just let this whole thing run for a second. Oh, the minecart's right there. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw this system out the window currently. Okay, That's what we're going to do. We're going to throw this system out the window. I'm going to throw Magma Cannon 1 out the window. And I'm just going to put them all on separate tracks. That's the way I'm going to do this. It'll take a little bit longer to set her up. I have no idea, Sentient. I wish I did, but I do not. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just make multiple different routes. That's what we're going to do. And I'm going to disconnect all of this way. Like, this seems like a neat way of doing it, and I think it would look really cool. But I think practicality-wise, it's just going to be a lot more practical to just build separate tracks. I think it's just going to be way more practical to do it that way. Still making dwarf science? That's basically all I've been doing today. Like, not even, like, still. It's just been what I've been doing. I should be moving that minecart, but... Megastructure incoming? Not even, really. Okay, so now the question is... how can I snake all of these together? That's the current question. How in the world? I mean, they all need to be connected power, right? Nothing about Factorio is fun nor easy, so disagree. Respectfully, of course. You fully understand why they call that game Cracktorial? I don't. I find it mildly obnoxious on a good day and painful on a bad day. Yeah, because I'm human. If you're not human, that's totally fine. Live your life, but... I play video games to have fun, not get a job. Yeah, I will never understand the appeal of Factorio. It's going to end up using a lot more power, which I'm not a huge fan of. Look at the mini-map. Okay. The appeal is using your brain to calculate math problems. The appeal of video games is to have fun. RimWorld is just a bad game. Like, there's no two ways about that. You know, it's really funny when people try to explain to the appeal of Factorio to me. And I just keep on, like, finding different ways of verbalizing and stating that I don't like Factorio. And then people are like, but it's fun for this reason and this reason. It's like, I don't agree. I never will agree. And continuing to state that it's fun for insert reason here is not going to make me agree. So, guess I just sigh. Really? Just sigh. All right, so the way I'm going to do this is this. Jess, thank you very much for the raid. What's up? How was your stream today? I'm spending way too much time building something really stupid that may or may not work. Be nice if it did, though. This is gonna take way too much fucking power, man. Why am I even doing it this way? Okay, how about instead of doing it this way, with these dumb long-ass hallways? I'm gonna deconstruct this. This all being here is what kind of what's screwing me up. Station to station. Oh yeah, that's that little train game that released today, right? I seem to recall seeing something about that. Okay, so I'm just gonna rebuild this. So what I think. Okay, so if I have like one space in between each track. You unlocked another emote? Hell yeah! Congratulations. Any idea what you're gonna do with that emote? Sel, thanks for the 38th month. Welcome back. I think what I'm going to do, I'm gonna drain this. I'm going to drain this. And I'm going to remove one of these rollers that's down here. And we're gonna alternate. We're gonna do them every other. Going to extend this a bunch. I think I'm just going to build, I'm going to build a different mechanism to get up to this one, because we know the whole thing works, right? That's problem number one. We know that the whole thing works. So now that we know that the whole thing works, it's just a matter of rebuilding it in a way that's significantly better. So that's what we're going to do. Instead of me trying to build around my old messes, we're going to just build a better mess. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to kill the Batman. And once we're done with that, then we can see how deep this rabbit hole goes. I mean, sorry, I'm in the wrong lore currently. Pull the lever, Eurist. Accurate. The most accurate thing somebody's said all day. Okay, so this area here, I might just actually not entirely dig out, but we're going to dig out a chunk of it. Down here, I'm going to place 2 more limestone blocks. And I will just deconstruct stuff and make ramps as needed. I think is going to be how we're going to do this. And also, I don't need to do this. So I could go up, pop out here, and then down and around and in. Up, pop out here, and then down and around and in. We could do it that way. That could work. Or, alternatively, I could go straight line, and then little switchback. Up, down, and in. Because it would pop up like right here. So they'd all pop up like right here and basically like run in one at a time. Let's try for that. Let's see how a little switchback could work. So you're still on an upward ramp, which is what we need. Need a little bit of space in here. Need to get rid of these. You kidnapped Santa Claus. I said the Batman, not the snowman. Come on. That'll be number 1. Then, well, actually, we could do this so much earlier. I don't need to do it all the way back there. And then for this one, I could just go up here, turn here. Ramp up here. Wait, that's a ramp down. I need a ramp up. Not a ramp down. What am I doing? Well, maybe they should be one apart. That might work. Let's try this. They may also still derail. This is draining, so I need to deconstruct the one in the middle. But I can test them without lava in there too. Doesn't actually matter if it has lava in it. What do you think? I think this could work. So you will go here, up here. So that'll be number 2. That is not the... Wait, what? That is bizarre. Game, please. Let's go down here. Connect you. Up to here. Down to here. Okay, let's just let them do the whole thing. But chat room, if you guys don't know who Jess is a friend of the channel. Plays a variety of fun video games. Streams before I do. Generally ends before I do. Sometimes plays Dwarf Fortress when we can trick her into playing Dwarf Fortress. I recommend checking out Jess's stream if you get the opportunity. How the fuck did I do that? Let's do a redo on that. Let me waste production here. I mean, I need to remove the middle track, so it's not totally a waste, but I do respect your statement. Yeah, I got double designated. Double designated? I feel like I need to make more housing. Because the reason I do have depressed dwarves right now is because I have no housing for some of them. Am I making like a bridge over lava? So what I'm doing, for reference, is I'm making a fully automatic repeating minecart lava cannon. What were we calling it earlier, chat? Yeah, it's a FAMP LLD, a fully automatic minecart-powered lava launching device. A FAMP LLD, yes. Although maybe a FAMP MLD might actually sound better and be easier to say, because then we could call it a fully automatic minecart-powered magma launching device. I think FAMP MLP would sound better, but then people would think we're My Little Pony fans. So maybe just like, let's rewind that back to LLD. But yeah, no, it's pretty simple stuff, really. Minecart start here. Minecart go down into lava. Minecart go along lava on roller. Minecart come out of lava. Minecart go down speedy thing. Push a button here. Slam into this, and then lava go wee, and that's why there's lava out here. And then the button that it pushes makes this disappear, and then it fall down here onto another roller, and then go all the way back up. And all the way up and around, and then back down and do it again. Like I said, it's quite simple, theoretically. Making multiple of them side by side gets a lot more complicated quite quickly. Also, chat, because Jess was kind enough to rate us, Jess, you are now a boyer who's quite happy. Jess is a coward. Completely overwhelmed by fear when confronted by danger. And all of my dwarves are hungry. I think I need to find more food. She is greatly moved by art and natural beauty, and she is troubled by this since she dislikes the natural world. She cracks easily under pressure and is quite polite and has a noticeable lack of perseverance and can sometimes act without deliberation. She sometimes acts without deliberation. She tends to consider what others think of her. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. She dreams of mastering a skill and personally values sacrifice, values dignity, decorum, and proper behavior, and does not particularly respect commerce and doesn't see cooperation as valuable. She personally likes to consume cave dragon and peach cider and hates snails. But unfortunately, you're not going to get cave dragon today. Instead, you will just be getting more cat meat, because that's literally all that we have. I hope you like cat stew. And I'm going to fly down to here, and I'm going to mass harvest all of this stuff. Although there's very little for me to actually harvest, but we will try, nonetheless. There we go. There's a bunch down there. All of these dwarves are hungry. I dislike people, but like working with people sometimes. So, you know, nobody's perfect. All right, so we're going to put a block here and a block here. Particular reason why this one is still here. All right, then down here, I can simply place a wall. And up here, I go to traps, and I go pressure plate, and go minecart's trigger. See there? There's our pressure plates, so we're just going to place pressure plates that minecart's trigger. Minecart's trigger. Minecart's trigger. Right, actually, don't need one there, but I do need one there. This one in the middle here can just get a wall across it, I think, with the exception of this middle tile here, where I'm just going to smooth this spot and then put a gear assembly right there. I mean, we got to increase the pressure somehow, yes. Let's go limestone. And just ask chat. It was actually operating earlier before I took it apart partially to rebuild a chunk of it. Oh, look at that. All my dwarves are starving. I'm a very good fortress overseer sometimes, especially when I put my mind to it. Don't ask me why there's a, you know, a camel running around in my fort. I don't know. Speaking of things running around in my fort, where might do this bronze boy on the surface be? Up here in a goddamn tree. Speaking of unrelated bronze boy things, how good are my military now? They're all accomplished. They're still set to train. What do you think, chat? Should I send in Relek, Dr. Phineas, and Kvish to be heroes? They're mostly fully armored. Do you think the three of them can kill a bronze colossus? What do you think? Because I really want that bronze colossus gone. Q and Green Tea, thank you very much for the 5-pack of gift subs. Bone bolts, it only takes 100 years. Literally, they will never damage it. Is the actual factoid there. They will literally never even damage it. They do have steel spears, so they should be able to cut it. They're all accomplished. One of them has a steel axe, the other two has steel spears. You know what? Let's try it. Let's see if my dwarves can kill it. Let's give them a shot. Let's give them a shot. Because I feel like that would just make my life so much easier if I just had access to the surface again. Took you something like 100 years to use as target practice for that long? Really? The problem is this is one of those maps where there's enough animals on the surface that, like, it's not coming towards my traps, even though I built them and tried. So, trapping it kind of is a non-option right now. At least currently. So I'm going to bring my 3 squatties up and atoms. Man, and that's also part of the reason. Like, I just, ugh. Between different weapons, or does that only matter as skill level? Oh, there absolutely is. Every single type of metal has its own sharpness rating, its own weight, and various other stats. Outpost Liaison's getting murked. Yeah, Bronzy Mick Metal Fist strikes the Outpost Liaison in the head with a... It's still using a glove as a weapon. So the fact that it's still using a glove as a weapon means we actually have a pretty good chance. All right, so where is it? I'm going to tell him to go kill it. Wish us luck, chat. There's also some undead roach corpses on the surface. Can I get a round of beers for good luck for these soldiers? And hopefully this can make the surface stuff a little bit more interesting in the fort. The best part is all of the dwarves are currently running above ground. See, it's like not even interested. It just fucking walks past. Like it could legitimately just walk directly into my fort. But it just chooses not to. It just walks away. It just walked, by the way, all this carnage is stuff it did. Where's soldier? Soldier? Soldier. Why are you going to an individual combat drill? Go down here. Go up, 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 up. Wait a second. Did I screw this up? Up, up. Oh my god. How the fuck all did I manage that? Alright, well... okay, apparently my own front door doesn't work. Good thing I have a backup door. I mean, no wonder I never noticed it, because right as I finished the thing, like... I mean, okay, so that explains a lot, actually. So I'm going to let Bronzy in this way, okay? We're going to make sure that everybody is inside. I feel extremely stupid right now. It's like, well, that makes a lot of sense as to why Bronzy Metal Fist never passed down in here. It's because literally he couldn't. Let's try this instead. After you horribly murder the traders here to trade with me. Well, okay, maybe we should go help. Okay, are they getting hits in? That's the question. Slashes with a silver short sword, but it glances away. I really just want to help. I really, really, really just want to save this caravan. Because I don't want it to kill the whole caravan. And it is still wielding a glove. Now it's killing the whole caravan. None of these are my dwarves. Are you still wielding a glove? You are, in fact, still wielding a glove. Where did you run off to? What you going for? A camel? Poor camel. If it kills 3 dwarves, they will get a hero's burial, shall we say. I see. The dwarves are all coming out to store owned items. This is not optimal. Well, at the very least, it likes going this way, so we will station them there. What'd you just walk in on? Omnipotent disappointment. You're just like my constant state of being. We are trying to reclaim the surface for a variety of reasons, mainly being I just kind of want to get rid of this bronze colossus that's on the surface. Who's wielding a glove? A silk glove. So he's running around like... So you know like that asshole in high school who would just like take a towel, wet it, and then like spin it up and then whip you with it? He's basically this, but like a 100-foot tall bronze man. Bitch slaps that defy God. Bitch slaps that defy most logic. Apparently giving bitch slaps that defy God. And then when it dies, it'll be a free statue. All right, so let's follow this thick bronze man. How do you keep everyone so happy? They're not happy right now, but a lot of waterfalls. Nope. Well, there goes Dr. Phineas. All right, so that answers my question. Can my soldiers kill it? No. So I will jump back to that save, and we're going to go back to plan A of trying to catch it. Assuming the game actually will let me quit right now and not just crap. Oh, yeah, there we go. There's a reason I did that sneaky autosave. Better to be a statue of it slapping itself, someone slapping itself with a glove. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. But, yeah, lots of fountains is how I keep everyone so happy. Giving everybody bedrooms and giving them new clothing when they need it. But this fort, I've been, like, super trying hard to make everybody super happy. Dwarves love fountains. They love water mist. So if they're sprayed with mist, makes them very happy. So that's been my focus for today, is making dwarves extraordinarily hapsies. That's been my goal for all of today. But currently everybody's starving, so they're not actually that happy. If you manually give things to specific dwarves, nope. If they need things and it's available, they will just go claim it. But the concern here is they may all book it outside to claim owned items. I'm a bit worried about this. You might have a fort brewing at the moment. Gotcha. Well, these traders should be able to just walk into the fort then. Oh, duh. I don't know. I think you've got a new fort on the stove ready, and it's cooking. It's good to hear that you're back, though. Oopsies. There you go. This does explain a lot, not realizing that I screwed up my entryway, but... Let's follow our giant bronze statue man. Currently is going somewhere for something to beat something up. But Potato, if you, or Patotato, or however you say your name, if you stick around for a little bit, I can actually show you how I keep everybody happy. There goes another outpost liaison. So hopefully this bronze lad goes direct. Dr. Phineas, rest in peace. The Axe Dwarf hacks the bronzy McMetal fist in the upper body with a steel battle axe, and the injured part is cloven asunder. Phineas, you die after this, you're not even bleeding. How old is this save? That's a good question. Let me give you a rough estimate. I started playing it, or I uploaded the first VOD on the other channel on the 29th, so let's say 8 hours, 18 hours, 25. 35, 36. 38 hours? 40 hours? Something like that? Something like that. You just missed a dwarf cutting a bronze colossus in half, is what you missed. Which I say is quite the feat. And right now he's trying to get to the hospital. And I'm going to harvest everything on the surface. The other problem is that bronze colossus did a bit of damage to an elven siege, which is great. Don't get me wrong. It is great. Uh-oh. Giant Roach Chitin is fighting. The militia captain punches the Chitin in the abdomen with his hand, chipping the Chitin. The militia captain scratches the Giant Roach and the severed part sails off in an arc. There is it was a undead Giant Roach body on the map, which is now a dead undead riot Giant Roach body. Chitin chips. That's a distressing statement. Please don't ever say that again. Thank you. All the dwarves are running up to the surface to go harvest everything, and you know what? We'll just let them do that for a minute. I mean, a dwarf punched it to death, so. Okay, so what are they going for? Oh, that's a pile of food. Huh. My neighbor just sent me a text. Hold on. Hold on. Neighbor's asking me about garlic stuff. It's garlic planting season in these parts. All right. Real food. Eating cat meat for so long. This is true. We've been besieged by this creature for quite some time. Literally, the entire fortress is pathing up here right now. Just to go get food. And Big Box is running around here, chopping down trees. On fort hanging in the middle of a huge ravine with hallways sprawling on either sides of either ravine. Opinion? Sounds cool. I don't really have much to say aside from that. Wait, did the dwarf just vomit? Huh. I'm thinking my dwarves may have actually cave adapted. So this is a cave spider silk right glove. This is the glove that it was using. And this is a masterful bronze statue of Lomam Flugris, created by an unknown artisan. It's a human, an image of a human. Kind of cool. I think that this statue of a human should go just outside the tavern. We got dwarves starving still. The Great Famine of 194. Not a fairy, unfortunately, no. Now let's see. Did the traders make it into the fort? I'm doubtful. Looks like they did. Look at that. Absolutely miraculous. Look at all these shoes we got. Hell yeah. Lots of trading to do. Although these dwarves do have to take a brief break. Gauntlets. I'll just melt down the bad ones. How are they starving if there's food? They couldn't access it was the problem. Because the food was on the surface. And also quirks. Enormous corkscrews. And tube? Pipe sections. Yes, there we go. And also, there's food now. There wasn't food a short time ago. Which is the one that I screwed up on here? Okay, so let's go up, 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 up. Okay, that's the one I screwed up on. So this... How do I fix this? I guess I go down to here, and I do a... Can't even exit. Well, okay, let's just wait until everything's hauled inside, and then we'll figure it out. We'll do this. Yeah, the key word is there's food now, right? We're still unloading. I don't know if I'll actually be able to trade with them. I don't particularly enjoy playing CDDA. That's the problem with CDDA. CDDA is it's an open world survival crafting game at its core. I really, really, really dislike open world survival crafting games. It's the same reason I don't really stream like Project Zomboid. Generally, when people ask me about that, just go watch Vormithrax. Like, he's kind of like me, but for CDDA. He's very, 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 very good at it. Just go watch him. Like, watching me struggle and complain about mechanics I don't like would never be entertaining for anybody. Like, not like me most of all. So, I've played it. It's not my thing. Here, I'll give you a link for Vorm. I just can never remember how to spell his name. Here you go. Although recently he's been doing some variety, but like he's been playing like Humanities and Stalker a little bit recently. But go check out his YouTube channel. Just Vorm plays and then just look up CDDA on YouTube and you'll find like he's got a equivalent amount of CDDA related stuff as I do with Dwarf Fortress. Oh, have you hit daylight savings? Don't worry, we'll hit that soon. Howdy, Bane. How's things? Just getting the motivation to actually do it. No, I understand that. Dwarf Fortress can be a bit of a fickle beast sometimes. Can't we redeem a dwarf? Nope, just ask me nicely if you would like a dwarf. And I'll generally give you one within a timely period of time of 8 to 12 business days. Or business dwarf days. So 8 to 12 dwarf days, which is about how long it takes me to notice something in chat. Because a day is about 30 seconds, or less, depending on the frame rate. But yes, there was in fact a small bug fix patch today. And apparently later in the week, we are getting a an up-to-date roadmap on other things. Armok is a fickle beast? Yes, this is true. But yeah, we will be getting a roadmap with more information on things to come, such as, you know, that forgotten beast that I'm going to ignore. But yeah, at the top of the Steam post, there's a thingy stating that there will be an adventure mode, news post, and a roadmap. So, looking forward to that. Should be fun. And I'm over here just fixing my front door. Can I fix my front door first? How do you gift out redeemed dwarfs? If everybody in chat wants me to, like, give a certain dwarf a certain name, I'll probably do it. Okay, well, looks like they are not trading then. That immensely disappoints me. So every single dwarf? Now, we'll do a naming session here in about, let's say, in about 5 minutes. How's that sound? I usually just do whenever we get the next migrant wave, but I haven't gotten them in a while. Because that way it's just like, oh, new dwarves. You know, and that's nice and easy. But, like... You've cut down from smoking 8 to 12 cigarettes a day to 2 to 5. That's a hell of an achievement. Yeah, I have several neighbors who are absolute chain smokers, and then there's me. I will smoke maybe 3 joints per week on a heavy week. 200 is the pop cap currently, but I was gonna up it to 250 today. But like I said, we got sieged by a man made of bronze who was very, very, very upset with our existence. So, and my main focus has just been building this so that when push comes to shove, I'll actually, you know, be able to take out our enemy. Also, I just realized I need to actually do this here and here. As I go all the way up here and deconstruct all the stuff I don't need. Pocket Glass, thank you very much for gifting a subscription. Just as a small reminder to everybody, today is my first stream having a 70-30 split with Twitch, which is pretty cool. Well, thank you very much. Those go just as far as bits now, which is nice. You're about a dab a day. Gotta do what you gotta do. Speaking of things that you gotta do, I'd go back down here and hack down more trees. I love supporting a fellow Canadian. Well, thanks, man. I'm sorry I haven't been naming enough dwarves today. I've been pretty, like, fixated on finishing this project. Fight Attack, thank you very much for the 5-pack. The 5-a-pack, if you will. Which also just started a hype train, I think. Merchants have embarked on their journey. Hopefully we'll get to trade with them properly next year. Hopefully. So you're meeting with a case manager tomorrow and they had switched to your old one, notifying you were kind of pissed. And just sounds, oh, that sucks. There's a lot of storing stuff in stockpile jobs. Also, nice badge, Raz. How long have you had that for? You hide it so often, I tend to miss it. Canadian BC too? Well, hi from Surrey. Please don't stalk me. Fortunately, I'm not that cute, so I'm not too concerned. Oh, you just switched it over? I was gonna say. I was like, I don't believe I've seen you with that before. Let's start here. I don't know why I can't continue digging there, but I can't. Winter is often coming. We got some raids today. It was actually my first time getting raids in quite a while. It was very kind of Jess and a few other people that raided us. But yes, I think that generally Dwarf Fortress news happening helps the view count. It's time to reinstall DF and dig deep. Yeah, you know that there is some truth to that for sure. All right, so here I'm just going to use flat axles, and also I'm going. I am going to need to do a bunch of this. So we're just gonna periodically go over there and dump all that. I'm going to go back over to my power supply up here. We're going to attach some more of these because I quite literally need... Man, I don't want to, like, break my color pattern. Kind of sad. I'm going to break my color pattern. I will replace them later if I get better colors. But for right now, I will use chestnut. I will suck it and use chestnut. Ah, Raz, thank you very much for gifting 5 tier 2s. That's very kind of you. Holy shit, man. That is extremely kind of you. I have a feeling that's going to launch us up to some high crazy level. Sam as well with the 5 tier 1s. Thank you so very much. Today's been a little bit nuts so far. I'm not even going to dance around it. Hopefully there will be DF news up by the morning, by the time you see the YouTube channel when you wake up sleepy. We're trying to get all of these bodies out of here. I could also just automate this, but like, I kind of don't want to. Automating it tends to throw out stuff you don't necessarily want to throw out. Bright side, the dwarves are staying in pretty good spirits. And also, I should check in on that, on the hospital dwarf. My military dwarf's still in the hospital. Dastot the engineer's in the hospital. You're fine. You're seriously injured. You need setting and dressing. Do I not have a bone doctor? In fact, I have 2 bone doctors. I also have 2 diagnosers and multiple other doctors. Let's make one of them each a specific just doctor person. What's the green stuff? The green stuff. Oh, this is green glass. Green stuff is green glass. Okay, so each one of these is going to need a pillar. And each one of these is going to need a horizontal axle. It's fungi wood. Yeah, I guess we'll just do them one apart. Could probably actually just draw them. Is your green glass statue worth? It depends on the green glass statue and the quality of the green glass statue. They're like 70 to 100 generally. Okay, so what we're going to do, I'm just going to carve out a bunch of this. Now, I don't think these are going to derail. Fingers crossed, because they'll be going pretty slowly. So hopefully they won't derail. Thanks for the $2 in bits. Appreciate you, dude. But if they do derail, then I'll sit cross-legged on the floor and cry for a minute. Then I'll get back to playing the video game. After I've sat cross-legged on the floor and cried for a minute. What on earth am I constructing? Chat, what was the acronym we came up with? fully automatic magma... No, fully automatic minecart-powered lava launching device. FAMP LLD. A fully automatic minecart-powered lava launching device is what we are building. We prototyped it. Now I'm kind of doing the test run. Why am I doing it this way? We prototyped it, and it worked. And now I'm trying to build, like, the large-scale version. Patented and trademarked, yes. It's either FAMP LLD or FAMP MLD. Which, like, MLD would be magma launching device instead of lava launching device, which I'm not sure which one I prefer. And chat apparently wants me to make merch, which says, ask me about my FAMP MLD. Ask me about my FAMP MLD. TM. And I'm sure that most people will just be very concerned and ask if it's an infection. At which point you would say, obviously yes, you're infected with dwarfs. And I'm sure that that would very much help. Those puddles ain't going away. They kind of take forever, don't they? But chat rooms, thank you very much for the, once again, and yet another hype train. The $6.50 in bits and 16 subscriptions. And Jess, thanks for the $2. NetJam Jr., thanks for $2. Semtexagon, 5 gift subs. Raz with the 5 tier 2s. You madman. Absolute madman. I may try and get these ones up quicker. In a slightly different format, but... So each one of these is going to be a minecart route. And each of these minecart routes... What? Oh. Huh? Excuse me? Are we getting attacked by an army of ostriches? No. Oh, never mind. We are in fact getting attacked by an army of ostriches. Okay. Well, this is bad. Angry ostriches are attacking. Also, am I going crazy? Huh. Did you know that male and female ostriches are a different color? At least they are not flying birds. Flightless birds. I'm actually kind of okay. Slick lulls. That's a funny name. Well, I'm gonna send my soldiers up here, and we're gonna see if we can fix this problem. We did lose Thigh Cut, as well as Darren. We do have some injured Dwarfses up here. You know someone who lost a finger riding an ostrich? I got pecked in the back of the head by an emu when I was like 6, because a family friend had 2 emus, and they were douchebags. I'm being polite. They were douchebags. Those animals were mean. Those were some angry fucking birds. They did not like the existence of humans. They wanted them to cease existing and preferably leave as fast as humanly possible. Anyway, Dr. Phineas is here. is running up, is standing next to the agitated ostrich cock. That's, yes, I just said that. And I'm going to tell the dwarves to kill them. Let's see. Dr. Phineas is here hacking away. However, Dr. Phineas must have been pecked or something because the agitated ostrich kicks the dwarf in the fourth finger with his left hand, but the attack is deflected by his gauntlet. The force butt twists the hand, tearing the skin apart and tearing apart the muscle. So while he is bleeding, his ability to grasp is somewhat impaired. He is still fine. Meanwhile, Kavish over here has just simply stabbed the ostrich head in the lower body with a steel spear, tearing the guts. And has also stabbed the agitated ostrich hand in the lower body with her steel spear. Now the two ostriches are dead, and Phineas is injured again somehow. Sorry, Phineas. Okay. I've got dwarves everywhere, just like dropping food stuff and whatnot. I really, really, really need to just start like brewing and cooking again. Food is trying to work its way down to here, which is where I need it, down into the kitchens. We're going to start brewing drinks from fruit, brewing drink from plant on those two, just at small speed. And then my manager's dead? Rest in peace, manager. Devilish Potato, you are getting a promotion. Manager. You are now the manager of this fortress. At least it wasn't a cassowary. At what point, what's the difference? You know, large bird that peck you? It's not pleasant regardless of the type of bird. Okay, let's, I'm just trying to finish this minecart setup. Once this minecart setup is, like, been tested and functioning, then we can get back to more extracurricular activities like naming dwarves and whatnot. Okay, we're gonna do that. And then these guys here. How do I want to do this? Let's just do, okay, let's cancel these and just do this. Just so that it looks nice. Your kick can kill a lion? That sounds like something a horse would do. But, like, the horse wouldn't do it intentionally. The horse would just be like, whoop! Oop! I accidentally, anyway, bye-bye, lion. Oh, for fudge's sakes. Forgotten Beastie, down here, Z. This one has webs. This is another humanoid. Giant humanoid composed of crystal glass. It has short horn and a gaunt appearance. Beware its webs. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. You know, one of these days I'm going to get one that can actually, like, jump, and it's just going to climb into my fort and go, oh, look at this, look at this, look at this. We got webs versus webs. Webs versus webs. Webs versus webs. Or no, you're Spittle. So we got Esru, who's killed a couple beasties now. 3 kills, in fact, versus Web Boy. Esru over here is made of crystal glass as well. So crystal glass with webs versus crystal glass with spit. I have a feeling webs are going to win, but it's kind of hard to say. Esru seems to be getting some pretty good hits in. He's kicking the Forgotten Beast in the upper body with his left foot, but the attack can lances away. So they're basically just like injuring each other by smacking each other as hard as these titans can. This entire cavern layer is just becoming a constant titan battle. I feel like one of our goals should just be to reclaim this cavern layer. They are on top of each other, continuing to fight, dancing around in circles. One of them is very injured, by the way. The other one is also very injured. So it's kind of a matter of, like, who's going to get the killing blow on the other one first. The webs seem to be kind of a non-concern, really. Although Esru is enraged, whereas Soda is not enraged, meaning Esru is having a harder time than Soda, which means I think Webby might win instead of Spitty, but Spitty is still at it. He's still at it. I mean, like, come on, let's look at this. You got free of the web, pushes, but the attack glances away. Are they even doing damage to each other? Yeah, the attacks are just glancing away. So it's like, it's a giant Titan slapping a contest. Some of the more recently extinct flightless birds are pretty neat, like ostriches, only much bigger. Oh, wait, which one won? Oh, well, Webb's won. Okay, chat. That is terrifying. Imagine getting attacked by an agitated skunk. Clearly, we got attacked by an agitated skunk. What is actually happening? What are we being attacked by? We got... okay, now we have emus. Agitated emus, ladies and gentlemen. Just gonna send out this squad kill order. I mean, I don't know if it's an emu war, but it's definitely 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 emus that are invading. They've definitely got murder on their minds. Look at them. They don't have much mind, but all it's saying is murder. Murder, 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 murder. Murder, 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 murder. Murder, 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 murder. And this is how I got demonetized on YouTube. This is what I get for chopping down so many trees. All my fault. Hondo Pacento, my faulto. I really need to work on, like, making the dwarfs happy again. What did I do to piss off the bird community? See, there used to be a forest here. There isn't anymore. And they don't like that. So the angry emus are coming to reclaim their forest from me. Meanwhile, my militia captain here is going to go take a nap instead of, you know, going to fight the monstrous emu monsters that are here to de-exist my dwarfs. I think I need a bigger squad. Is what I actually need. But I also need, like, a break between these attacks. That or I just need more cages. Wild Joke, thank you very much for that Prime subscription. Totally missed that. And the follow. Appreciate you. Now you need a soap industry? Dude, I've needed a soap industry for a while. All right, now's not, once again, not a good time to take a nap there, Dwarf. But it's okay. Dr. Phineas is here to solo, like, 11 emus. All by her lonesome. Make her husband proud. Phineas, her husband's the militia commander. One of them has its guts spilled, dodges to the second one, killing 2 quite swiftly, dodges to the third and fourth, cutting them to pieces simply by slicing their necks with their steel axe. The axe dwarf hacks at the emu in the upper leg with a steel battle axe, and the severed part sails off in an arc, and the emu trips due to having poor balance because it's just a flightless bird. How many was that? 5. Okay, so there should be 2 more. Oh, there's another one. Jumping towards the 6th emu of the assault of 7. And now let's find the last agitated emu. Which, you know, honestly, at this point, if I was these emus, I would be very agitated. Which is currently overcome by terror, having witnessed the horrific murder of most of its family. It doesn't have any relations or groups. It probably has a personality. Cannot tolerate differences in culture, lifestyle, or appearance. Doesn't like anything but emu, or thing that act like emu. Is quite ambitious for an emu, and is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, like most emus, and does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, because emu brain is small brain, and she has an active imagination because she is an emu. And she's pleased by her own appearance and talents because she looks like an emu and mostly acts like an emu. Anyway, Axe Dwarf running at emu, and emu running away as quickly as it can. Axe Dwarf need cardio, so this isn't a bad thing. Emu gets caught. Axe Dwarf hacks at the agitated emu in the lower body with her steel battle axe, tearing apart the muscle and spilling the guts. And only good emu is a dead emu. The fact that, you know, I mean, I find the whole concept of an emu that thinks offensive. It's a bad planet. An emu planet. Anyway, I'm enough of this. Gotta work on my minecart nonsense. It's a bad planet. It's an emu planet. Turns out, by that logic, Earth bad planet, because it is very much an emu planet. You know it isn't a bad planet, though, chat? Pizza planet. Okay. Thank you, Wild Joke. Means a lot. Like, seriously. Like, thanks for just taking the time to watch. Because, like, the YouTube channel wouldn't exist if people didn't watch. So, it only exists because people watch. Thanks for watching. Okay. So, this middle one here needs to get erased. Not there. Here. And that should be every single minecart route. Now, all I have left to do is hook power up to every single one of these stupid things. Make sure there's enough power to power all of them. And then get minecarts on them. That's all I really have left to do. So let's just do this. Gabbro mechanisms, Gabbro mechanisms, Gabbro mechanisms, Gabbro mechanisms, Gabbro mechanisms, Gabbro mechanisms, and lastly, Gabbro mechanisms. Up here, this is going to be maximum speed, warp 10. This here, maximum speed, warp 10. I really hope that was the right material, so I'm going to rebuild this, because when I fill this up with lava, if it breaks, I'm going to be sad, because I'll have to drain it. Only this chunk needs to be made entirely out of lava-safe materials, so not a huge deal. Doom. Done. Sweet. Then, let's go up here and go traps. We're going to do pressure plates, and minecarts trigger all of these. They're repeating pressure plates. I realize this is probably about as advanced as you can really get with Dwarf Fortress. So if you're confused, just holler in chat, and I will smile and nod and say, it's okay. I also don't understand what I'm doing. So if you don't, then, well, one of us. If this works, I will be as shocked as you. Something's dying. Or something's arriving. I need to make more mechanisms. There isn't a plan B. There also isn't a plan A, and I don't know what I'm doing. Rock mechanisms. Let's just do 50. Let's just make these out of nice. Some sort of lava gun? Well, it's certainly not some sort of suicide squad. But yes, it is some sort of lava gun. I think this will look better if I dig this out, so I'm going to do that. Yeah, no, this is... What? Why did I... Did I just get attacked by agitated camels? Chat room, we just got attacked by agitated camels and like 10 dwarves died. We lost space. Okay, are there still There's still agitated camels, and the agitated camels are still at large, chat. This is terrifying. Kavish is picking up equipment and not killing the agitated camels. This won't do. This simply will not do. Please go kill those camels, Kavish. Please don't fail me, Kavish. You have one job, Kavish. That's kill the camels, Kavish. Come on, Kavish, please. Phineas will miss you if you die, Kavish. You're not dead yet, but you are winded and tired. We've got Celesty fighting with a camel. She's punching it so hard that she actually tore apart the skin with her fists. Come on, Celesty. Pile onto that camel. You can do it. Kavish was found dead. Rest in peace. One of my military dwarves just died valiantly in combat against an agitated camel.
Bring out your dead!
Please all press Fs to pay respects for our great dwarf. Maybe we'll actually get a migrant wave this year. Kage Nara died too. God damn it. All right. This is getting a little silly. We've at least we found Kage Nara. Where am I? I saw a military dwarf fighting with a camel for a second there. Have we had vengeance on the great scourge of cameldom? The axe dwarf hacks the one-humped camel with her steel battle axe, and the severed part sails off in an arcs. All right, well, okay. There's still one agitated camel on the map. It is injured, which is a good sign, but it's still alive, so we shall stab it. I love how we're getting like the, oh no, the fort's dying music now. Dr. Phineas MVP for the military. It certainly seems that way. I really, really, really need to get these dwarves underground again. Because we're not built for this. We're built for making automated murder machines, not getting murdered by camels. I need a whole bunch of tombs. You love new fort days? This fort's not super new. But, maybe new for you. There's something kind of grimly hysterical about died valiantly in combat against an agitated camel. I mean, what I should actually be doing is just, like, getting these dwarves inside. But, like, we shall conquer the surface, dang it. If it's the last thing my cold dwarf hands ever do. Is this camel leaving the map? Oh my god. If this camel leaves the map. Nope. Doesn't seem interested in leaving the map. Well, Rayleigh and Phineas are going to go get vengeance against Camelkind. We shall not submit to their camel dominance. We are dwarves. We are better than this. I need more rock doors. All right, let's just go around and place a bunch of tombs. Doop, doop, doop. 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 It's really funny when, like, the, oh no, the whole fort's gonna die music plays to me. It's just always amusing. I'm also gonna queue up green glass coffin. And green glass portals, because I've already got sand automated, so we can just do glass. And portals, by the way, they're doors. They're nothing fancy. They're just called portals for some reason. Fuck knows why. Alright, so all this is happening. I can now look at this section. Actually, why did I... Do I even need to have these axles here? I don't know. Probably not. I will need to have axles here, though, likely. No, but rather, I will need axles down here. I won't need axles up there. So I can actually just deconstruct all these. Although, here's what I could use this for. If every single one of these has a roller here, and there's a drawbridge in front of this, and we put the starter location right here, and it's a single tile raising drawbridge, I can use this as an on-off switch. Agitated animal meat? I feel like it should be worth less. And there's a reason I feel like it should be worth less. I feel like it should be worth less because a stressed out animal doesn't taste as good. This is a fact. An animal that is stressed doesn't taste as good. So by that logic, I would think that a agitated animal in Dwarf Fortress is pretty stressed, no? All right, so we're going to go all the way down. So these are going to go up to here. How many mechanisms am I making? Let's do 200 mechanisms, because those are what I actually need. See, the vet agrees. But yeah, maybe like the pelts should be worth more. I have a question. You're a vet, right? Do you eat your patients often? Because if no, how do you know that they taste worse? I know it's going to be something to do with, like, I went to school for, like, animals and whatnot and blah, 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 and you actually have, like, an education in this. But, like, I think it's really funny that I'm just like, a stressed out animal doesn't taste as good. And then you're like, as a vet, this is true. Sorry. That's just way too funny to me. That's why it sucks when you don't kill an animal quick while hunting. Yeah, no, yeah, true. Absolutely true. All right, we should be through all of the... You know, I'm just going to get rid of this middle squad here. And I'm on a mission right now, chat. This mission is to find good combat dwarfs. So if you would like a combat dwarf named for you, say pick me. I'm going to go through my tavern and skim personalities until I see dwarves that look like they would be decent in the military. That aren't super busy with other tasks, that want martial training and such, that may be brave. And when I find one, I'll be like, ah, this one will do okay. And then you'll get the dwarf. Like this one. Snowy Imp. Snowy Imp is about to join the Spear Squad. Snowy Imp is overcautious, recovers quickly, is cheerful, and disdains knowledge and disdains sacrifice. Never acts without a prolonged deliberation, even to the detriment of him and those around him. He often finds himself changing his mind to agree with somebody else, and he can be very happy and optimistic. He is confident under pressure, and he's given to flights of fancy. He has a calm demeanor, and he is ambitious. He prefers to present himself modestly. He thinks he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things, and often feels envious of others. Is quick to anger and takes offer to help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. Is curious and eager to learn, and is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. That's fine. You're currently more fearless. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions, and he tends to hang on to grievances. It's okay. The squad trains in the tavern, so I'm sure that you will do just fine. This dwarf needs excitement and martial training. This dwarf will do okay, I think. A veteran animal connoisseur. I think that would be a vac, not a vet. Maybe a veteran animal tenderizer? Taster. Veteran animal taster. There you go. Anyway, this dwarf here is going to be omnipotent disappointment. Omnipotent disappointment can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary, does not often feel lustful, and tends to make a small mess with their own possessions, finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and wishes that this were not the case as she considers altruism foolish. Doesn't handle stress well, and she tends to hang on to grievances. She is quick to form negative views about things, and she is generally quite confident in her abilities when undertaking specific ventures. She often feels discouraged and takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and is currently more rude. When she gets exasperated, she often points and shakes her fingers. She holds her breath, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally sees sacrifice as wasteful and foolish and doesn't care about family one way or another, and has a ton of friends. I'm also going to wait because we're in an ad currently. Yeah, if I seem a little ditzy today, by ditzy I mean like constantly distracted by things, it's because I slept for about 3 hours last night. I'm also going to throw Mr. Mac into the military because we talked about Mr. Mac earlier, and they had a decent enough desire to be in the military, including sometimes being cruel, which is a pretty good trait for that, so. You ready for the Camel Wars 2? That's everybody's favorite wars, right? The Camel Wars. You ready for dwarfs to take the camels back? What's better than taking the camel's hump? Does this dwarf have pants? Yes, you do. In terms of mastering a skill. Good with language. Dabbling wrestler. Let's go with Baka Glass. Everybody's favorite Dwarfus. So I originally wanted to use kind of exclusively Mark's Dwarves for defense for this fort. But that's just not going to happen due to the scarcity of metals, so I have to, like, value heavily every piece of metal we have. Often feels filled with joy, actively avoids exciting or stressful situations, and enjoys being in crowds. Finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and isn't given to flights of fancy. Can easily fall in love and develop positive feelings, and tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. Finds obligations confining, though she is conflicted by this, as she values for more than one reason, and she often acts with compassion. She is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture, and she can handle stress. She doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. Dreams of mastering a skill, and personally sees family as one of the most important things in life, and values merrymaking and parties, and values a harmonious existence and good craftsmanship. She likes gold, platinum, yellow glossier, and prefers to consume custard apple cider, and hates worms. And giant nautilus. You like eating jellyfish. Camelbalism. Camelbalism. Isn't that just eating a camel? I don't actually think that's the definition of any word, but this dwarf wants to craft an object, wants to practice a martial art, dreams of mastering a skill. This is the next one, chat. This can be Mac Daddy. Everybody's favorite camel connoisseur. I don't know where I'm going with this. Mac Daddy, welcome to the squad, Z's. I'm sure you'll do just fine. Assuming you get the opportunity to actually train and we don't just immediately get attacked again, at which point you might just die. Generally, I am the joke, you know? She is in a constant state of internal rage. Checks out. Is somewhat scatterbrained and has a low sense of self-esteem. I'm sorry. Does not have a sense of duty. She has a sense of duty and she is quite polite. She likes to brawl and is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments. She isn't particularly ambitious and she often acts with compassion. She often feels discouraged and can handle stress, which is less extreme after seeing a kobold's dead body. The kobold made you soft. She tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals and she tends to think before acting. She doesn't tend to hold on to grievances and doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. She dreams of mastering a skill and personally believes that peace is preferable to war, disregards tradition and sees competition as wasteful and silly, and doesn't particularly respect commerce, likes gold and sapphire, and prefers to consume giant alligator, brown bullhead, and strawberry plants and papaya wine. This feels like a personal attack. I sometimes feel genuinely bad when, like, I'm naming a dwarf. It's just like, especially when it starts off with something like, they are very fat. It's like, I didn't write this. I'm very sorry. This next one here wants to eat a good meal, yada yada. Okay, so this next one here is going to be the last one we do from this round, which will be sentient potato. Potato self. This potato is almost never angry. Once I find the name in the list. Dear Tarn and Putnam, please give us a add dwarf to squad button on the dwarf screen. Once again, thank you. That would be lovely. All right. She never becomes angry. She desires little for herself in the way of possessions, and often finds herself changing her mind to agree with somebody else. She often feels envious of others, and she has an active imagination. She generally finds herself to be quite helpful about the future, and she can sometimes act without deliberation, and she has a negative views, and she tends to form negative views about things. She tends to consider what others think of her, and she enjoys the company of others. She has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others and grabs a spear. And she has a lack of perseverance, and she tends to hang on to grievances. She does not go out of her way to help others, and she is quite ambitious. Often bites her nails when she's trying to remember something, and when she's thinking, her body becomes very still. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and dreams of raising a family, and personally prefers a noisy, bustling life to boring days without activity, and doesn't particularly respect commerce. When possible, she prefers to consume honeybee. She likes the spicy raisins and gutter crewer. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, well, we'll just let them go train for a little bit because they'll need it. There will always be one true thing in it. Yeah. I often get that too. Like, people in chat will just be like, well, this one thing was true. The rest of that was, like, couldn't be further from it. All right, so let's get all of this stuff dumped. And go down to here and work on more of these. Because I really don't want ghosts to start becoming an issue, because if ghosts start becoming an issue, then we're just going to start having issues. Staying ahead of ghosts, I think, is like one of the most important ways of just like keeping your dwarves consistently happy. Just keep ahead of ghosts. If you can keep ahead of ghosts, things will be okay. Actually, you know what? Let's not put that there. Let's keep all the levers in one place. I always forget to do this, and I'm really bad at it. Does high pop still cause lag? Eventually, everything in Dwarf Fortress causes lag. This is Dwarf Fortress we're talking about. I mean, that's like asking if you play City Skylines and you set the map to the biggest possible setting, will it lag? Yes. So what do you define as high population? And how big is your computer? Do you have a pretty good computer? Then not likely. I mean, we're on 200, almost 2. We were at 200 dwarves and running at 80 FPS. So I guess it depends on what your definition of high pop is and what your definition of lag is. I need... Okay, so let's read that again. Now requires a guild hall. Okay, so Weaver. Do I not have a Weaver's Guild? I thought I made a Weaver's Guild. But I guess I didn't. Well, schnoz bottles. Good PC here? Well, you should try launching it and see how it runs your forts. I mean, every single patch this game gets, generally performance gets better, and that's kind of always been the case for Dwarf Fort. So, you know, let's try launching the game, see how it does. That would be my advice at this point. But, like, I genuinely, like, I can't actually answer that question because I don't know it. Like, I know some people who, like, if the game runs below 80 frames a second, they're like, it's lagging. It's like, I wouldn't call that lag, but, like, you do you. Like, yeah, obviously, like, if you set your population to 1,000, it's gonna run at a glacial frame rate. I mean, like, what really are you gonna do? So, it highly depends on your definition of lag and your definition of high population, you know? Every major update this game comes out with, the game runs a little better. I think we're doing all right today, though, considering I'm running on, like, 4 hours-ish sleep. You know, let's do an open plan guild for the back half of this, because this is going to be a Weaver's Guild. It's going to be pretty far away from the rest of the weaving stuff, but I'm thinking we actually have, like, an open patio area out here. That was all limestone. Let's do claystone for the back area. Anything above 25 FPS works for you? Yeah, I mean, as long as, I'm about the same. As long as I'm above 20, I'm happy. 20 to 25, and I'm generally pretty happy. And generally, that's where the game stays these days. Like, I haven't had what I would describe as a bad frame rate in quite some time. Okay, so that is where I was going to connect that lever to. Let's go do that. So this is going to be machine on / off. And this is just going to be linked to that. When it's done, they're going to pull it, which will pop this up. You do that. Okay, so now I got a bunch of other things I got to do. I got to do floor bars. Make you out of iron. 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 Drop down. Then we're going to go minimum speed, which is, like, weird to say. Up this way. And then I need to wait for more mechanisms, I think. Then these are going to go all the way across here. And the way this works, okay, is they start here. They get launched off of these little rollers, hit this, fall down into a pit of lava, okay? Get propelled along here, up over this switch, down here, hit this wall, launch their lava across the way. Then the switch makes this disappear. They drop down a layer onto here and then roll all the way back up, 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 and then around and then up and then around and then back to their starting location and do it again. And down at the bottom here, they hit a second switch, which brings this back. That's how this is going to work. You following, chat? Hopefully this isn't too much for you. And then ideally, we would get a fully automatic enemy removing device. We try to not make fun of war crimes, because it can't really be war crimes if it's not real life. Last I checked, Dwarf Fortress isn't real life. Let's try and keep the war crime references and jokes to a minimum here. Just would be appreciated. I don't care if you do it occasionally, but... I know it's not a pretty common way of running a Twitch stream, but I'm just not a huge fan of it. You're following as much as you can? I mean... Enjoy that wine. It's good wine. All right, let's let the dwarves appear work on this. Okay, so this is going to become a new guild hall. It's going to be a Weaver Guild. I'll just accept this. I was wondering if I'd made any bookcases. I bet you a bunch of this stuff all got forbidden. Is this for a date or something? Then what would make you think they're not gonna show up? It's very good boxed wine. Hell yeah. You know, I personally would lose a boxing match with wines, so you're a stronger person than I, that's for sure. I'm worried about this one. I think this one may actually run off. So what I'm going to do is we're going to change this slightly. If the only available clothes are cloaks and robes, would you be happy if you had no pants and you were forced to be in public all the time? Or no shoes or socks? Dwarves are generally used to having whatever clothes they're used to having. So if you click on a dwarf and be like, okay, this dwarf is currently wearing a loincloth, a shirt, a hood, a glove, a set of trousers, a sock, a shoe, a sock, and a shoe, that's what that dwarf will expect. If they are given anything less, they will start getting upset. So that's what you actually need to do. Where it was at? Really? I know somebody who watches this stream works in bars and says they had, and the last time I checked, nobody had asked yet, which is kind of funny. I've also never had people ask, so. And I've worn mine. It is a pretty good shirt, though, to be fair. One of the better ones we've done. And why am I doing this like this? If I do this properly, then it won't break half the time. I want it to redo stuff. Limestone. Limestone. I'm still worried like these are going to derail. Worried about this one. In fact, let's just make you less likely to derail. Move you up 1. As long as it's the same layers, yeah. So like although if they're used to, I actually, honestly, I don't want to give you a definitive answer because I don't actually know the answer. Once a dwarf has had a type of clothing, they want that type of clothing, basically. That is how I understand it works. So I don't actually want to give you a definitive answer because I don't actually know. I'd rather give you not give you an answer than give you an incorrect definitive answer. Basically, like, don't skimp on clothing. Why are you trying to skimp on clothing? Because, like, cloth is a super easy industry to upkeep. It's one of the easiest industries to upkeep, actually. Oh, shit. That's not even what I was trying to do. Especially if you get above ground textile shops. No, totally. Yeah, no, it's extraordinarily difficult for me to not accidentally end up with thousands of cloth. So I guess my question is just simply why are you trying to skimp on clothing? What'd your dwarves do to you? Why are you punishing them? Let them have their clothes. It's not that hard to automate that industry. It's a pretty easy industry to manage generally. Oh, shit. I feel like I've done these at the wrong speed. I'm hearing dwarf dying sounds, which makes me worried. Bim, the child has been found dead, reason drowned. Well, shit. I think we shall just leave that dwarf for a little bit. Oh shit, we got agitated giant roaches. Do we actually? We do in fact have agitated giant roaches. All right, dwarves, it's time for the newbies to test their might. Bunch of bloody beginners. Hopefully this goes all right. It was nice knowing y'all. Wait, what? You headed out for the day? Or did I miss something? Oh, I see. Right, yeah, because you have a dwarf that's about to go in to die. I was like, what? That's a weird thing to say. They did, in fact, drop a kid in a lake, yes. Roaches are pretty weak, so I'm not too worried about this. Specifically this one. I mean, this one took some serious damage because a child punched it. I'm not too worried. Too worried. Let's see if we can get some ranged dwarves up here. This one here is just like floating. It's like, I'm just not even gonna bother. I love these like terrified, agitated giant roaches up here. This is kind of amusing. We got a dwarf down here who's claimed a workshop, who is booking it around doing the thingies. I'm also trying to send my competent Marks dwarves go pick up stuff and get up to the surface. Okay, one of them got dead. That's good. I have a feeling they'll be okay. I have a feeling that they will be okay. I just really, really, really want to get, like, the surface cleaned up so I can get these dwarves back underground so we can go back to, like, not worrying about the surface, which is really all I want to do right now, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. Because I'm quite enjoying messing around underground and building this contraption. I just want to get this contraption done. And all this collateral damage is just kind of getting in the way of my contraption building. I've got a lot of dwarves just like standing there, stationary. Okay, well this one's got a bunch of bone bolts. Let's see if bone bolts do damage to giant roaches, chat. Shall we? I've never played the Lego City game, but I did hear that it was good. Let's see how this goes. Ah, there you go. The flying grizzly bear boat hits the, okay, so bone bolts can kill roaches. Turns out. So if you have a roach problem at home, get yourself a crossbow and some bone bolts. Woo! And I'm sure everything will be fine. Probably good training, too. Tanner G-Fin is punching a giant agitated roach, and it is now dead. All right, so how are we doing on giant agitated roaches? It appears that there is one left, and it's pretty far away. I'm going to send my crossbow dwarfs down here. I'm going to send you guys back to training. Well, that looks smelly in there. In kind of a bad way. All right, well, let's go down to here and go back to dooring off things so that I can hopefully get rid of some of these ghosts. Fortunately, I don't have too many of them. Unfortunately, there's enough of them that they're starting to cause issues. But yeah, I completely agree that, like, it's like getting your palm read, getting a dwarf named after you. Because it even happens to me, too. Like, I'll name a dwarf after myself, and I'll be like, damn, it's home. In a lot of ways. Glass is so efficient once you actually get it up and running. It's so nice. Okay, so we got 14 more tombs now. You killed a roach this morning, so deja vu. Well, hell yeah. Congratulations on making a roach go away. I'll have you know that the entire world is slightly better for it. Yeah, so it's just this layer. Basically, we need to go all the way across, all the way across, all the way across. Here, and then up. Here, and then up. Here, and then up. Here, and then up. And down here at the bottom, these all need to be connected to this. And top side needs to be connected to this. You down here, we're out. So that's what we still need to do, is I need to connect all those pressure plates, and we need everything else to be done. I need everything else to be done. It's just no pressure. Everything else needs to be done. Once everything else is done, then everything will be easy. Rise, you headed to bed? We'll see you later. Man, today's flown by. I don't know about you guys, chat room. You guys enjoyed today's stream? Once again, I'm sorry about not naming as many dwarves as I feel like I should have, but I've just been busy. Is an agitated echidna? Just go away. I'm gonna go up to, oh man. I might just mass clean the whole surface. Set everything on the surface to dump and then just mass clean it. Voltec has begun a mysterious construction. Would anybody like to be a dwarf that is about to make an artifact? The first person to successfully type in the emote that looks like Super Meat Boy on Twitch will get this dwarf. Chat, I think ES13124 really wants you to post beers. Maybe you should post beers. Did none of you guys know about the Super Meat Boy emote? Man. Bunch of newbies. Presents. What is this, chat room? Darius. That's it. Darius. Are you not the king? Darius III is possessed by unknown forces, is shameless and absolutely unfazed by the thoughts of others, cracks easily under pressure, and is a pessimist, and is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments, and he isn't given to flights of fancy, and he tends to take it easy, and he does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, and he doesn't hold on to grievances, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. He dreams of creating a great work of art, and personally finds the acquisition of power over others abhorrent, and would have all masters toppled. Like the other dwarf with his namesake. He respects the development of a skill and sees merrymaking as a waste and doesn't particularly respect commerce. Dreams of creating a great work of art. Welcome to the fort. They're going to make that great work of art momentarily, I assume. Okay. So. What's the value of this area down here currently?
This is Sparta!
Devil Dawn, thank you very much for the $3. Today's been kind of nuts, so thank you for adding on to the insanity of today. This is a Weaver's Guild, so I will put a loom in here for air quotes demonstrations. I will make it out of claystone. I will engrave some of these floors. I will smooth this wall. And I will check the value. All right, 3,000, we need to get up to 6,000. Not being Stoned-O. Stoned-O was actually here today. He did, in fact, post his thing. Is it bad that I kind of want to put a table on a pedestal just because I think it would be funny? Do you need a workshop for the demonstrations? Nope. I just think it's kind of cool and, like, thematically fitting to put the workshops in there. And you know what? I think I'm going to put housing on top of this. All right. Yeah, no, there's a lot of things that I do because I think they look cool. Very rarely means you actually need to do them. In fact, majority of the time, that's not how you need to do things at all. So there is a lot of bits of and pieces of things up here. So I'm just going to do this. Because this will clean things up quite a bit. It's also going to bring, suddenly, a whole bunch of dwarves above ground. One strange mood going, a lot of construct buildings. Yep. Look at that. Darius III, an engraver, has created Moma's Zatul, a gypsum toy hammer, and offers it to the children of the Mark of War. This is a gypsum toy hammer. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval cut, red flash opals, and decorated with ostrich bone, and encircled with bands of rectangular gypsum cabochons. This object menaces with spikes of cat leather. On the item is an image of dwarves in emu bone. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Heavensbolt by the Mark of War of the rumored anvil in the early spring of 180. Be without insane and utterly impractical follies. Point made, yes. Dwarf Fortress is made special by its utterly absurd nature. Wait, did I just select the... Yes, I did in fact just select the wrong one. Oh boy, in order for this to work, I have to be very careful about getting the right ones. Okay, you're not just done just yet. Okay. So I got the last one at the bottom to do. Ghostly merchant has been found dead. Oh, we found you and your body all at once. So Tosid, I'm gonna try to memorialize you. Especially because that is not one of my populace. So I don't even, uh-oh. Well, I have an agitated giant mantis. Fortunately, it's in a cage. There's also a dead agitated giant mantis. And we're getting attacked by yet another scourge of emu. So I'm going to send the squaddies out to hopefully deal with the scourge of emu. It appears that Meng, Ast, and Toulon just beat an emu to death. So very good on them. But there's more coming. It's not quite a great emu war, but it's certainly a minor emu kerfuffle. Slightly less terrifying, but similar in concern for the safety of the fortress. That's what I think. That's what I know. Also, I don't generally think, okay? I dwarf. There's a difference. Speaking of dwarfing, bits of emus are flying everywhere, and the dwarves are quite efficiently ripping, and I do mean ripping, through the bits and pieces of the barely functioning emus. It's the Great Emu War versus the Minor Emu Kerfuffle. If you guys have a better name for it, I will be glad to hear them. Let's, yep. Problem with this is I actually like do not have a way to make sure that this is not gonna derail. I'm just gonna have to hope that they don't derail at lowest speed. That's literally it. I'm just gonna have to hope that they don't derail, and if they do, then, well, I will have to rebuild some of this. And you know what? I've had to do more dumb large amounts of work today, so. Speaking of dumb large amounts of work, let's do this bottom one. Yeah, right here. How many more of these mechanisms are we making mechanisms? Quite a few. I'm just gonna make this a all stone and clay. And to my farm dwarves, it worked all right for the Australians. Yes, but unlike Australians, dwarves are feeble, whiny babies who will cry themselves to sleep if they see something scary. So, it's really nice that you have so much faith in my dwarves to be like the Australians, but you see, they're just dwarves. They're not Australians, so don't give them too much credit. Is it gonna fall? No, it's not. All right, so I'm gonna do a super stupid in a couple of minutes. In order to build this, I literally have to dig into the cavern layer, which is also kind of rad, by the way. The problem... Nah, I don't want to do it that way. The problem is... This could get kind of spicy if Forgotten Beasts decide to show up, you know what I'm saying? I may also pour a bunch of lava down into here. I mean, the Australians did lose, so you do have a point. I wonder if I've completed that guild hall yet. I have to check. What time of year are we in? Midwinter. Theoretically, we should have a human faction coming to trade with us soon. But it's been so long since I've successfully traded, I don't know if they're going to. All right. Sweet. So it seems like we may be at the end of the tombs that need tombing. I've read about the Great Emu War. It's a fun Wikipedia page. It's raining goblin blood on the surface once again. Mistum the waxworker was found dead in a tree, of all places. It's time to chop that tree down? Okay, what are you guys trying to get? Are you trying to get away from something, or are you trying to get... Oh, okay, there's an angry giant mantis here. At least it's not an undead angry giant mantis. Although, fortunately, it's a terrified angry mantis. Nuclear Sneeze is trying to nuclear sneeze on it. Successfully did, in fact. Clapsack here, clapsacked this thing to death by scratching the agitated giant mantis on the lower foreleg, chipping the chitin. So congratulations. How many... Okay, just, okay, you guys go back to training now, please. An undead giant praying mantis. We had a couple of those attack earlier. Fortunately, they went away pretty quick. By that, I mean they died. So, it wasn't so bad. Could have been a lot worse, frankly. All right. Are any of these my dwarves? I'm just going to assume no. Unchuck these. I do really hope that we can just kind of get beyond the whole dealing with them for a little bit, because that would honestly be quite nice. Okay, so this fourth one down here. 1, 2, 3, 4. This fifth one down here. Okay, we're out. I found another dwarf drowned. I'm just going to make a job to make 100 rock mechanisms, and I am just going to place 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 right there. We're just going to do this way. This will be faster. And I'm also going to make silk, rope. And we're just going to make, not 110, just 100 of them. And that'll skill us up enough that I will be able to ideally, kind of looks cool that there's holes in the ground there now that I see those. That'll ideally allow us to, oh man, you know what I should do? I should channel these out. Just so that we can see them running underground. But anyway, that should ideally give us enough parts to be able to finish this. I'm thinking maybe I fill these in with glass so we can see them running underneath. What do you think, chat? I could just queue up some glass blocks real quick. I feel like I should just get these dwarves back underground. Ton! The planter was found dead. It's camels this time, for fuck's sake. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make an agitation patrol. Just go patrol. Just dwarves go patrol. Please, for the love of dwarfs, go patrol. There's another one. Man. It's these bloody camels. I think they got it. Nope, they're still punching it. Come on, dwarves, you got this. How many dwarves does it take to kill a camel? Like 4, apparently. Lump was found dead, too. Rest in peace, Lump. You were a good dwarf. Celestia was found dead. The Great Camel War is a dark time for the fortress. I'm pretty sure most of this is because I cut the trees down. It's just kind of funny, actually. Okay, well, we need to trade, and we need to get this fortress righted, because currently things could be going a lot better. Fortunately, I do have plenty of tombs, so I'm just kind of hoping. Store item in tomb is a pretty constant job that's happening. Lots of dumping of items. A lot of place items in tomb. Did your dwarf die while you were away? I don't think so. No, you're still alive. You're very, 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 very upset, though. Because you've been joining an existing conflict for a while. Which is a problem. That's like, I think, a mood thing that needs to be sorted in this version. Synthad was found dead. Is the existing conflict thing. Because the issue is there will be a conflict happening somewhere on the other end of the map. And for some reason, all of the dwarves just decide that they're entering into an existing conflict when they're not. And it's kind of aggravating. I don't entirely understand the cause of it. But are you going to play the forts dying music again? Oh, you're not, game? Okay, that's nice of you. Assad was found... For fuck's sake. Okay, well, you died ages ago on the bright side, so... I think that one died to the Bronze Colossus a while ago. All right, so you know what I'm going to do? Auto dump, destroy. This is just going to make our life significantly less painful. All right, dwarves, get inside. Let's see how many agitated animals there are on the map still. There's this camel. I think it's okay, it's the camel, and then there's this mantis, and that's it. But the mantis is in a cage. So, hopefully this will give us the opportunity to get all of these bodies put away. Which, quite frankly, we really need to do. So, chat room, since we're a little lurky right now, you guys doing anything fun this week? What's your guys' plans for this week? Is there any games coming out soon that you're interested in? I know that a bunch of things have released. You played anything new recently? I really need to get these squads training properly. Work. Counts as something. Is the scream at work / nod? That works. I mean, maybe. Let's go up to here. The bottom one goes to here. Second one goes down here. Third one goes down here. Fourth one goes to here. Then you're already connected. And then what we need to see is, are they all connected to 2 pressure plates? Because every single one of these should be connected to 2 pressure plates. Which seems more or less correct. Throw 2 limestone in there. We'll leave this bottom one out. All right, let's start doing this. So, slowest possible rollers. Lowest possible rollers. Minecart's doing things. That is the plan. Are you asking what they're doing, or is that just a statement? All right, so you can go here, but with limestone. Have you ever seen a different... Okay, I know some dwarves like to fight to fulfill needs, but I don't ever see them acting upset or vengeful due to a recent conflict. What do you mean? is my question. Like, what do you mean by you don't ever see them acting vengeful or upset due to a recent conflict? Because they certainly do. Like, they absolutely act vengeful and upset due to recent conflicts. Well, so it's got nothing to do with fulfilling a need. If there's a conflict going on elsewhere on the map, and I notice it mostly in, yeah, I'm not seeing it now because all the conflicts have ended. I notice it mostly in Untamed Wilds in this version. They can often, if there is fighting happening elsewhere on the map, even if they're not actively taking part in it, I've seen dwarves get super upset because they are vengeful during an existing conflict, even though they technically can't reach the conflict and shouldn't even know that it's happening. So I'm not entirely sure what causes that or why it happens that way, but it certainly does. And it's rather annoying, if I'm being honest. Okay, you know what? Let's just do this way. I didn't know that I could do this way. Also, generally, dwarves that need to fight to fulfill a need can do so simply by, like, training. Like, it's not like they literally need to be fighting. I mean, they do enjoy fighting, but they don't need to actually be, like, killing something to fulfill that need. That was the wrong tile that I deleted, but that's fine. I can fix that. And this will get me some more beds. On top of the Weaver's Guild. Yeah, I don't know if it's new necessarily. That's like, I guess the like question mark bit there is like, I don't know if that's new behavior. I've just noticed it for the first time in this version specifically. Like, I wonder what the proximity of a dwarf being able to recognize that there's a conflict happening begins, you know? Like, that's, I guess, kind of where I'm at on that. Okay, well, you're rotating, so I need you up here. Done. I need you here. Done. I need you here. Lowest speed. Done. Lowest speed. Done. Lowest speed, done. Lowest speed, done. Lowest speed, done. So many rollers. I think this might be the most rollers I've ever built in one batch ever. I swear this thing will be cool once it's done. Since we're doing all of this, I can go into here and add a route. Add a stop, add a minecart, remove all this. And we'll call this cannon. Here, I'll turn the camera off so you can see what I'm doing. 1. I'm going to add a route. Cannon. 2. Add a minecart. Add a stop. Remove all these. Same with this. Okay. This next one will be cannon 3. Add a minecart. 1, 2, 3. Add a stop. Almost makes me wish I could copy paste these, but. All right, so let's go cannon 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And remove all these. And a stop. Cannon 5. Also, thank you very much for the follows, by the way. I do see them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just don't have a notification for them. So if you follow, the stream's not going to get disturbed. But I do see those. So thank you very much for those. Not really, no. Strong talk. Yeah, if that's your question, like, is feels vengeful a positive thought? No, it is not. Feels vengeful is generally a pretty negative thought. Okay, so these are all technically like traveling right now. They're being held in place by this bridge. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so this will be cannon 6. Let me go with another iron minecart. Thunk right there. Move all this. All right. Getting pretty close to being able to test the full 8 repeated minecart setup. We are almost ready to test this out. Give us like another 10 minutes, I would say. Cannon 8. All right, let's do all that. And also, for those of you who aren't subscribed to the YouTube channel, by tomorrow, there should at the very least be a DF News video, and hopefully also a Future of the Fortress read-along. Because we're getting pretty close to that being able to get done. I just need to do it, because all of the information for it dropped earlier today, so it's just a matter of me making a video. My cam always turn off while I'm tipping. While I'm tipping? What do you mean by while I'm tipping? I mean, I turn it on and off like this all the time. Like I have a hotkey pad for it. But I don't know what you mean by tipping. The Forgotten Beast, Dipithos has come, a gigantic humanoid composed of nickel. What is it with these, like, mean materials that these beasts are bringing? By that I mean not bleeding and easy to kill. The, like, gem and stone ones are significantly harder to kill. Was that a record? That was, in fact, a record. This is how I start my streams. The first hour of my stream, I play records. I do, in fact, have a record player right there. Here's proof. This is another camera I have. No, not that one. This one. Yeah, see, that's my hand. That's my coffee cup. That's my pile of rubber ducks. Don't ask. And then there's the record player. See? And that's my apartment. See, proof I don't live in a dark box. I watched the video of Dwarf Fortress Iceberg. No, because I watch no content about video games, really. Is this like one of those, like, this is how big the learning curve is? Because if it's an iceberg meme, I'm good. Hard pass. Let's move all the way up to here. But we need more mechanisms. Just this last bit that we need to get done. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just test this. See how much of it works. Actually, you know what? This is probably a terrible idea while we're still constructing stuff. So let's not do it. Because I'd rather not insta-kill some dwarves. Intentionally or otherwise. Oh, 2 Forgotten Beasts are fighting. Alright, so this is the new one. The Scorching Target. This is, of course, composed of nickel wings, and it has a gaunt appearance. Beware its poisonous vapors. Then down here we have this one, who's got webs. So Webs Boy made of crystal glass versus Nickel Boy with poisonous vapors, and it seems Glass Dwarf or Glass Dude won. Last argument first. Dude, I would love to see them in service as well. I've been working on this literally all day. And it's not ready to go yet. So it's taking so much time. So yeah, I'm right there with you. I would also love to see this whole thing working. I think I could probably fill this up with lava, though. So this is going to fill up real quick. You'll see what I mean. Test before lava? I've already tested this. It's also pretty quick to empty, right? Takes like 10 minutes to empty the thing out, so it's fine. Where's your sense of adventure? Dry run? That seems like something a human would say. It's the least dwarfy thing I've heard all day. Dry run. I'm honestly mostly just concerned about dwarves getting in the way of this thing while it's firing, but... yeah, no. The actual concern is, like, the fact that it may, like, make dwarves instantly turn into, like, red mist when it actually hits the bottom. I need 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28-ish. Wow. Why did these get canceled? Dwarfs, please. Because I do have 100 make rock mechanism jobs here. There's no jobs on these. Why that? Okay, well I can get rid of the nice mechanisms because I'm out of nice apparently, which is fine. Hopefully they'll just do these. Mac Daddy's now officially an Axdorf. As it should be. Danger rooms haven't really worked since about 2014. Since version 40. The real question is, why are people still asking if danger rooms work? That was a poor design decision that was changed, like, almost a decade ago now. This would be like playing League of Legends in 2023 and being like, can Nunu still solo Baron? Actually, can Nunu still solo Baron? I don't actually know. Let's see. Rock mechanisms. Let's re-queue this up. Sometimes queuing it up twice. Ixith problems. Yes, you can. Really? Well, there you go. Answers that. But no. I mean, generally, trying to build a danger room right now in Dwarf Fortress will just kill your dwarves. That's generally all it does. It will... It's like, I think the joke is that it's really effective way of training your doctors. Because you'll just end up with a bunch of dwarves with no body parts left. Hello, Darksteel Ravager. And thank you. But no, I mean, if you actually want to train doctors, just put beehives everywhere. Or, like, you know, just make a, what'd you call it? Just make a doctor's guild. Like, there's literally no reason to use danger rooms in the current version of the video game. Like, almost none. Pierre would like you to post beers, chat room. Unless you live on a glacier. If you find bees on a glacier, I have some questions about those bees, but... I'm just going to make plaster powder until I run out of bags. Because friggin' might as well. Good cold one on after a good day's work? Hell yeah. Hope you had a good day's work today. Assuming you worked. I think this will look real cool with glass interspersed. No, it's all good, dude. I figured. Thanks to the VODs, you've conquered the circuit. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, I think I can count on one hand the number of times I've properly conquered the circus, so. Good on you, dude. Making progress. Yeah, taking over the circus successfully is no small feat. Trust me. It's no small feat. More of a Bigfoot, actually. Let's see, can I build these now? Game, will you let me build these? There we go. Now, I'm not entirely sure they're going to make it all the way up. But let's do this. Let's do our first test run of this device. So the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to wait for a dwarf to come here and pull this lever. All right? Then I'm going to ask them to pull it a second time. So, we're testing her. You may want to look up. I'm not certain they'll all make it back up, but that's okay. We can manually reload some of them. I just need to find the spot. Okay, well, there goes all the lava. You may want to dodge Telin. Okay. All right. And then they should all run back up this way. And come back up and do her again. Although it looks like a bunch of them aren't making it up because it's not quite going fast enough. But none of them have derailed. So it is very safe to say the whole thing works. What is the circus? So this is a spoiler zone where I freely talk about spoilers in Dwarf Fortress. Circus is a slang term from the Dwarf Fortress community about it's a slang term for a location in Dwarf Fortress known as the circus. The circus, of course, being where the demons reside. All right, well, some of them are all stuck down here. Like, these ones ain't going fast enough, so. Are any of these dwarves actually injured? No, but they are grabbing these minecarts and placing them where they're supposed to be back up here. Yeah, a couple extra rollers on top, and it will, in fact, be fully operational. But yeah, in Dwarf Fortress, there is 3 cavern layers, right? There's the surface, and then there's one cavern layer that's below the bottom cavern layer, which is the underworld. That is the circus, or referred to as the circus by most of the player base. I just call it hell because I think, like, if you've seen Lord of the Rings, you know how the story ends. The fun isn't knowing that hell exists. The fun is knowing how to find it. At which point, I can tell you how to find it if you want me to, but I don't have to. Of course, I do have many videos on how to get into hell, and, you know. So it's a good time, shall we say. You may want to get rid of dodge, Dylan, maybe. I mean, hey, you did dodge. And then the idea is we just trap the baddies in here and then just let this machine run for a bit. Although I will need to check if I need to raise this walkway up. I may need to raise this walkway up. What? Aced? I beg your pardon? Like, genuinely, I beg your pardon?
Nani?
What do you want about? Is my question? I'm gonna shut this whole thing down. So wait, hold on. Are you referring to making pornography as terrible things? A lot of people love that career. What? Yeah, what's wrong with porn? Like, hold on a second. Rewind. What? Yeah, what exactly? Like, what? I don't know. You had the idea of a joke, but you couldn't think of the punchline. I mean, not only did it go whoosh, but it's just like, but what? Like, hold on a second. Nothing wrong with porn. Not gonna complain about porn ever. Not gonna make it, because frankly, I don't have the physique for it. But porn's great. No complaints. Anyway. I kind of understand, like, the joke that you were reaching for, but wow, that missed pretty hard. It's almost funnier that, like, it did miss so hard. We're talking about... Why do they both walk in at the exact same time, El? Or a lot of the content? No, I mean, the vast majority of the people who make that kind of content are super into it. I mean, no industry is great, in my opinion, but... All right, so we're slowly getting these minecarts replaced. But they all have to run all the way down here to get the minecarts, but... Uh-oh. An ambush! Curse, ye friends of nature! All right. Let's get the dwarves underground. Fortunately, it was spotted early this time. And, get the dwarves underground. Run away, you Marks dwarves. Get your butts underground. As quicketh as possible. Very quickums. You down here, we're gonna pull this lever. And I will wait another 10 or so seconds up here. Hello, True Freak. How are you? All right. Now I can just release the dwarves. We should be safe. Yep, we are. Okay. Now I can go back to working on my dastardly projects. All right, what about capitalism? No, true. Most industries are exploitative anti-worker. This is very true. It's been a long month, but you're hanging in there. Yeah, I feel you. Now, if any dwarves are left up top, that's all, folks. You're on your own. I do love that a very funny attempt at a strange joke just landed with just like us talking about capitalism. That's generally just how this chat works, I suppose. Trying to get the last of this done. All right, let's replace this. Oh, when you said it's been a long month, I assumed you were talking about last month, not this month. But I suppose so. It's already October. I mean, it's the best month of the year. It's Halloween month. Fort tour real quick. Sure. Well, currently we are besieged by elves, but this is the front door, which is not finished. We're working on it. The front door is a big old ramp, which is also not finished, but like I said, we're working on it. This is eventually going to be the baddie entrance, which is not finished. We're working on it. The main entrance go down this way, which go down this way, which go down this way into the fort, which is this area. Don't mind the minecart that's doing laps. It's a shower, I swear. The dwarves live in these apartments in this like uppity area here, which go all the way down to here, which I think look quite nice. And I need to get some more limestone in here. And some more there. And I need to unsuspend that. And unsuspend that. These are going to be more bedrooms. This kind of goes down to this area, which is where the majority of the fortress is. And then over here, I'm building just a maniacal, monstrous death machine of lava splatter. And it's going to be fine. It's probably a cavern dwelling. No, it's absolutely an elven ambush. So, you know. Absolutely an elven ambush. That's the majority of the fort. Halloween is far superior to Christmas. Christmas is just a capitalism holiday, whereas so is Halloween. However, Halloween is a capitalism holiday that is just more fun than other popular capitalism holidays. Is that the name of the official contraption? Chat, what was the name of the official contraption? No, it's the FAMP MLD, the fully automatic minecart powered magma launching device. It's an extremely over-engineered method of dumping lava on things. Stone to do the thing? What? Why are you responding to me? Or a major league doofus, whatever you consider. MLD to be. The best type of engineered is over. I mean, you know, I've engineered so many things, I'm over it. But it is almost done. I legitimately just need to finish these last few bits. You misread the name? How do you misread BLINDIRL as STONED_hobo? Celestars, have you had your eyes checked in the last, decade? How's the colors? Okay, I can't even like call you out on that one because I did the exact same thing. If the username is the same color as somebody else's name, I will assume it's the other person. Almost every time. Same. Devil. Same. You know, Devilish, you want to know a dark secret about you? But from my perspective, your name makes me really, really, really want deviled eggs. It's kind of hard to get deviled eggs around here. Not a lot of people make them anymore. So... Well, because usually deviled eggs are served with potatoes, and you're a devilish potato. So, the very first time I ever read your name, I read it as a deviled egg potato. Your mom makes them. Ship me some like deviled eggs. That'd be pretty awesome. This is fun sentence to read. Larian has applied a hotfix to Baldur's Gate 3 to make his majesty bald again. I don't this is a quite the leap to make, Tenris Rock. Pretty easy to make? Yeah, sure, but it's one of those things that I don't like to make myself. I don't know if you have any foods like this. There's certain foods where it's like I kind of refuse to make them at home because I only ever want to eat them in a diner or like a restaurant. It's like I know how to make ramen at home. Like proper ramen. I'm not talking about like instant ramen. Like I know how to make nice ramen at home. I'd rather go to a ramen place to buy ramen. It's just how I operate. I don't know. Is this a lava moat? No. No. This is a fully automated minecart powered lava launching or magma launching device. One of these days I'm going to actually get this like down packed and remember it when someone's like, "What is this?" So whenever Elfie eats eggs, you got to duck for cover. What? I'm not like... I don't even. I'm tired. I was up until 1 o'clock in the morning last night and then woke up to stream at like 7 in the morning. So, and now I've been live for almost 9 hours and I've been fiddling with minecarts the whole day. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not perfect all the time, okay? Sometimes it's just, I deserve the boo, you suck. Read about Burt Murder recently. It's cool as Archcrystal, making a similar style Succession Overseer can become a good YouTube content like you Community Fortress. So wait, hold on a second. Are you asking me to read the story of Boat Murdered, which I'm already planning on doing, and I've scripted half of it. I just need to like start recording it at some point. And finish scripting it, obviously. Or are you asking me to make Succession Forts on stream, which I've thought about doing? I've never had duck eggs. I have had quail eggs, though. Now, are they tastier because they don't make you sick, or are they tastier because they're tastier? I have had ostrich egg, though. Maybe that's why the ostriches are all agitated and attacking me. What? Where's the power cut? Oh, because this one's not done yet. Duh. Not sure how. Oh, I was gonna say I'm not sure how this is blocked at location, but what? I am confused. Why that wasn't working? All right. Apparently they don't like ending on a corner. Nuclear sneeze withdraws from societies. Last artifact was a toy hammer. I don't know if building this whole thing is worth it, chat. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. Because it's not even going to be that effective. It's just going to look really cool. So, hopefully by the time this monstrosity is finished, you guys agree that it's worth the constructing time. Bim, the dwarven child, is haunting the fortress. You know, frankly, I would say that we deserve it. Bim. And literally the only thing we have left to do is finish building this and all of these rollers up here, and then we can do a full proper test run. Boat murdered style succession fort. I think that a boat murdered style succession fort works if everybody is completely in on it. I think the problem, especially when it comes to Twitch streaming stuff, is I would need to find other streamers to do it with. Oh, Neridin, I was going to raid you. God damn it. I'll have to hit you later in the week. Thank you very much for the raid. If you guys don't know who Neridin is, he does a annual Dwarf Fortress marathon raising money for charity. So, mods, if I could get a shout out from him, that'd be fantastic. We just got attacked by this the mint sport. This here Cyclops. The problem is there's a bunch of elves on the map. So I have a feeling he's going to get turned into a wooden pincushion in a moment. At whomever angry man or lady or Gerben or elf walks into my fort. But space, no. No, they will stay on the track. But here, I'll give you a shout out. But chat room, please go give that channel a follow. Like I said, it's an annual Dwarf Fortress daily charity marathon. Over here, Nuclear Sneeze is making an artifact. They've grabbed 2 pieces of gypsum and a bunch of agitated emu bone. So just normal emu bone. No, this isn't even above ground. This is below ground, so no, this is not Dwarf Space Program. I can assure you that. Although I was once watching a stream of a friend of mine, or someone who was watching this stream, watches this stream, I guess, who was seeing if they got a dwarf going fast enough, if they could launch them out of the map, and they slammed a dwarf into the edge of the map so hard, the dwarf collided with itself. So it is possible to break the dwarven space-time continuum. It literally was like dwarf's name collided with same dwarf's name, exploding. That was what the combat log looked like, and we all were just like, whoa! Whoa! Wow! Holy shit! And then we went on with our day. All right. 1, 2. All right, let's get you down at the end here. I'm just trying to fill this area in a little bit to make it slightly less dangerous. You were there slightly. But yeah, this is the last one we need to turn on. And I can test her. Unfortunately, I still need to build the front door, so I can't actually use it on the current Elven siege, but... But we're getting there. Might as well just get rid of all this gypsum. I got thousands of gypsum in this map. All right. So as soon as this is done, just doing a real quick checkaroonie. Power's inactive. Oh. Well, it's time to widen the river because guess who needs more power, chat? Guess who needs more power? We need more power. This is not producing enough power anymore. Turns out this whole sucker uses too much electricity. I mean, dwarftricity. I really want to make a viewing room above this that can look down on this whole thing. That isn't producing enough power. Well, the part that you don't see is the part where it's also like powering this pump. I could, I could just turn the pump stack off. But I will actually need the pump stack to be pumping stuff up here. So might as well just like, add more power to it. Because like eventually this thing's gonna stop working. But yes, no, currently this isn't producing enough power. I mean, although to be fair, I literally only need one more water wheel on this whole thing. So for the whole thing to work. And then I should open this back up. And then it's just a matter of flipping this switch. Was that a flying dwarf or a ghost? Or did somebody just throw a baby down a layer? Because that's mildly concerning if they did. All right, I guess they didn't. Not sure why there was a dwarf there for a second, but they're gone now. All right. So who's ready to witness the glory, the power, the unstoppable might of, I need 100 more power. So once this is done, who's ready to witness the glory, the power, the unstoppable might of a bunch of lava that goes bloop? Because that's what we're doing. We're going to shoot some lava at things. And hopefully it'll look as cool as I hope it does. Big Berth is wrong. We do need to, like, give this thing an actual nickname instead of just the, fully automated minecart powered lava launching device, which we already came up with a better one, which was fully automatic minecart powered magma launching device. But first we just need to construct these. So dwarves, who's making the building? Mm-hmm. Ah, I see. They're running all the way over here to grab wood. And you've got high wood logs. Famp, yes. Famp MLD. We call him Fampy. Friends call him Fampy. Imagine just like walking along this walkway and then just hearing just the minecart whizzing by at Mach 10. In this house, we worship Famp. All hail Lord Famp. Nuclear Sneeze is claimed a workshop, but has not begun a mysterious constriction. What do you need? You need skeletons? I assume it's skeletons. Looks like skeletons. I will allow you... Wait, hold on. Do you already have bones? You do, in fact, already have bones. Pictures of glass and burning wood. Well, I'm pretty sure glass and burning wood is crystal glass, is it not? Is it just clear? Yeah, I know how to make clear glass. I thought for some reason burning wood was crystal glass, but might as well just make 10 of each of these, actually. All right. Yeah, okay. They're building different ones. Literally just need to wait for this. Ariane, thank you very much for the 3rd month. Welcome back. Today's been kind of nuts, by the way. I think we financially have done better than I did in like the first week and a half of last month. So today's been kind of nuts, so thanks, chat. Just want to say that. Or no, the first week of last month. Today by itself. Some migrants have arrived. Well... You like dying? Still a lot of elfy invaders on the maps. Let's see if I can open this. Turn this on and this off. Here comes one. This is Rimtar. Cess. Comes another one. Cess. This is just the 2 of them. Can be named surviving migrant. Wait, what? Are you asking if you can be named us after a surviving migrant? Because you have a dwarf. I gave you a dwarf. Forgotten Beast, once again. This one's called Bolthon. Edushner Or has come. A great quadruped composed of green glass. It has an enormous shell and a gaunt appearance. Beware its deadly spittle. Can you have a dwarf? Mate. You requested a dwarf during the last big dwarf naming session. Yep. And you have a dwarf. I'm not giving you 2 dwarf. This dwarf is euphoric due to inebriation and feels fondness when speaking with an acquaintance. Delighted after watching performances and is relieved near a waterfall. You are in the military, you're training with spear, in a tavern near a waterfall. I don't know how better life could get, really. Although this is kind of an empty, shitty tavern currently. We need to improve on it. Can you have a dwarf? You are, well, actually, Ace, don't you have a dwarf? I'm pretty sure you do. Am I crazy? No, you don't. Not current. Yeah, you do. Ace, see? You're up top. You know, you guys need to pay attention when you guys ask for dwarves. All right. You asked for 2 dwarf? I'm not giving you a 2nd dwarf. That's not how that works. It's a 1 dwarf, 1 job. Two dwarf? Sus. All right, so. We're now powered. Let's start this sucker up. We can if we can workshop that number down to 1 dwarf, we'll work on that. Celestars. Although Celestars, you can have a dwarf. You don't even have a dwarf. Like, Celestaris right here, is always in love with somebody and easily develops positive feelings, is deliberately cruel to those unfortunate enough to be subject to her sadism, and she is disturbed by this as somebody who dislikes those who seek to acquire power over others, is gripped by crippling shyness, and is in a constant state of internal rage, is great at mastering fear when confronted by danger, and isn't particularly ambitious, isn't given to flights of fancy, and is a friendly individual, takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and she thinks she's fairly important in the grand scheme of things. She tries to do things correctly each time and is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from herself. And she tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. Needs alcohol to get through the working day. Hope that last part isn't true. She generally views tranquility as one of the highest ideals and greatly respects those that observe decorum and maintain their dignity, believes that those who sacrifice for others should be deeply respected, and hates those who wield power over others, and finds artwork boring, and doesn't care if others take the time to master skills. Doesn't someone have 3 dwarfs? No. No one has 3 dwarfs. Darren got named once in a previous fort, and then died. Darren got named a second time in that fort a couple days later. Later became king of this faction, okay? That dwarf's still alive, but they're not in the fort. So no one has 3 dwarfs. I do, however, have unread text messages, apparently. All right. So now that you're in the fort, let's get back to this. All right. So Cole here is about to pull a lever. Lever's been pulled. We're testing the machine, chat. This is not a drill. If there's anybody standing in the firing range, they're about to turn into on earth, why are you always here? Why, Talon? You may want to leave. Talon, you may want to leave right now. I'm gonna just forbid all of this. And then we're going to go up to here. And let's grab this second one and follow it. And see if this fucking thing works. Okay, so they drop into here. Yep. And then at the bottom of this, see this? This is lava. So if I look at this in ASCII, see all these little red lines? They fly across the map. Then you know what happens. When they're done making lava, then they go down to here because they drop down, and then they truck along the bottom here. I may speed this thing up. And then they all go up to here, and then boom, there go again. And then they go back up. And then they go again. This is cool. Chat room, it's working. Flawlessly. Not a bad day of testing, if I do say so myself. So, when one hits... Which one's going to hit next? Okay, let's just follow one, because there's got to be one coming up. Let's follow you. Okay, so you drop in, you get the lava.
Over here, he has a sword.
Okay, so it does immediately drop down a layer. But yeah, that's our defense. I could probably speed up parts of it by deconstructing and reconstructing stuff. Truly the most dwarven thing ever. I'm not the first person to build this. For reference. Like, I'm not some genius or anything. But, no, the next thing that we have to do is I need to loop this walkway down into here and then up and out. So up, and then maybe into here, and then up and out. Then I need to channel down into the caverns. Can you make an anti-burrow? You used to be able to make anti-burrows in older versions, but it's fine. We don't actually need the burrow at all. There's no reason for the dwarves to come down here right now. So now when I want to turn the whole thing off, not sure why you had to... I should probably forbid all of these so that I don't get any dwarves running in here to try and, like, shut this thing off. Anyway, so this lever here, when it's pulled, lifts this drawbridge. Oh, I see. Okay, so this one is coming derailed. It's one of these ones. I guess I need to build walls along these so they don't derail, which is not too bad. But anyway, once this lever gets pulled, then they all just slam in like this. And that's it. Party's over. So this one derailed. So I can work on this by doing this. Because it still made it to the right location. Although if it ends up on the wrong track, that would be kind of hysterical, actually. Which is also why I was being pretty careful with the speeds. So I didn't derail them. And also, Defiler, thank you very much for gifting a subscription, by the way. It really means a lot. Just in general. All right, so it's you who derailed. So let's get all these wall pieces installed and give her a second test run. What do you think? Specifically testing this one. We'll just let these dwarves run in here and build this. And they all zippity off. Sorry, chat, but I very rarely do this. But somebody just followed me, and they're named Free Slurpees. So, really? That's all I have to ask. Is just really? Where? All right, so let's test this again. Purple Llama. Thank you very much for that Prime subscription. Let's test this one and see if it's going to get stuck again. Hopefully no derailing this time. So I will also run through pretty slowly. So it goes here. They fill up with lava once they're in 7 of 7. They're propelled along the ground on a track under thing on lava safe rollers. Pop up here, and at the top they hit a switch. And then when they hit this, the switch has a 100 tick delay, which then drops them down a layer because there's bars there. And then this switch here flips the bars back before they go for their second run. So then they go up the hill, vump, 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 and then all the way along. And then out and about, and then thunk, and then they go again.
One more hype train can't hurt, right?
One more hype train. It's been a day. Let me tell you. This week. Holy moly. Put 100 hours of into Dwarfs in 1 week. That is a lot of time. Like, holy shit. Anyway, none of them are derailing anymore, so this thing works perfectly, I would say. So now we just tell them to pull this lever. And then, to me, the most satisfying bit. We just wait for the whole thing to shut off. Thank you, Monticore. You slept 6 hours a day? You have like a week off or something? But thanks. Glad you enjoyed the tutorials. Glad you're enjoying the game. And here comes the first one. Bottom 3. I could speed the whole thing up a little bit, but frankly, took a while. So this is going to be my main source of defense. What I'm thinking we do is one layer underneath this. I'm going to build a little reservoir, which means I'm going to have to dig into this. But I'm going to build a little reservoir. And this little reservoir is just going to be filled up with lava. I will probably just pipe some lava in from up here. That's probably what I'll do. Just pipe a little lava in. So if they don't get smacked by flying balls of lava, then they'll slip and fall into the lava. So yeah. That's my defensive structure. So I was originally planning on playing some Moonring today. I wasn't planning on spending like almost 10 hours building this. And I also wasn't expecting like a patch to drop today and then suddenly have like enough stuff to make a DF news video out of. So I think this is where we're going to leave it for the day. And the plan for tomorrow is we're going to test this sucker on live targets. Thing number one we're going to do. Thing number two we're going to do is in the evening I'm actually going to try and play some Moonring on stream. And then tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow, on Thursday, the plan is Dwarf Fortress and then .age in the evening. And I'm planning on streaming on Friday as well. I quite liked how the Friday stream went this week. And, you know, TwitchCon's coming up. And so once TwitchCon hits, I'm going to be, you know, gone for a good chunk. So I think it now, like, it's a good opportunity to, you know, get a little bit of extra time in, right? So I'm very satisfied. This thing is so... I could just, like, watch this thing do loops all day because it is so satisfying. Hey, Zwari, long time, dude. How you been? But we're just gonna fill up a few of the last walls. Been okay? Good to hear, dude. And, pretty much just all I gotta say at this point is let's wait for them to finish the last little bit of glass and the last few bits of walls, and that's pretty much it. Fort got a little treacherous at points today. Nothing that I would describe as dangerous particularly for the fort, more just a little annoying. Many agitated camels. At least they're not agitated giant camels. The giant mantises are a little scary, but generally I would say that largely things have been pretty chill in this fort. So, thank you much for the hype train, chat. Thank you much. Let's wind down. So if you would like to say goodbye, YouTube, you can do that now. Giant stuff is more fun. Agitated animals can be tamed, right? I know the undead ones have a taming button, but they can't actually be tamed. Devildawn, thanks for the $3. Appreciate you guys. You're crying at the copious amounts of fluxstone I have? Mate, I've found 2 veins of hematite. So... Is there an overview of the build in the VOD? What do you mean an overview of the build? Every single VOD goes up onto my VODs channel, which is, I mean, I got 2 YouTube channels. There's Blind Extra, which is where all the VODs go up, and then the normal BLIND IRL channel. But, the irony. Yeah. Well, right now is a goodbye YouTube o'clock, not a hi YouTube o'clock. But before you run off, chat, we are going to raid somebody. So, you know, those of you who are like, is that a record player? Well, now you get to see it in action. That's how we raid people. I don't know what's going on with this update, but it takes way longer to save. It kind of sits on this dark screen for a while. Same when I launch the game. Any of you guys notice this? Anyway,